Oh, very good. Hayden Mackin, you're a funny fella. First every time we get back up and running. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. We had some technical difficulties. We had some water get into one of our power boxes down there by the start line, and it tripped all the power. So we lost all the power for a couple minutes. Thankfully, we're pretty quick to act, and we're back up and running. I believe all the athletes are back in. It might just take a second. The timing chips, I believe, would have been off for that little bit of period. Yep. Yes, I believe. So I don't think the timing chip registered the last lap 59, but I believe all the athletes are back. Shout out to everyone down there at the start line. So quick to move. What happened was the power went out. So just down there near the start line, there was a electrical box that we had covered, but probably wasn't completely waterproof. I went down there, it tripped the earth leakage on our generator, and we had to just go clean the water out and seal it up properly. Yeah, sorry about it cutting out, but we're back up and running now. We're all good. But it did not register, I don't believe, Ross McPhee, Team Caprazak's, or Peru's lap time because the power went out. What happened? I didn't know what to do with myself. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Chris and Lynn were just about to leave anyway. We were just cruising off, but what a fun little bit of action. Everyone was just floating around really quickly. My life had no meaning for 5 minutes. Oh man, I am absolutely freezing here. Oh, here we go. Pizza. Nice. What are the conditions like on the course with all the rain? The conditions, honestly, with all the rain has been not too bad. Troy's just standing in front of me. He might pop down in a minute and let us know what he thinks. He was out there in the rain, the poor guy. Have you got people on the ground looking for him? Looking for who? Two slices of pizza, a bit of a grim offering of scraps for you. Oh man. Shitload of rain incoming. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Yes, in case you didn't see, power went out, stream stopped. My apologies. We're back up and running. That's the difficulties of recording in the rain, trying to make everything work. So we didn't get the lap times of the last 3 competitors to come across, but I believe they all came across all goods. I don't think we had any dramas out there, and they're all back on the start line ready to go. We're on lap 60, 252 kilometers, 18,000 meters of elevation, and off they go. Look at them, off they go. All of them look like they put a significantly more amount of layers on. Piotr definitely looks very strong, there's no doubt about it. At 38 minutes he came in last one.
Is Piotr wearing a head torch? Did anybody tell them they have to be wearing head torches?
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
I just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
I predict we are going to drop 2 more overnight. The question is who will drop. Wow. If you're going to make a prediction like that, Jackson, put some mustard on it. Who's it going to be? I don't know if you can make open-ended statements like that. Hey. Hey. How's this? Taking the meat lovers, slinging back a cheese. You got all the good flavors. Pretty wet out there. Crazy.
Come down hard and fast. It was looking pretty good. I thought I was going to be able to get a whole nother lap in with the roaming camera before any of the rain came in. That was not the case. As far as track conditions go, It was standard when I went out there. Just the whole track was pretty dry, like it's been all day. It seems like once the rain comes in, it pretty quickly washes away. But in that downpouring we had, it was just back to its old wet ways, wet puddles, wet grass, wet as. And doesn't seem like the rain's let off. Pitter patter above our heads right now.
Peru was born in the rain. He is a Finnish god. Bold words. I believe that his name, Peru, is actually, in Finnish, means snowstorm.
Really?
I'm pretty sure he told me that on our podcast together.
That's such a sick name.
Yeah.
You got Peru on your podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
On our podcast.
On our podcast. Before my time.
Mm. It was the other day, bro.
Really?
Oh.
I haven't even seen it.
Stupid.
Wasted opportunity. I mean, I didn't know who he was back then. Now I know.
Great observation on the wetness, mate. The shots are great. Big shout out to our cameraman. He's absolutely been killing it with the drone, killing it with the roaming cam. I tell you what, you didn't get much of a look in without Troy.
Got some. Was it? Who was second last in the pack just then? In that last lap, said a couple of words coming past. Normally very quiet.
Don't know. Peru.
I think it was Peru.
Yeah,
it was
Peru.
He gave me words of encouragement. He had to see me. Camera was down. My body was hunched over 90 degrees, and I had my vest out like a bat wing over the camera, trying to protect it.
What did he say?
Oh, he said, I don't know, just said, good job, some bullshit. The most I've ever heard him say. He might have just been talking about the weather. I'll take it as a win for me.
Oh, the hate on Peru. There was absolutely some hate on Peru coming into King of the Hill. Don't know who, by a couple no-names on Instagram. Absolutely going to town on a piece of my content, actually, from a clip from the podcast that we did together. I think, I don't know, a lot of the comments didn't make a lot of sense to me, but man, David Gatt was in here last night telling me what a man Peru was and how much he really enjoyed sharing the course with him. And whatever David Gatt says, I listen.
Massive crack of thunder in the background there.
Yeah, that is not ideal. Sorry about that. Yeah, we did. Chris and Lynn were about to cruise off anyway, but yeah, you didn't get to say goodbye to them. Absolute legends of people. So polite, so nice, and so gracious to let us use their land.
Oh, just amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
I'm glad they can get around it. I'm glad everyone who, like, you don't have to understand this event to get around it.
No.
All you have to do is just be here for one of them and you'll see.
It's crazy. And if you want to come to 2026, we got $100 off the tickets in 2026. Only available while the live stream is still running. So we're at lap 60. You know, I wouldn't say you have a lot of time left. We've already sold 107 tickets. 107 tickets to King of the Hill in 2026 are already gone. That's over 1/3 of the competition. That is absolutely crazy numbers. So if you want to come, and if you want to come for the cheapest possible price, you've got until the end of this live stream. Otherwise, by the end of this week, by the end of this event, by the end of this month, you'll be paying full price with the other people who don't take up that offer. So don't make that mistake. It is not worth it. G'day, live stream team. Great work. Coxie, Enormous, thank you so much. What number of runners will you cap at next year? 300. 300 is the cap that we're running next year. We did 100 the first year, 200 this year, and we're going to do 300 next year. That's what our council permit says, I think. So we've already sold out 100 and, what did I just say? 107 tickets already sold. So we're over 1/3 of the competition already signed up and ready to go. Any breaks for you guys, or is it full-time minimal swaps? It is full-time minimal swaps. We don't get they don't feed us. We don't get ice. Nobody loves us anymore. Haven't seen my dog or my fiance in weeks. It's tough out here, guys. Rose Fully, you reckon 109? Non-stop chat on the live stream. Alex's dream. That's right. It is definitely my dream. Can we find out what goes into Piotr's burger? We were over there yesterday, I think, having a bit of a suss of the Pyry burger. I saw a patty. I saw eggs. I saw lettuce. I also saw some vegan burger sauce, which apparently is supposed to taste like Big Mac sauce. You're right, Pyry is looking very strong, but I tell you what, Blaine Burke is also looking really strong. If I watched him, and I have watched him, but if I was against him, if I was competing against him, I tell you what, it would be very demoralizing watching him run off every single lap. Mate, I'd watch your podcast for sure. Got it. Big love. Go check it out. Pulling Threads podcast. You'll find Troy and my face on there quite often.
I've been on the hunt.
Vegan burger sauce. Alex gives off vegan guy vibes.
That is so, you're so off the money.
I was about to bite and then I saw who it was. Liam Henderson. He loves to stir the pot. I've just thrown in the results link. You can find it there. Because we had that power outage, I don't believe we're going to see lap times for Peru, Tim, and Ross for that last lap as the power was out. But hopefully we should be sorted by the time they come back around come lap 60. Peru is a legend. He will be the last man running. He has the mindset that upsets some others. I like that air quotations there. Blaine is an intimidating man. I've never seen someone eat that much vert without a worry in the world. I tell you what, he has been nothing but strong as on those initial climbs. It doesn't look like he's slowing down. And man, oh man.
He's on fire out
He's
there.
just fast. Oh, I have to go back to work. Boo, loving your work. Such an epic live stream. Big love.
Yeah, the stream.
Big love. I feel like I'm addicted. I'm texting Ash. Ash, who's our behind the scenes guy right now, asking him update on the ticket sales. They've been coming in thick and fast, and I want more. I want more. Big vegan energy, agreed. Aussie 531. That's it. Left, right, good night. Let's go. Rose, I'll crew you when you sign up for this. Definitely do that. Did you get some pizza when the power cut? Oh, they came in and delivered some after I got it. Well, we got it back up and running. I tell you what, it's going down a bloody treat. I hope they have some more because I am so hungry. When are we sleeping?
Never.
Never. We don't. Sleep is for the weak.
Never coxy nor mass.
That
is gold. I just read it how I see it.
The results have been updated for all athletes completing lap 59. Have they? Yes, they have.
There you go.
How good is that?
All over it.
My feet are literally freezing cold.
Where'd they go for the pizza? Smoking Joe's Pizza and Grill.
Let's go.
Official
We got
pizza-
more.
Official,
Yes.
official
Ah,
pizza
good.
of the stream.
This is our payment. You got any ice for us?
Mate, I'm trying to get these things chilled. They're in the fridge.
No, that's all right. I'm just
I want
asking.
one.
Don't yell at me. I'm just asking. Sam's in here literally abusing me.
I'm not abusing it.
Keep your voice down.
Back from the dead.
Bro, pineapple on pizza. I'm putting a vote up. That is absolutely not allowed.
Putrid.
Nah, it's not happening. Get that around. Get that around ya. I was pretty disappointed in you guys when you voted a Palmer over a Palmy.
Oh, I was listening to that. No way.
It was honestly, it was
Bro.
disgusting.
Bro. Did we figure out what state lines that divide is on?
What?
The state lines that divide Palmy Palmer is on.
Oh.
Queensland's obviously Palmy.
New South Wales is also Palmy. Victoria, Palmy. Oh, sorry, Palmer.
Palmer.
I heard South Australians for the mate, polls on. When is we need one more person to drop on a poll. We can only have 4 options on the poll, so that means we'd have to leave someone out of a poll. I'm not about it just yet.
Don't think we're going to get to start that poll for at least another 12 hours.
I can't believe yes to pineapple on pizza. You guys are literally disgusting.
80%.
Isn't that ridiculous? I don't know if I want you guys to buy a ticket. Do we think this is halfway? I think probably pretty confidently I'd say it's at least halfway. Is Troy running all the channels?
You mean these ones?
What channels?
The water channels out, the water course out there, the channels. Running in the trenches with the boys out there. You shut that poll down already. Don't want to hear any more about it.
That's pathetic. 59 votes. Are you joking? To yes. That is
Bury it.
absolutely disgraceful.
Bury that information. Restart the stream.
Oh, man.
Hawaiian pizza rolls are king. I don't know what a pizza roll is, but it sounds delicious. Running all the channels, the drones and the media. I'm just the one running around with your camera. Not all the camera that goes to the Instagram feed or anything, just here for the live stream. I am live stream through and through 100%. And yes, I'm also the drone pilot.
He's also a great bloke. Just quietly.
I like to think so. Sorry, ladies, I'm taken.
And he's my brother. Isn't that insane?
My brother.
How good. Get around it.
These are Luke cold.
I'll take Luke Gold. Man, we're having a bit of a party up here. We got the pineapple. Oh no, we don't. We got the pizza, and we got the beers. Where's the thing?
Swear jar.
It's not the swear jar.
Tim Tams.
Where's the
White
stubby
Monster.
cola?
Oh, here's one.
Where's the other one?
That's your department.
What?
I haven't been in here for so long.
Someone steal it. Surely.
Maybe Lynn took it.
Bro, I'm literally freezing. I don't know how they're doing it right now. We've got ice on the way, Alex. Whenever you're ready. Pineapple is only allowed if drowned in chili and pig. Interesting take. The tribe has spoken. Well, the tribe doesn't know.
Tribe's off their head on this one.
I can't in good faith agree.
9
9 p.m.
Collies
Collies
at
at
the
the latest. Yes, sir.
That better be a promise.
Can anyone out there get me a pair of socks? I'm bloody freezing in here, honestly.
I'm pretty sure we got a socks sponsor, hey?
Hey, we do too, don't we?
How long till next lap? A long time.
Next lap, it's on the hour, so
Another 39 minutes yet.
yeah, you got 39 minutes.
Unfortunately, there's nothing much to see out there now.
Probably can't even grow a pineapple in Mount Isa, that's why. Wow.
It's true.
Wow. I don't think anything grows in Mount Isa.
It ain't that type of Queensland.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're dishing us. Dishing us on our own live stream, bro. This is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I thought we were friends.
You need to hit up your sponsors for warm feed. I feel ya.
Can see the crew out there working effortlessly to get the clock back on the go. Lap timer. Hey.
Hey-o.
Look at that.
How's this? A bit of reception around here.
Ask and you shall receive.
Ask and you shall receive.
Making up for the hot beers.
Wow.
Exactly. I've replaced it.
I'll tell you what could do with some warm pants.
My back's a little bit tight.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a fucking massage. Oh. Yeah, the bloody greatest is, yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad. Cleary brothers must eat Spinifex pizza based on that.
Just dry and dirt.
Yeah, my favorite. Yum, yum. Oh, man. Shout out to Rally. Get around it.
Oh, that's going to keep your tootsies warm.
That's going to keep me tootsies nice and warm out here. I'll tell you what, these athletes are tough. I can't even handle some cold feet.
Tim said to me earlier, it's fine once you're wet.
It's fine once you're wet. Well, my feet are wet and it's not fine.
That's why he is a madman.
Yeah, that's why he is a much better man than I.
Swear jar. I didn't hear it, but
Got him.
I trust you more than I.
Oh, yeah. Have we got any more pizza?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Did you eat it? Oh.
Yeah, all of it.
All of it?
Nah.
Gammon.
Gammon.
Oh, man, I feel like I'm firing now.
All right, bit of chat on the channel here. Was it Ash? Oh, here. My guess it wasn't Ash that set the arch up the wrong way. Ethan or Sam? Question mark.
Who's this?
See this arch? How it says you're not done?
Oh,
It says
yeah.
start on the other side, and
There
it's
is a
kinda
story
backwards.
behind that. Yeah, I know. I actually said let's turn it around.
You said let's turn it around. Is that after you set it up backwards?
Yeah, no, but it actually says start on the other side, so we thought it'd be better for the athletes to see start. Because we did have it around the other
Like
way.
the finish.
Yeah, correct. But they, yeah, I don't know. But look, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll get
We're
that
not-
one right next year.
Don't
you worry about that.
I reckon there's a chance we're going to have an upgrade for next year.
Upgrade?
We've been talking about it.
Bigger and better.
Bigger and better.
Can you let any hints or clues? Is this a secret?
Well, we definitely want to have a clock hanging down.
Oh,
So you can see
You can see
something.
it as you come in.
Correct.
Oh man, that'd be brutal.
Because right now you can only see it to the side when you're in the waiting bay, but we
Yep.
want them to be able to see it when they're about to go.
We're
for a
having
run.
clock dramas at the moment, actually. That's why we've subbed in, because Alex, the electrician's got to go out there and sort it out. It was
Yeah.
a bit above Ethan's pay grade, I believe.
Yeah. A few technical difficulties out there, actually.
Kiwi way of thinking, it's right.
Have you heard the thunder?
Yeah, man, just one big crack, eh? Or has it been going on?
Nah, just one big crack, but it's coming through.
Wild. Someone said they thought they saw the flash. I didn't see the flash.
Oh, I did see a flash earlier, and then I
Mm.
heard one before with no flash, so that'll give the athletes a bit of a rev up.
Yeah.
Hide cash along the course. Alex's last name, so I can add him on Strava.
It's Cleary. Cleary. You can follow him on Instagram at Clearly Runs. What am I even doing?
I'll tell you what, I can't wait for that ice to come. We got a pallet of 30 heaps normal delivered today.
30.
30.
That's one for each and every person that's here.
Yeah.
One carton.
We're gonna go hard. We might have to do some giveaways on the live stream.
Oh, absolutely. Who wants a carton? Are they all this one, or
I don't know.
this one's different than the one we've been
Yeah, I
drinking
know.
before?
We had the XPA before.
This is the half-day hazy. I don't know if you can see that. Not exactly.
I wanted to wait out to give it to you until it was cold, but the fridges are just so slow.
You put a whole carton in there.
Yeah.
Poor fridge is
I know.
struggling.
Oh,
This
what a-
water, it's not too bad. It's still a little cold.
I haven't seen a block of ice in a while.
Yeah. Might be a block of ice up on the hill there tonight.
Adam's keen. These are actually pretty good.
Shout out to Liam Henderson, who ran 20 Ks today after timing out yesterday. What a man. What a man. Back from the dead.
Mate, Liam's a beast. Shane Marley is a beast as well.
Can't buy heaps normal where I live. Need that giveaway. Heaps is very tasty.
Oh.
I'm loving the interaction we're getting here. It's a bit cold and lonely out here in the night, and there's not too much going on.
Oh, you should have seen the graveyard shift this morning.
Mm.
3 a.m. we're on here. The chat wasn't very good.
Nah.
Yeah, I actually just had a sleep before, so I'm feeling fresh. So.
Your chat wasn't good, or the chat channel wasn't
our
good?
Chat,
Oh, yeah.
our chat was terrible. we're just showing them the start line. We've got to give them something. We had
Yeah.
some people from Sweden and stuff in here that drinking
Nice.
beers and we're chatting to them. So,
Must be middle of the day for those guys.
oh yeah, they're loving it. Talking about the birds.
The birds.
Yeah, the chat was bad.
Birds in the bush.
Well, we didn't have a roaming camera or anything. We just had this
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole time.
Nice. Sun wasn't even up, just in the dark.
Nah, sun wasn't up.
Absolutely delirious.
Is Sam wearing jandals? Nah, I've got shoes on.
What are they? Lacrosse?
Yeah, they're no good actually.
Dang.
My boots are just no good now though.
How come? Ruined.
I don't know, that's wet as.
Oh, yeah.
So I wore these and then now they're wet as, so.
This was my last pair of warm shoes, and when I was out there with the cam, they just filled up.
Oh yeah, you've been putting in work today.
I got to give the people what they want.
To be fair, the weather's been so interesting today. It's been so off and on.
Yeah, not as bad as I was expecting.
Yeah.
The original forecast was 30 mils, and I can't imagine we got that.
Have we heard much from the athletes? Because I haven't been around.
Nah, they've been pretty quiet. You've been keeping track of who's
I
Blue
know
and
who's
white?
still left,
Yeah, yep.
but I haven't seen their faces for a while. So how long have we had since Jordan was out? What was he, 51? 9 laps?
Let me just.
Oh, I can hear that rain. Going into the night with a set of rain is going to be interesting.
How do I get?
Oh, I've got to give a shout out to the 445 and Run Club crew. We've got some tickets here. Owen from Adidas, he's in for next year. This guy's an absolute beast. He's about to run 100k. You got to get around him. Who else is coming from that crew? We've got Hans. Hans will be back. Benny's back. How good. Legends. Is Lucy coming? 445 A&M Run Club. They're going to be representing next year. Yeah, we can't really say there's a record right now because we did change the format slightly. So last year it was 76 hours at 3.2k loop. And we had a few holding penalties on last year. So after 24 hours, we held them back a minute per hour, and that got up to around 15 minutes. So I mean, they only had 45 minutes to get off the lap. This year we've changed it to extend the course because we thought it was too easy last year. So we've got 4.2 kilometer loop every hour in the hour, no changes right until the end. So this would be the first year of this style.
So you asked Jordan Knox. He left the chat at 51 laps.
Mate, he did so well.
We're at 60 now, so that was 9 laps ago. He
Jeez.
did so well.
Oh, he's a legend, man. I love that guy.
Went out on a bit of an injury though, slipped, fell, hit his hip, and was struggling with that for quite a while.
Yeah, you see, he slipped and fell on a rock, and I think he might have bruised, maybe some deep bone bruising, because he was holding it for about 12 laps. He reckons. And then by the end, he couldn't run.
Yeah, poor bastard.
So I think mentally he was there. It's just body was just like nah.
Yeah, that's so sad.
But yeah, the Spring Energy crew, Travis, all those guys, they were fantastic.
Super professional.
Oh, 100%. Actually, are they still here? I think they're still here.
How much sleep have you boys had? Can't stop watching the live. I'm doing pretty great.
Yeah.
I've been knocking off at 9, 10 o'clock each night and sleeping through till 6.
Yeah, you've done well, actually. Mine's been very off.
I've got myself set up.
I think night one, I went to go to bed at like 10, and then David Gatt got out, and I was like, I have to stay up because he went on the live stream. So I got to bed at 10:30. We had some shifts, and then we were short of volunteer. I got woken up at 1 to go volunteer. So there's only 3 hours
tough
there.
being on the top.
Yeah, tough being on top, mate. And then I was back up. I think this morning, I was up at 1 a.m. and I went to bed at like 11, and then I was up till 4 p.m. and then I was a zombie. So
4 p.m.
But I'm back in action. We're gonna get ready for Alex because we can't lose the live stream.
Can't lose the live stream. We've already had one hiccup, but we've brought it back. Hopefully no more of those tonight.
Yeah, well, when Alex goes, the B team's back in.
Tap out.
We got called the 3 brain cells this morning.
I heard that. That's brilliant.
Yeah, we were getting roasted in here. You should do a lap, Chelsea.
Oh.
Hope you can hear that.
You couldn't pay me 25 grand to do a lap right now.
Chelsea's #1 hype girl. She's been fantastic for this full event.
Yeah. On the line.
Totally got her.
Off you go. Have you heard about Tim Kapazak looking a little shaky there?
Someone said that. Is he actually?
He's bounced back from it now, but not 100%.
He is a veteran runner though.
Yeah.
So I think it's one of those things. Sometimes they look a bit rough, and then they know that if they push a few more laps, they'll come back to life.
Yeah,
so.
I heard something of when I stuck my head into his business. Something about his contacts either fell out or weren't doing him any good, and he had a bit of a vertigo, so he was feeling a bit spewy, and that's when I got kicked out of the chat. But he ended up running with his glasses, and I saw him with his glasses on after that.
Has he still got them on?
Yeah.
Surely he's got spare contacts though.
Yeah, well, maybe it's the contacts, just the feel of them or something that's doing him in. I don't know.
Also, to be fair, running in the rain with contacts is not ideal.
Oh, yeah. by the time the rain started and he came back up to me, they were off.
Yeah, actually, I find that I get, because I wear contacts, it's quite niggly in the dark if you're holding it for too long. And you get really dry eyes as well, and they get really sore. And that's going to throw you off. You're already tired.
Yeah.
Especially if it's slept.
Everything's irritating when you're absolutely destroying yourself.
If Timmy's crew's hearing us, he might be due for his next shower. That brings him back to life.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's the only athlete I've seen have a shower so far.
Why isn't more people getting into that? Because after a shower, you feel 100%.
Mate, that's me.
Especially these guys.
I had a cold shower before. I was still trying to figure out the hot water. I don't know what's going on there. I was at the back and there's a flame going on. I was waiting and just nothing was happening. I was like, I'm just getting in.
Alex for president.
Support crews are definitely the silent heroes here.
Oh, absolutely. Putting in work.
Yeah,
here we go.
What do we got?
Coming in.
Piotr?
I think so.
Yeah. Blaine coming for already? He must have. I think we just missed it. Yeah, the support crews are absolute legends. I think you got to remember they're not just sitting there waiting around between laps. They're working. They're thinking about their athlete. How are they feeling? What are they having next? They're going through their plans. So their mind is very active. They're getting as much sleep as their athletes, really.
And you see them when you're on the camera right around the other side of the car park there. Like, they follow their athletes all the way in.
Yeah.
Always getting data along the way, hitting them from the halfway mark and exchanging information, what they need to be doing and what they need to be prepping.
I've support crewed for Ethan before in some of his crazy events, and it's actually very stressful. You're consistently, all you can think about is how they're doing, are they going to be all right? And it's just...
Yeah, and you better not stuff that up.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
You better not ruin this for them.
Also, depending on your athlete, you have to deal with their emotions too. Sometimes they come in, they're not good. How do you G them up again? Like, you've got to be ready for that.
You can barely deal with people's emotions normally, let alone when they're on the limit.
Like, we probably don't hear what's behind closed doors, but are they happy? Are they angry? 35 minutes he came in.
He was flying through. Come in.
No, he said 35 minutes it was. I'm pretty sure I saw something on my screen. That's how fast he is, like the flash.
Damn.
I think Piotr is, from what we've heard, he's built for this kind of weather. But also Peru, from Finland.
That's not a warm country.
No, he actually did. What did he do? He did that 100 mile over there, 100 miler, and it was in the ice. It looked crazy.
What?
Yeah. Well,
not interested.
Pretty sure it was snowing.
Sounds about right. Yay for the sport cruise. I agree.
How many tickets have we sold?
How many tickets have we sold? I don't have access to that kind of information.
Over 100, I
Well over 100 now.
Wow. That is fantastic. I'm
well
so G'd up.
You're jacked.
Oh, I'm jacked on that.
The less time we have to think about selling tickets, the more time we can spend on making this even better.
Oh, honestly, when ticket sales are out of the way, that's done and dusted.
You're the ticket guy, right?
No, I'm not the ticket guy.
You're not the ticket guy.
No, I'm not. I'm the sponsors guy.
You're the sponsors guy.
Yeah, so I'm bringing in the sponsors next year.
Yeah. The more tickets we sell, the sooner we can just shove that in the face of the sponsors and be like, look at all these hungry people.
100%. And you've got all these tasks to do when you're setting up something like this. There's a lot of tasks. It's not easy. So being able to have ticket sales locked and loaded, that's an unreal thing. Because then you can be like, all right, how do we make this the best experience possible for these people?
Yep.
So this year we were selling tickets. I think we sold out a couple of months out of the event, I believe it was. So if we sell it out earlier than that, we're going to be really put on a good show next year.
Yeah, boy. We all want a good show.
107, is that right?
107?
Wow.
If you haven't got your tickets yet, we're still doing the $100 off giveaway. A little bit more expensive than the first 100, but you don't want them to get even more expensive than that.
I'll tell you what, 107, I reckon we should be doing something for every milestone. If we hit to 150, we're going to do something. The chat's got to get us to do something.
Oh.
150, 200, 250, 300. We get to 300 by the end of this.
What kind of challenges are we talking about?
I don't know. We have to listen to the chat. What's your prediction on the wrap-up? Oh, it's been so hard to kind of navigate this, but it's raining very hard. It doesn't look like it's really affecting them. This group seemed to be in for the long haul. I know they were talking about 100 hours. That sounds crazy to me, but yeah. I was amazed last year at 76 hours. So I'm predicting minimum 85.
Minimum 80, yeah, surely. I'm freezing though, hey?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty wet. And I got to imagine that's how all those guys out there are too. And can you really even heat up running when it's that cold and that wet? There's no way to, you can't stay dry, right? Like, impossible.
Oh, there's no chance. I mean, they've got their rain jackets. Is anyone wearing shorts? They're all wearing shorts?
Yeah, we're wearing shorts in
Oh,
that
that
last,
is a mad dog.
not this last lap, but the one previously before the rain started. They got caught out there, just like me.
Lapping the budgies at 150. Oh, I think Ethan was talking about doing something at 150.
Let's try and get 150 while it's still raining and it's still dark.
Has Blake... Oh,
I don't...
if we get to 200, I'll do a lap of the budgies.
I haven't got Blaine in here, hey.
Haven't you?
I don't know if I'm working this correctly. Oh, hypothermia gear.
Are there any crew challenges left? Yeah, I think we need to bring back some crew challenges. We've still got plenty of stuff to give away as well, so...
Just better start firing it all out there.
Oh, yeah.
Next person to buy a ticket gets 30 cases of heaps normal. That's not true, don't.
If we get if we get 200 tickets tonight, Ethan and I are going to do a budget lap. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that, but I am looking forward to 200 ticket sales.
No, Blaine isn't in yet.
I thought someone was saying 35 minutes.
No, I think that was Piotr. Who's this now? In the blue.
Oh, there's Blaine.
That's Blaine.
That's Blaine. Oh. Oh, it was only Piotr before.
Yep.
So who are we waiting on? The rest?
All the rest.
Oh, Piotr flew through that lap.
Yeah, motoring. Must be gone for a sleep, eh? I feel like he did that last night too. As soon as it got dark, he just sped in for a sleep.
Yeah, I mean, the rain's bucketing pretty hard as well.
Yeah, the less time you have to spend out there, the better.
What are we on? 107 tickets? Is that right? What do we got back here? I reckon 110 tickets will give away something. We've got a partner pack to give away here. I found it at the back. What do you reckon?
Has someone already stolen the waffles out of there? The maple roux waffles?
I don't know, but
Check
110 tickets. We're going to pick someone on the live stream. Should we give it to the person who buys the ticket? Or
Yeah, next person to buy a ticket in the stream.
Next person to buy a ticket?
Yeah, absolutely.
Live stream giveaway pack. Let's see what we've got in here. Search for Hurt. Pair of
Search for Hurt
socks.
socks.
Compliments of Adam the Legend. Also from Search for Hurt. The greens.
Sweet greens.
These are epic from the Gap. We've got a pair. So we've got a pair of Hardcore Harry socks.
Loving the colours on this retro styling.
We got some goat nose strips. Compliments of the legend Kerry.
Go Kerry.
What else we got?
Another one of
Rally
our sponsors.
socks. These have been a fan favourite out there. We've got a pair of rallies in there. Maple Roo. We've got a Maple Roo bottle.
Sick.
This one's for Kilmore Racing Club. I think it's just a little sweat towel. We got more Maple Roo energy gels. I'm going to get some more in there for you guys. I think we got some more Maple Roo stuff. I want you guys to get and try these products. They're fantastic.
Yeah, yeah.
And a King of the Hill water. Oh yeah. I reckon we can put some more
No
in there.
waffle in there. Some
No waffle.
dog has fucking there's some more waffles in there that I've been hiding.
The Maple Roo waffles are fantastic.
They go hard and fast. Can't keep them around.
When we were doing the packs this year, Alex was trying to snake all of them.
Okay, I bought it. I have a ticket.
Who's that? Oh, I'm going to have to get confirmation on that, Peter. I'm going to put these down and try to stay away from the mic. See you next year.
Yeah, just bought a ticket.
Come on, Peter. I want
I hope so,
confirmation from
Peter.
Ash.
Peter's been on the stream all day. He's definitely very interested in what we're doing here.
I'll tell you what, when Alex gets back, we'll get him to hand a can of Heaps Normal in here as well, so you know you've been at the event with that.
Handed straight from our hand to yours.
We're going to need confirmation on this ticket, and we're going to send this out to you.
More free shit.
Oh, we got more free shit.
Swear jar.
Oh,
×2.
That's the first time I've sworn on.
You thought it was
you
just
got me.
Alex and I.
Do you know what? I've spent so many hours and not sworn on here. I've been trying to stay away from the soiree jar. Oh, here we go. We've got some Maple Roo products as well.
I might have a bit of a soiree myself.
Oh, we've got heaps of stuff. All right, let's put it all back here. We're going to do this throughout the time we're here. Oh, the goat eye mask.
Hey-o.
I forgot about this. All right, we'll put this all back here.
The bin man's come in.
Yeah, the bin man's
He's
here.
He's sick of the filthy animals that have been absolutely annihilating.
Peter, mate,
live
I'm just
stream.
waiting for confirmation. I know you've bought it, but I need the confirmation. And then we're going to get your address. We're going to send it out post-event. Or maybe
No
we can-
cameramans in the rain, that's right. You cannot pay me 25,000 grand to go out there.
Ethan, can you get me confirmation on Peter buying the last ticket?
He's on it.
I feel like this heaps almost got colder since I've been in this tent.
What, you guys are dirty.
We have not had the time, my guy.
Alex's corner, man.
Yeah, fair call. That's all, Alex.
Say that. I don't
Maple
like
Roux Aussie stuff. So it's actually made from Canadian maple syrup. So Eric, the owner there, absolute legend. So he put it on the course for this year. He's one of our sponsors.
He's Australian company.
Hey,
He's Australian,
no, he's not Australian.
isn't he?
He's Canadian.
full Canadian.
Yeah, he's Canadian. Yeah,
That's sick.
yeah. So he's connected with Maple Canada. So that's where he gets all the products through.
Yeah,
And
right.
they've been talking. I was talking to him about. He's saying, I don't
You're
know,
a sponsor guy. You know
there's a
all the story.
rivalry between Canadian maple syrup and the US maple syrup.
Oh, obviously from Canada.
And yeah, apparently it's better quality. So but he's done all the tests and everything on it. No, they're really good products.
have
So
you ever seen how they harvest maple syrup?
it's from trees, isn't it?
Yeah, literal maple trees.
Yeah.
They like stick these little needles in, and they have like IV drips coming from the tree. They all go back in. There's like forest, all these little IV drips going into like a big drip, and the big drip comes back, goes into a hut, and
Yes,
then it just
hectic.
like comes out of the tree. It only happens in summer or something when there's sap flowing.
Mate, that's
Fills
awesome.
these vats, and then they just boil it down to get the water content out, and that's what maple syrup is.
I use them at the Gold Coast Marathon because
how they go?
this is when we started speaking to Eric, and they're actually really good on the gut. So I think the reason he brought it out is because it's much better on the gut. Most people have gut issues. Well, a lot of people have gut issues on gels.
Bro, gels are horrible.
Yeah,
It's like artificial
100%.
gross.
What do we got? It looks. I'm not going to swear, but it looks freezing. You're cold. I'm not
I'm
as
really
cold as
cold.
you.
I'm gonna have to shut it down soon. I'm looking forward to my nice warm bed.
My mate Jared bought the first ticket. Can he get something? Don't worry, there's going to be a lot of stuff thrown out tonight, I reckon. We've got plenty to give away, and since it's getting into the darker hours, we're going to keep you guys entertained.
Pancakes. Why are we talking about pancakes? Because we're talking about maple syrup.
How many volunteers does it take to get the event going? I think we had like 50 this year.
50?
Or maybe it's 40 to 50.
Far out.
On
Rotating through.
rotation. So the volunteers, this event wouldn't run without them. But we feel like we need more. The volunteers are fantastic. It's been quite difficult
That's
to...
Ross
Oh, here we
McPhee
go.
coming through there.
Good old Roscoe. Yeah, this event's been very full on, as you know, in terms of sleep, like last event. But post event, we're going to be making sure we reach out to all those volunteers and look after them in some
Or
capacity.
give away a surf her camp ticket. You can do that as well.
We can give away a her
Whoa.
camp ticket. Man, we need a list. We're giving away some stuff tonight.
We want that budgie.
What's the budgie lap? Look at the notes we got here.
So Adam from Search for Her has said we can give away a Hurt Camp ticket. So they were here at the event this year. Search for Her,
Yeah,
Hurt
yeah.
Camp. Did you see them?
I know only because Alex went through and did the boot camp.
Yeah, so that's exciting. If anyone's keen on that, I reckon we'll be able to give that away. There's some beasts in here.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Go, Ross. Go, Rossi.
You boys need heated jackets.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think every
Looking
year
for
we
a
learn
Milwaukee
more.
sponsorship.
Yeah, we're looking for sponsors. Also, at the same time, we're also looking for media exposure. So get out there and start talking to the media. This event's going to go for a while.
Please, please, please. We've still got time. There's still a lot to see here.
Twice the person who can get Peru to say more than 5 words.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, Kayla, that is you're not getting a lot out of that,
that's
man.
no mean feat. I've heard 3 in a row. That's the most.
Yeah, I got a few smiles out of him throughout this event. We were talking about it before. He's very serious. He does everything clinically. So I think the no words is not just because he doesn't want to talk, but he wants to conserve energy. I reckon he's nailed it down to like, hey, if I speak 5 words, that's 30 calories I'm burning.
Yeah,
and
that
that's
costs
30,
like 4 breaths.
Exactly. He's that
You know
kind
how
of
much
guy.
oxygen could be in my blood for that?
He is, man. He does everything to a T. He's wild. I've never seen anyone like him.
I mean, that's kind of what you got to do here, right? Especially with your crew stuff, like keeping on top of your nutrition and your salt intake and.
Oh, 100%. Well, he's actually
all that stuff.
he's training. He trained a few athletes today. I think he had 6 in the competition. He's actually training
Rosso,
Ross,
right?
Yeah. And so Ross, I from memory, he wasn't doing a lot of weights training, and he came in 3rd last year. So that's why he's looking really strong this year. He's been working really hard on his strength training with Peru. I work for a clothing brand. This won't help unless you need tees. We always need tees. What are we talking? Talk to us.
That's right. We did have some chat about 7 News. Turns out they said they'll let the team know. I said they want to hurry up. It's a last man standing event. There's only 60 hours to go.
Yeah, we did find that last year. They don't tend to want to talk to us until we get very, very deep into the event.
Which is wild because the majority of the action is early on when there's like hundreds of people here.
Yeah, that's the
but
interesting
it's definitely more of an not authentic experience, but more like hardcore blow your socks off when we're at 60 laps now.
Yeah, well, we didn't have them come out last year, but we had interviews with the athletes, so they called us. So hopefully we can get them out here.
Yeah, that'd be the go. Although, given this weather, it'll be a tough ask.
Can anyone do this event? 100%, Trent. Anyone can do this event. I mean, it's a... you don't have to come in here and do what these guys do. These guys, just remember, are elite runners. You can come around. People have done 1 lap before. It's possible to do it.
I've done 1 lap. I'm not a runner at all. I've run, I was saying this to Alex earlier, probably 30 kilometers in my entire life. Like, gone to run, and all that's been in the last month or 2.
And you've signed up for next year?
I've signed up. I did 1 lap earlier, and I've signed up for next year.
Yeah, it's obviously, Alex has talked about this. It punches you in the face when you go up that hill. You're like, oh my goodness, but you can do it.
It's doable. Like, you could walk pretty much.
And the
other you have to walk up the hill.
Yeah, the other thing as well is it's a really good vibe.
Tim Kaprazak.
Timmy, he's in.
That's everyone now, hey? 3, 4? No, someone's missing.
It's such a good vibe. You're going to get minimum 1 lap. Everyone gets around you.
Peru's still to come.
Do we know when Piotr whipping out the mankini? I reckon if it gets to light tomorrow, he'll be trying to play some mind games. He might bring it out.
Wow, great job, Alex, explaining the maple syrup sap. It's called Maple Roo since maple from Canada, Roo from the U of Canberra, since they completed the research. The University of Canberra did the research, completed the research, a true Australian-Canadian partnership. Thank you so much, and we love you so hard, Maple Roo, that I'll let you off by calling me Alex.
Yep, that is Eric himself. Good to have you here, Eric. Mate, the products have been going really well throughout the event. The athletes have been loving it. The hard thing is with giving out some of the products is these athletes at the end they've got their guts trained for specific things. So.
Where is Peru? Yep, Tim's already come in. That's right.
Oh, we're getting some love for Maple Ruin here.
Tim just came in a 52-minute. Peru's still out there.
Is he? Can we see any head torches coming through? What was his last lap, do we know?
His last lap was 51.
51. What's his time now? Ooh, a little bit later. Come on, Peru, mate.
Is that right? Hard to tell.
We definitely didn't miss him coming through, eh?
I don't think so. The electronics, unless the electronics missed it, but
nah.
Everyone else is saying we have not missed it.
Oh, mate, I really hope he comes through soon. It's not unlike athletes to do a slower lap. The king, one of the kings from last year.
Coming up on 55 now, though. This would be his slowest lap if he did.
I haven't heard the siren go off yet.
The slowest lap he's done previously is 50 minutes and 15 seconds.
Come on, Peru, let's see you.
There's the 5-minute timer going off now. He was having trouble with his headlamp. Hope he's not lost in the dark. That would be absolutely devastating. He started out in front of a few characters there, though, so hopefully they would have helped him out. Surely they wouldn't have left him in the dark. That's not like these guys. Search for health. I'll get a current affair there by complaining that I paid $339 for my ticket when they were $259. That's right. You obviously just missed out.
I'm surprised you paid at him. I thought you would have tried to get a free one out of us, mate. One of our major sponsors for this year.
He's doing it for the drama. I sure hope so.
Oh, he's pushing it close though. I really wish we could see head torches from here.
It'd be absolutely devastating to lose him at this stage
100%.
for any reason.
That would be a big loss.
There he is coming up now.
Is it him?
Says someone on the stream.
Come on, Peru.
Chelsea, yep. Chelsea, our eyes on the field.
How much time do we have?
About 3 to 4 minutes.
Let's see what he looks like when he comes through. Oh, I see a headlamp. Is it? Oh, no, someone else. Is it him?
I think that must be him.
Come on, brother.
He's going to jump out from behind there somewhere. Psych.
Maybe, no, he might have tactically gone toilet, though. There is a lane to get into the toilet before the inline, so that could be the case, guys. We created a lane that when you're coming towards the inline, you can duck out and jump in the toilet, so... There he is. Come on, Peru. He's still running all right. What's he look like?
Hard to tell. Someone down there on the start line can give us their vibe check.
I'll tell you what, he is a hard man. It's going to take a lot to get him out of this. He's very conditioned too. Yeah, so on the way in, guys, the toilets are just there. So we created an exit gate. So if the athletes wanted to just quickly duck in before they actually finish their lap, they could do so this year rather than going to the end, turning around, going back. So that could have been the case. I'm not sure. He doesn't look well. I mean, he was walking a little bit slower than he normally does on the way in, but...
Yeah, I feel like normally he walks in with a bit of purpose behind him.
You got to remember, guys, these elites, they like to play mind games as well.
Not just with the other runners, but with us.
Well, this is a tough event, though. The extra K... Actually, let's look at some stats here.
Any tacky bombs on the course today? Didn't see any myself.
What do we got?
I saw a few people pulling off with the drone, both yesterday and today. There's the 1 minute timer.
3.2 times 60, 192. No, 3.2 times... So last year he did 76 hours, and I believe it was like 243 kilometers. Right now he's at 252k. So this is longer than he's done before.
But more vertical here, though, right?
Correct. Yes.
So we're not quite apples for apples.
But he hasn't gone past this.
Some hugs happening there.
Oh,
I don't
no.
like the look of that.
Is it hugs? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Say it ain't so.
He's calling it.
This would be an absolute devastation. Something must have happened.
Oh, wow. He's out. Oh, the king.
That's
from
an
last
absolute
year. One of
spanner in the
kings.
works there.
It's big.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, he did look very slow coming through as well. I wonder what happened. We're down to 4.
Let's go, boys.
Whoa, that was big. That's big.
That's
to,
huge.
To lose one of the winners. I mean, it's anyone's game, but we're going to have to update that number on that board. I don't know if you know how to do that.
No, I can do that.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be getting him in for an interview at some point.
Oh, absolutely.
I can imagine he wants to just chill out for a second.
We'll give him all the time he needs.
But yeah, just so you guys know, I mean, we'll get the exact stats, but he did surpass the kilometers he did last year.
Mhm.
So, and the elevation he would have surpassed as well. I haven't got the exact stats,
Well, it should be
but that's a PB at least.
exactly what we've got here. Minus 300. So that was 1,800 meters of elevation.
Wow.
Sorry. 18,000
18,000,
meters of
sorry.
elevation.
So that's double Everest he's done.
18 kilometers of up and around 250 kilometers around.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a smart guy, Peru, and he's obviously pulled for a reason. I think he's one of those guys that he won't, he'd be mindful not to put himself out for forever.
Yeah. There's a whole lot more life to race.
Correct. Yeah, I think there's a couple of guys left on this course that will go till they drop, which
Yeah.
is
Maybe not the smartest
scary.
move.
It's very scary.
Too dedicated.
Oh, what an effort though. That's huge. Fantastic from Peru.
No, hats off. Absolutely amazing.
And
18 kilometers vertical.
And not just Peru, Teresa.
And Teresa, yeah.
Yeah, so Peru and Blaine, they only have one support crew. Teresa is fantastic.
Amazing. 24/7. She would have been up as much as he has.
Peru is still the king, mate. He's still a king.
Absolutely.
He cannot take
You
that
can
away
never
from
take
him.
that crown.
Oh man, that's huge. Far out. I didn't expect that, I'll be honest.
The distance, not the elevation.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right there, D. He is living in Cairns now. He left Melbourne, so it is quite hot there. But, I don't know. The weather's been pretty bad, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you, Simon, but it's not super, like the times I've been out there when it's been wet, it hasn't been like super squelchy mud. It's kind of been like rocky mud, like it's not clay mud.
Yeah.
Super squelchy. I haven't noticed that walking around.
Man, he's got conditioning though. He's been running up the pyramid in Cairns, like doing a lot of elevation. So, and he's got a very strong body.
I mean, maybe he's come off. Maybe he's fallen or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't know until we know. Because, I mean, I haven't been around for a couple hours because I was sleeping, but how was he looking leading up to that?
Absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed anything
that's
about
been quite a quick
No one's picked
turnaround.
up on anything.
I mean, and you never know. It could be a mental thing, you know? When you're out there for that long and you're looking at the guys next to you and you're like, how many more hours are these going to do? The chat going around, hey, are we going to 100? They
Yeah.
can start playing on your mind.
Especially when you feel absolutely miserable.
Oh, yeah,
All it
you
takes
like-
is like, what, one fucking toenail to fall off.
Exactly. You're like, do I want to go toe-to-toe with this? Not saying that's what it was, but there's a lot of things that could have happened out there. Well, I guess the ice isn't coming right now. What's the time? It's 9. We're just gonna have to get in here anyway. Oh, we need to get confirmation on Peter's ticket.
We haven't forgotten about you, Peter.
Yeah, we haven't forgotten about you, Peter. I've got your bag here. Oh, it's cold. There's only one in here. Is there?
There's one more.
Do you want one? You're right.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah. Oh, listen to this. Oh. That's cold.
Ellie, maybe you heard about the pineapple on pizza poll results.
Yeah, I mean, they could throw anyone off.
Yeah. Oh, it threw me off, honestly.
Just to jump in on that, I used to eat pineapple on pizza when I was younger. I hate it now.
Yeah.
Never.
I could understand if it was a nice, fresh, pulled straight from the ground Queensland pineapple, but it's not. It's that bullshit ring that's been sitting in a can
there's one from the cans,
for who, God knows how many years, pulled out, cut into bits, and then it just sits in the tray at the pizza shop for weeks.
I like pineapple, but I don't like cooked pineapple.
Oh,
Just like I
it's
like
the cooking that
tomato,
does
but
it.
I don't like cooked tomato.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I like cooked
Really?
tomato, raw dog, not interested.
Can we have the live timing side again?
I'll see if I can do that.
Well done, Peru and Teresa. I'm proud of you. Yeah, there's a lot of people getting behind these guys.
Oh, the live timing side, yes.
Yeah, Peter, we trust you. Don't worry. I'm waiting for Ash to give it to me. But Peter, I'm just trying to think. Can you message our Instagram, the Harry's one, and send me your address so we can write that on your bag and get that sent out to you when we leave the hill? Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice. Man, 4 remaining. We do have eyes. We do have eyes. So, I mean, obviously not us right now, because we can only see so much, but we've got the volunteers out on the course. And we've got binoculars. We can see everything. The other thing you guys got to remember is the support crew are watching them like hawks. If they're not back in time, they're looking at what's going on. They all do have phones on them. They have to keep their phones, so if something goes wrong, they can call us.
Very visible from sight here too. Like once the whole first, 3/4 of the of the run is all visible right from the start here. Once they make it to the top of the second hill, then it's not even a hard run from there.
Exactly, yeah.
It's all
so
pretty flat.
They go over the back down the gully, and that's the easy part.
Yep.
Here we go. Who's this? There he is. He's back.
What the fuck?
Bro.
Oh, bro. We need you in here to talk about this.
Come take a seat.
Also, you idiots don't know math.
What's that? We don't know math. What happened?
Yeah.
What did we get wrong?
He's done more kilometers, less vert.
Oh, he's done less vert. Oh, of course. What are we talking about?
Is that not what I said?
No, you said more kilometers, more vert.
Oh, I meant less. Obviously less.
Yep.
Anyways.
Oh, no,
yeah, you go back.
Socks on. Where did those socks go?
Here they are.
So cold.
Relay socks, straight from our sponsor to your foot.
Alex is right. We get to get that wrong.
Apologies. I get what everyone was saying now.
We're gonna have to get some calculations going here. 266 times.
Peru did say at the end of 59 he was on Struggle Street from your Insta post I just saw. Oh, we obviously don't have time to be watching the Insta feed in this booth, but that's extremely interesting.
Yeah, so last year he had have done, at 76 hours, he'd done about 20,000 meters of elevation. This year is around 18,000. So 2,000 difference in the vert side of things. More kilometers, less vert.
Oh, yep. That's quick math.
But, I mean, conditions had to have played a factor here, because last year's King of the Hill had very good conditions. I mean, it was hot, but
not putrid. Was it as hot this year as it was last year, do you reckon?
I think it was pretty hot last year. I feel like we had like 2 very hot days. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Alex just confirmed that.
Yep. So maybe not quite as hot this time, but definitely a much more extreme swing in the weather.
But I like what's happened. It's been an interesting. We've got curveballs.
We can't, well, you can't bank on the weather.
Exactly.
You can come in with the best laid plans till you get punched in the face.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Did it rain like this last year? No rain at all last year.
No, this is wild weather.
Oh, I think Lynn confirmed maybe for like an hour at some ungodly hour in the night, but
minimal
stuff all.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother, gonna butcher this, Stigen, for religiously following the stream from Brussels, Belgium. Brussels. Big love for Belgium.
What's that? That's home of Tomorrowland, isn't it? Brussels? That's where that.
That's on you.
What do we got here? Peru fastest lap? No, Maddie, that is Kyoto actually. And what lap was that? Lap 4?
It's like 3 or 4, something like
lap
that.
3. Lap 3. Kyoto got a 21. What did he get? A 21:24. I reckon he could run that again.
No. 21:24. That's correct. That was Kyoto that created the fastest lap of King of the Hill this year. Peru, his fastest lap was 40.
Yeah, I mean, just to put it in perspective, the big dog Alex, he was humming and he got 29 minutes.
29, gave it everything he had on a chase lap.
8 minutes difference.
Pathetic.
That's how fast Kyoto is. Pathetic.
I just found this through Insta. This is so bloody cool. How impressive. I don't even know how this is possible. Neither do we. But we are here making it happen for you guys, our biggest fans. And we are the biggest fans of you. And the biggest fans of the guys out on this track.
Yeah, we're as excited as you guys are. Every year, something is new here. We're getting really throwing spanners. I was not expecting Peru to be out at 61 hours.
I need to hear the story.
Are you jumping in or?
No, I'm going to bed.
Jumping in? You going to bed? Troy, another good day from you, mate.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Why?
Alex?
Why sit here in the cold, freezing rain, hot?
There's a cold one in there, mate.
When I can watch this live stream from bed.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
I got that.
Yeah, nice.
Is that wet? Oh. Why is that wet?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Just come around the front here.
Did you just say coffee?
Yeah, you want?
Yeah.
We've got coffee deliveries. It's all happening. This is the tent to be in if you want something to be brought to you, eh?
I'm not going to need a shower.
Oh. Thanks, legend. Doing God's work in here. Doesn't seem very warm, but he'll drink it.
Wow, it's literally cold.
It's just a jar.
It's literally cold. What the fuck is that?
It's colder than the heaps normal.
Honestly, that's dog shit.
Hey, there's a heaps normal in here, a cold one.
What's this one? I'll take this one.
Oh, you got one? Cool. I want to hear your thoughts on Peru, man, when you're ready.
Mate, what the fuck just happened? What
Get
the
it in
fuck
there.
just happened? That's hectic.
Did you see the Insta post?
I didn't see the Insta post. My phone's
Insta posted about it last lap.
last lap. Yeah. What did he post?
We don't know. We're streamers, not posters.
Found this on Instagram this morning and haven't left the live since. Great job, lads. My man.
Sam Dean.
Bro, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened?
Oh, Peru.
I tell you what, I was not expecting that one bit.
Oh, we've just been saying that, man.
That was, of the things I had on my bingo card, that was not it.
But you got to say, the king, one of the kings was still there to the top 5.
Bro, I heard as well. I wasn't watching. You guys missed it, but when we had that power outage, we actually destroyed the clock that was out there. I just had to fix the power supply for it. So it's back up and running now. I don't think they've installed it yet, but it is there, ready to go.
That's why you're here, mate.
That's why I'm here. But I'm standing over there fixing it, and I hear, oh, you guys on the live stream. He's gone. I'm like, no way. No way. I saw a late lap, and I was thinking, oh, he's just cruising. I was thinking maybe he was doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I thought he might have done one of those tech-D toilet runs.
Bro, my phone is literally not even loading. Like, come on, bro. Get around it. What's going on here? Bro, it's literally connected to the Wi-Fi that's running this live stream. Surely we can get some good coverage.
Oh, here we go. What's this?
What do you got?
Eric from Maple. We had a review on Trail Run magazine. Ooh, nice.
Oh, bro, my phone is literally it's not doing anything. Wow. Yeah, good thing I'm a Sparky. Handy to have me around here. But geez, what the bloody hell just happened? That was unbelievable. 60 yards, 252 kilometers, 8,000 meters of climb, 18,000 meters of climb. What was that?
Oh, I can't wait to speak to him. Well, you'll be speaking. We'll get Teresa in here as well.
He went straight into his tent.
Yeah, nah, he came in very slow.
Yeah, he came in very slow.
I reckon he'll have a bit of a sleep, and then hopefully you need to be up for that. Yeah, you have to be up for that.
The guys in the media tent, they said, I heard some whispers that Piotr's crew heard or may have mentioned that Piotr was very pleased to see that.
Oh, he looked quite happy coming up here.
And it looked like they sprinted off the line.
Yeah.
There was shouts and joy as they ran past the tent.
Was there really?
Yeah.
No way. Who? Piotr?
He was in the first two, whoever they were.
Who was in the first two?
Two off the line.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. That'd be a big.
That's huge, bro.
I know.
That is massive.
As soon as one of the big dogs has dropped out, you're feeling good about things.
Bro, you must be feeling, mate, none of these guys are dropping tonight.
No way.
Not a single one now. You watch Peru drop, that man was dropping 10,000 meters of vert per week on an easy week.
Yeah.
I think he was peaking at around 14,000 meters of vert. Don't quote me on that. For him to drop, you would be absolutely buzzing right now. You would be absolutely buzzing if you're in there. That is such an upset. That is such an upset.
You've also got to, he's showed no emotion. He's
Nothing.
very good at that. So they wouldn't have known how he was thinking, feeling.
Nothing. And where was his lap times? I don't think he even slowed down except for that last one,
He was
it?
consistent, very consistent.
Holy. Yeah, okay. His last two laps, yeah, really slowed down. 56. But see, not even that bad. 50 minutes, you know. Not even looking close to anything too troublesome. But it looks like maybe something happened around the 56-minute mark. Or the 55-hour mark. Man. That is crazy. He's been sitting around the 41 to 45-minute mark this entire thing. Like, he's pretty consistently just sat there.
Yeah.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah, like I said, he has a strict plan with everything. So for him to waver from that, something's gone wrong.
And to finish the loop and say, that's it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected that.
As soon as we saw the hugs going around, I was like, oh, it's done.
Oh, no, that was it. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, no way. Peru doesn't hug.
What do we got here? Oh, my sister's in here. Hello.
Your sister?
Yeah, Teresa, there she is.
Must owe about $5 to the jar. You know what? You're probably right. But I'm just, what the hell just happened?
I'll tell you what are we on? We got 108 tickets now. We had
Are we?
Peter. Yeah, we just gave it to the giveaway to Peter.
Oh, yeah. Where's Ash?
Remember, if we get 200 tickets, Ethan and I are going to do a budgie lap. So if you want to get there...
I think that's pathetic. A budgie lap for 200 tickets. How about a budgie lap right now? Let's go, son. 108 tickets. You can get $100 off your 2026 tickets, but only while this live stream is still going. You've just seen the You've just seen the fucking king go down. There is 4 Harrys left. You could be one of them next year if you take a hold of our discount. but only available while this is going. Once this live stream is over, once the event is gone, you will have to pay full price with everyone else who's not paying attention to the live stream. My goodness, 4 left.
Oh,
We always think that, you know, someone's probably going to drop overnight, but we're like one loop pretty much into the night lap.
you know what? Like, there was a lot of emotion that came with Jordan Nooks. But for this one, I'm just in shock.
Bro,
I don't
I'm
even know
in
what to
such
say.
shock. Like, Jordan Nooks was just such a sad story, seeing him just battle for 12 hours with a hip injury, doing his best to come back, and feeling like he hadn't done enough for the people that were backing him. I mean, that's sad to see someone who comes here and thinks that they had more to give.
Oh.
But man, he did such a good job. And then to see Peru, no emotion, haven't heard maybe 3 words coming out of his mouth, and he's gone.
Yeah, I'm so curious to hear from him.
Can we get lap times in top corner again? Do you mean this one? Last finished? Everybody buy your tickets because you never know what can happen now.
Lockie.
Man, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Lockie got his ticket?
I think Lockie did get
I
a ticket.
I'm so excited to see some of the people from the live streaming next year that have got their tickets.
Oh, it'll be mad.
How good.
Bro. Swear jar, yeah.
Oh, there's bad 127s from Sweden. That's who I was talking to this morning.
Ah.
Are you hungover?
Bro, 252 kilometers. Yeah, that's sick. But how about 18,000 meters of vert?
Yeah, that's a lot.
18,000 meters of vert and 60 straight hours of fighting some of the best in the country. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, we've got ice.
Bloody crack one open, son.
Mate.
Clean off the table. What have we got going on here?
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to move some stuff. He's got the ice. Have a look at this. We sung to the gods and they turned up.
Bro. Oh, I'll just sling it all in there, this whole bag and everything. Oh, gee. You're the man.
Cops, rain. Mate, you are the man.
Where's the beers?
We're going to have to get some beers sent up to the tent, please.
What, do you drank them all already?
No.
What, you come and drop me off 4 beers and you already drank them?
No.
Did
We've
ya?
got
Where are
30
they?
slabs.
Oh, there's something there.
Oh, is it?
I think, is that
Mate,
one?
thank you so much.
You're a legend. Casey.
Casey is number 1, man. He's out here getting it.
Mate, he has absolutely been holding the fort down. Let Peru dry off. Did Jordan have an exit interview? Is he still about? Yes, he did have an exit interview. He chilled out for about 45 minutes.
Yeah, he was in
with
here
me.
for a while, actually.
Yeah, I mean, obviously love my company. Oh, no way. 2 bags of ice.
Oh.
4 bags of ice.
4 bags of ice?
I'll take all of them. My goodness.
Ooh.
Treated like a king in here.
I'm G'd up. That's on. Have the rest.
Yeah, we did. If you look back, apart from the power outage, what are we on now? Part 8?
Oh.
Let's have a gander. Jeez, where do I see that? Let me go back to the Harry's page.
There's Lane. You see him on there.
Oh, he's a legend.
When is he coming?
Lane Storia, he was watching the live earlier today.
I want to see
He's
him
obviously a big fan of Geordie. I reckon not part 7.
Part 6.
I reckon part 6 you're going to find an interview with Geordie Nooks. Go back and have a look at that. Part 6, you'll find that on the Hardcore Harry's YouTube channel.
Yeah, just before the interview. You got to watch him come in as well. It was a sad
Man, it
time.
was a really, really tough one. Honestly, really, really tough one seeing Geordie just lay it all out there.
And
My goodness.
He finished the lap too. He was no good. Like his body was no good. He finished it.
No, it was honestly. It was awesome to see Lynn and Peter. It's Chris and Lynn, not Lynn and Peter. I love you, so. Oh, hey, get out of here.
Come on.
Mate, look at this. Look at this.
He's normals.
How good.
Yoo.
We're on.
Look at us go.
Mate, thank you so much.
Oh, Casey. What a guy.
Yeah,
Get him in there.
oh.
Alex is too G'd up.
Hey, that is unbelievable.
Oh.
You are an absolute legend, sir. I like the sounds of that.
Oh, Casey, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, man.
Oh, man, I reckon we're going to sit down after this event, and we need to write thank you cards to every single person.
Every single person. Casey's definitely getting one. Holy goodness. Peru's client Ross is still in. Yes, he is. Absolutely insane. Ross has been all smiles all day. All days. All days. Insane. Genuinely, what am I going to do with my life when this stream ends? Honestly, I've been asking myself the same question. Anyone doing this course is a legend. You're absolutely right. There's so many Harrys that have come here this weekend. 147. Yes, they are looking after me. They are looking after me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Here we go. What do we got here? Oh my goodness.
What's this?
This is the
We
good
got
stuff.
ice packs as well.
How good is this?
Fill up with water and it'll be cold today, boys.
What are they?
They look fun, they fill up.
Oh, okay.
They stay frozen in there, they'll absorb the water.
Yeah. That's sick.
Oh,
Mate, literally 5-star service here in Pylong. 5-star service here in Pylong. Unbelievable.
if you haven't been to Pylong, you got to get out here.
God's country, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
What was Piotr's last 3 lap times?
Oh, bro, who cares about him? What about Peru?
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's have a look.
Nah, Peru.
Man, that is literally such an upset. I was not expecting that. Honestly, how could you expect that?
Well, to see the celebrations.
Bro, the celebrations. That hurts.
Yeah, and to be. I hope he didn't hear that. That would hurt him more.
I imagine Peru. They're Piotr 47, 37, 35. I imagine Peru is a very proud man. He keeps his a lot to his chest. But man, that's got to be a tough defeat there.
Oh.
I mean, he's put so much effort into the preparation into this. Walsh's Pyramid up there in Cairns, his local battleground, just absolutely sending it there, left and right, multiple times up and down that hill. I believe is it 800 meters of vert per lap? Something along those lines, something
It's
ridiculous.
big. Yeah, he's been putting in a lot of work.
He's put in so much effort to be here. Like, this is Peru's event of the year.
Yeah, you know what? He's out, but he's still got a client in the mix. He said 6 clients.
6 clients. He's still got Ross out there. And I'll tell you what, Ross was 3rd last year. He had bugger all strength training. And by bugger all, I mean 0. And then he started working with Peru. And look at him out there. He's all smiles.
Yeah, I think he's
He
one
is
to
all
watch.
smiles.
He is one to watch.
Wow. Heaps Normal is probably the furthest thing you could get from calling this event. Heaps Normal is probably the furthest thing you could get from calling this event. Oh, I get it. Like Heaps Normal the words, not Heaps Normal the beer.
Yeah, I was trying to decipher
this
that.
is-
I was like,
this
we
is-
got a riddle on our hands
Yeah,
here.
got me. Got me. Just like this morning, maybe we should go back and see what the three brain cells had to say. I heard you a bit of chirp about that while I was out there fixing the clock.
Mate, we got given a bit. What was that? That would have been live stream number 6 at about 3 a.m. It
Yeah,
started very rough.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll just jump on the live stream. It'll be easy.
Yeah, no, we realised it was harder than you think. Yeah, well, I think we
yeah.
had about 12 people on there, so we're trying to keep them entertained. So and there wasn't as many questions coming through as well, so all we could do is
it's
talk about
tough.
what we
It's
saw.
tough. When there's not any questions, you do sometimes run out of things to say. But thankfully, you guys have just been firing away. And geez, I tell you, every time I get in the hot seat, it feels like something is happening. Something is happening. I mean, last night it was Gaddy. We had young Sam Gladwin.
Oh,
Unbelievable the amount that he put himself through.
what a man.
Can you sling us one of those cold heaps normals, please? Go and dig right down there, son.
Oh, that's cold in there.
We had young Sam Gladwin cruise out around that 39-hour mark. It was all show and go yesterday afternoon, and I tell you what, as soon as the sun has gone down today, it's followed suit with one of the biggest upsets of King of the Hill 2025. Pyry Liukkonen, what the hell just happened? We need to get him in here for an interview. That is probably one of the craziest things I've seen here on the hill.
The Finnish Arnold. That's
Man,
what we used to call him.
it's such a tough one because, like, a lot of people who are tuning in on this stream might not know a lot about Peru. They might not know a lot of the backstory about these guys, but there's been a lot of chat coming into King of the Hill about who's doing the most. There's been a lot of eyes on each other's Stravas, a lot of likes, a lot of comments, a lot of back and forth, but there's been a lot of mates out there today, a lot of good commentary coming from each other, a lot of smiles, and man, oh man, I don't think anyone wanted to see that happen, except for maybe Pyotr. Bit of a pep in his step.
He was very happy about that.
Oh man, that's a rough one. How would you feel though? You're in the top 4 now. Peru, someone who you would have been very concerned about, like. You would be actually, to be fair, if anyone dropped right now, you'd be very concerned. But I feel like a previous year winner, that's someone you've got a target on your back. And to see him still in and see him, thank you, 920, a huge energy boost coming into the night.
I think it's one of those things, like I said, he doesn't show any emotion, so you don't know where he's at. So other athletes you would know, like, hey, I can see that he's wavering, but Peru doesn't give that to you.
Nah.
So you'll be like, he's in for it.
That is crazy. It's just wild too because you can't see just about anything from Peru, exactly what you're saying. So for him to just drop like that, it's like everything was good and then everything wasn't.
And we say drop like that like it's easy. He's done 60
hours. Who is that coming in? That's Pyotr. A bloody pep in his step, I bet. Where are we at right now? 32 minutes.
32 minutes.
32 minutes.
That was what you got the other day. And it's
No, I got 29, flat out.
Oh, no, I got 32.
Pyotr Babis, you're joking. He has got an absolute pep in his step. That is a fast lap. My goodness, 30:55. Far out.
That's fast.
That is bloody fast.
No, I think this is him doing his mind games, showing a statement now.
Mate, he should be. I mean, he's still coming in for a swim, but I don't know if he's even going to be able to close his eyes. He would be absolutely buzzing after that. Simon G, I told you. Look, there's a lot of people in here who's going to say, I told you. Wow. Let's see where Blaine Burke comes out. I wonder if he's going to stick to his 40 minutes. He did last round. Man, I really can't believe that.
I can't believe Pyotr just came around at 32 minutes just then.
That too. I mean, he would be absolutely buzzing right now.
But this would be the right time to start showing your strength. Like, someone's just dropped, hey guys, I'm going to let you know that I'm here and I'm ready to smash you all.
You reckon?
Well, I mean, it's...
I don't reckon. I reckon you got 4 savages still there. I reckon now's the time to still sit on your thumbs.
Well, Simon's got a question. What do we reckon? What are our predictions now after the last DNF?
Where's Simon?
Just down a little bit further here. Predictions.
Bro, you guys are lighting up the... I'm still way back here. Hang on a second.
We're going to go through this.
All right, predictions now, Sam and Alex. Bloody hell. I don't know, man. That was such an upset.
You know, I don't think this changes things in terms of how long it's going to go.
Oh, no, I definitely don't think this changes things, but I think this has been just a really big surprising moment. You know, if anyone... Tim Kaprizak was having a couple issues just recently. You know, eyes are on him there for a little bit. He comes a lap, he has a couple smiles with Troy halfway up that second hill, and then all of a sudden Peru comes out of nowhere and he's out. I mean, what the hell? So, I mean, look, I don't see anyone dropping for the rest of this night. That would take an insane effort. You're in the top 4 right now. You've just watched the previous King of the Hill drop out. That is insane.
Yeah, I think that's going to give them a bit of fire in their belly, seeing him drop out, eh?
Sam was so great, one to watch. Absolutely, Sam Gladwin. I hope we can get him on the hill again. I mean, he's obviously got a lot of commitments around school and around steeplechase. How's that? Got him.
Steeplechase. The Swaraja.
Oh, man.
We're going to keep that. Don't ever change that name for next year. I love that.
Where are we at? Looks like lap 6 saw most people drop. Oh, yeah, so many people dropping early on. Will Peru camp another night? Sounds awful, but honestly, yeah, he would camp. I mean, where are you going to go?
Well, but last year, actually, I think Chris and Lynn let him go stay at their house.
Yeah, I know, but that was after the event. I mean, it's literally 9:30 at night. You
Yeah.
want to go to a hotel room now, run through the rain,
Nah,
stuff that. I would literally just pull up stumps. He's got a swag in his
To
tent,
be
I'm
fair,
pretty
I
sure.
should let him go sleep in the caravan. It's bloody comfy in there.
Oh, man, I don't think he wants to see anyone right now.
Nah, I don't know. He just doesn't want to see us.
5 minutes into watching the stream, I bought my ticket. It is now 9 hours later, and I'm fully invested in this world and these people. Get around it, Lockie.
Come on, Lockie.
Come on, Lockie. I'd love to see it. I'd say he'll probably have a rest and pack down in the morning. Yeah, I reckon that is probably the case.
Are we ringing that cowbell every time we sell a ticket?
Yeah. Do you have the ticket sales? I don't have them.
How do we get this on the live for us? I want to see the ticket sales come through.
Bro, Ash wanted to give me the login, but he didn't because he hates me. And I just keep texting him for an update. Ashley Hardcore Harry's has notifications silenced.
Oh.
He's obviously sick of listening to my text messages. Oh, man. Sorry, the watch, the clock. The clock on the screen is about 50 seconds off from the clock at the start line. So don't go off it.
Oh, here we go. Who we got?
That to be Blaine Burke. He's just cruising, mate. He's just absolutely cruising here. And he's still even a little bit quicker. But he's just chilling, mate.
He's a menace, this guy.
Look at him all the way
Look,
back.
he runs. Look, he's jogging to his camp.
Yeah, no, he's looking fly. Wait, have I missed beef between Piotr and Peru? I know they shared first last year. I'd say there was a little bit of beef. I don't know if it was any malice in it, but there was definitely beef between a few of the competitors pre-race. I don't know how they feel post-race or during the race. It seemed like everyone was very friendly in person. I know a couple no-names on Instagram had a few things to say to Peru before the race. It was blowing up one of my Instagram posts with a lot of stuff that didn't make sense, but oh well.
Cameron Haynes had something to say to Peru.
That was pretty funny, that one. I rate that.
I reckon Cameron, if he would have seen what he's just done now.
Oh. Surely this gets more coverage than that horse race tomorrow. Some would say. Someone asked us, Michael.
That was the best. What did you say? You got to tell me.
Someone asked us if we were going to stop and let the athletes watch the Cup for 3 minutes, and I said, actually, I think we're going to stop the Melbourne Cup to let them watch the Kings go around the course for a few minutes. I think that's the way it should be. What's the sunrise show called? Believe it's called Sunrise.
Was that a stitch up?
Surely that's not a real question. What's that sunrise show called? It's called Sunrise,
Yeah,
is it?
it is called Sunrise.
That's the breakfast
Or
TV.
the morning show.
The morning show.
Or is that a
On
Kiwi one?
Sunrise. I don't know.
I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
pretty sure. I have Blaine for the win. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Blaine won. Honestly, there's a lot of guys here, a lot of different experience. I don't know if Blaine Burke has ever done a last man standing event, but he has run for like 6 days in a row. So
To be fair, I thought he was going out of the gates too hard, but he's just held that
nah,
every single time.
he's just a runner on another
Yeah.
level from these guys that are left, I would say. If I was to be totally honest, he's got a pace, and it looks like he can just hold that pace. I mean, bloody hell, if he's on the same level as Peru with his stoicism, that would be huge if he was actually really struggling. I mean, the hard thing is we can sit here and comment on how they look because we can only see what we can see. But they're absolutely struggling, these guys. Every single one of them. They either just aren't showing it, or they're just too proud to get through it, or too good to get through it. So, yeah. Looking at some old footage of Peru there, like 57. I don't know, Ethan seemed to think he might have been a bit puffy in the face.
Well, I actually saw that earlier. I said that. He was going past, he looked puffy, he looked tired, and I went up to Ethan, I was like, he's not looking that good. And someone's like, nah, he's okay.
Glitchy sound, fellas. Has anyone else noticed that? We got some glitchy noise here. It's sounding all right to me. Obviously, it might be a bit biased.
Still
Sound
lagging.
is in and out, lads. Can we get some confirmation on that? Is the sound in and out? No sound issues for me. All right. Can you shout out my son Andrew? He can't believe this is happening and I'm attempting next year. And wanted to know the most dropped out lap. Was it 6? You said. I've literally no idea. Let's have a gander though.
Shout out to Andrew.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew. Sorry, I fully missed that part.
Someone said it was lap 6. It's just got really quiet out here. The rain stopped.
It has. It has. I've slept twice and I'm tired. Haven't ran once. Can't imagine these lads. I tell you what, I can't imagine being out there right now. 61 loops. And that is 61 hours, folks. That is up there with the best of them. We're talking about 256 kilometers, 18,000 meters of vert. It is absolutely crazy to think that is accomplishable by a person. Man, insane.
Looks like Ethan said Peru is sleeping and he will be there for an interview tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, 61 hours, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
I noticed Peru's face looks swollen. Did we already talk about that? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it definitely did look swollen. I did see that when I went past him.
Fast lap by Blaine too, you're right. It was a little bit faster, but it's still around about the right pace for him. He's been sitting around that 40 for about 61 hours, I'd say. They posted a video of Peru on the Harry's page.
Was it? I'm guessing that was just right now.
Probably. Would sound better if Gaddy was still in. Yeah, look, I'm going to be honest. It's always a sad one to see Gaddy out.
I reckon live stream next year. You get some heaters in here, eh?
Holy shit.
What's that?
It's the Harry's page.
Oh my god.
100 likes, 31 comments, 60 follows. Bro.
We're 3,000 followers now.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's over 2,000 followers over the event. Wow.
Wow. Bro, we have honestly been trying our hardest to... Man, a king has fallen. Man, there's just scenes out there, isn't it? Just absolutely pissing down. Oh, man.
That's with the flag.
Fuck, man.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Sad.
Bro.
That's so sad, eh?
Poor guy, man.
How good's Teresa, man?
Bro.
She's so good, eh?
To have a wife like that, like,
Oh.
what a lucky man. God damn.
It's getting you, it's getting you.
Bro, it's just bloody emotional, man. Oh, did it just go just now?
Oh, no.
Who's that? Oh, no, that was fixing the light. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, it's sad because they put in so much work to be here, don't they?
Bro, man, it's just...
I think we missed that before, Peru. We didn't see any of that.
Yeah.
We're going to go for a walk. Do you want us to take a camera or anything? Up to the top.
You better off just filming stuff and I can put it on the thing so people can see what it's like. Oh, man. That's honestly devastating. Alex's pipes are sounding deep and clear. Hey fellas, if you read this comment out, I'll sign up next year. Well, if you want to sign up, you got $100 off your tickets right now, but only available while this event is still running. Man, we're down to the last 4.
Come on, John, let's get you in here.
If you miss out, man, you're missing out on yourself. You can only you're missing out on something special. Like, you can only blame yourself for that.
Yeah, you seen what's happening here?
Man, it's just his face did look puffy, but
It
fuck,
did, eh?
man.
No, but I definitely saw that a little bit earlier. But I thought, you know, when you get really tired, you just look puffy. But it definitely did.
That's honestly devastating. Man, that's so sad.
Oh,
Just when he looks at Teresa, and he's like, I'm.
Come on, man. He goes. Peru,
He's just
man.
like, I'm not going anymore. And she's like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's so sad.
I should just saw it in his eyes, and she's like,
Yeah.
all right.
He was going deep too. I mean, but with Peru, man, he will get back and he'll overcome this, and he'll come back stronger. He's an absolute beast. Every single one from here is going to be sad. Every there's been a lot of them.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, he's going to get a good rest, a very good rest, and then when we talk to him tomorrow, I'm sure he's going to have a lot to say.
What is going on?
Swapped the coffee for beers, fellas. Yeah, we did. John, we're waiting for you to sign up, mate. We've read your comment out for you.
Sleep deprived, emotional, mate. You're all gonna fucking crash for a week. Not even just the runner's crew too. What? Not even just the runner's crew too.
Oh, nice. Henry's creating a reel for him, the Sisu crew. How good. Got to get around that reel for him, guys. Show Peru some love.
Yeah. High is high, man. It's just sad. Like, we say it so much on the stream right now, but it's like these guys put in so much effort to be here. So much effort. Like, traveled all the way down from Cairns.
Oh, yeah, man. Like,
His wife's here, like, he's putting it all on the line, man.
it means so much to them too, and his wife as well. Like, what's that?
God damn, it's a sad time in here. I can't ring the bell.
Oh, give him a second. Who's that? Is that John?
God damn. Whoever bought a ticket, good job, man.
It's got to be John.
Was it John?
Ash, was it John?
109 tickets sold now.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Well, that was in support of Peru, I reckon. So Sisu or Sisu means, in Finnish, means extraordinary strength, determination, and perseverance in the face of adversity. Oh, that's going to get you.
Yeah.
What a guy. I've known him for a long time, Peru, and yeah, he will take this in his stride.
Yeah.
You know, it's very hard, but he's the type of guy that can overcome things pretty quickly.
Oh.
Just another warrior. There's so many warriors out there.
Hey? No John, they reckon.
No John.
John, you're in trouble, man.
Ash, can you send us the names of the ticket purchasers?
Oh.
I'm really sad. I wish we could talk to him. I want to talk to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully he collects his thoughts and comes and sees us in the morning. Man, that's rough. That is rough.
Watching King of the Hill, you can't help but to ask yourself, could you do it? Could you go beyond the half marathon, the marathon, and take on a crazy challenge like King of the Hill or another ultra race? Here's the thing, what got you through your first half marathon or marathon will not get you to your first ultra. When fatigue hits and your form collapses, you can't goggins your way through it. Trust me, I've been there. At the Ultra Strong workshop, you'll learn how to move like an athlete, to run stronger, smoother, and further with less effort so that you can finish your ultra race looking and feeling like an athlete and not a survivor. Join the waitlist now to be the first in line when a workshop is announced in a city near you.
Oh, Ross has just come in. It's looking good. I tell you what, if Peru's out, we're all banking on Ross now.
Yeah, what do you guys got in here now? Out of the 4, what do we think? What does the chat think here?
Let's run a poll.
We got a poll.
I didn't think we were going to be able to do a poll tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely not.
John might have to ask the money holder before committing. Oh, fuck.
Vin, man, it is crazy. This is so crazy to watch. Last year was crazy to watch. This year is even crazier.
Currently halfway up the hill. How the hell are they doing this?
So
Nice.
Ethan's going for. He's not doing a lap, is he? Is he just going to the top?
I think he's just going to the top. Blaine Burke for the win. Let's see. There was an E on the end?
I
Yes.
think that, is that there? It is. Yeah.
Let us know who you think's going to win.
Why is Ethan going up the hill?
Who knows? Boys, genuine question. What do I do with my life at the stream ends? Honestly, man, you're telling me. How do I go back to work on Monday after this and just act like nothing happened?
Yeah, I mean, you get your 2026 ticket and you come here next year. You start thinking about it.
How does that go? What happens when they say, oh, how was your 2-week holiday?
Oh.
I just start crying at work.
I just can't take it anymore.
Oh.
You have no idea what's happened. Just go watch the streams.
Oh,
just send them
man.
the links.
What am I supposed to do if my crew books a ticket asking for a friend?
Hold on, here we go. Who have we got coming through here?
Oh, this is Timmy, maybe?
Timmy,
Yep,
yes,
Timmy Kaprazak.
Timmy with the poncho. He loves the poncho. What were they saying there?
Budgie lap, Ethan. Started watching start of first stream to watch Hayden Mackin. Never thought I'd still be here 61 hours later glued to the stream. Watch the replays for next year. Yeah, honestly, I've been here all weekend. Oh, man, I love to see it.
What am I supposed to do if my crew books a ticket asking for a friend?
Well, I guess you can crew each other then. Well, Blaine out in front, 49%.
Actually, the Spring and Energy 10, all of those guys competed and then crewed for Jordan.
Yeah, crazy.
Afterwards.
Crazy.
Like 2 of them did 18 hours as well, then crewed.
Yeah. Pretty gnarly, isn't it?
How are we looking? What's the stat? Blaine is getting some numbers on him.
Blaine, 48%. 81 votes at the moment.
81 votes.
That's a fair few. What do we got here?
Tim's got, he doesn't have many, but Tim's strong though still.
Piotr at 23%. Ross is 17. I'll tell you what, not a lot of loving here for Tim. 279 of you, and you telling me only 89 of you have voted right now. Come on. Who is going to win this? Piotr, 94 now. Mate, Piotr is the one to beat. He's still banging out laps like a bloody metronome while the others are starting to crawl. Unless he cops a stack, he's got this in the bag. Man. Come on, John. Be a man of your word.
Going back to John, he didn't buy his ticket.
Get him. Get him. Look, John, if you're not a man of your word, don't worry about it, mate. It's all goods. The hill's not for you, mate. Look, the hill's not for anyone, right? For everyone. It is not for everyone.
I thought that was John before when Ash yelled out to us.
Oh.
But that's exciting to know it wasn't John, and John's going to get a suit. Tim is definitely a dark horse, I reckon. But he's not really a dark horse in the scheme of things. For someone who doesn't know who his background is, he's got the credentials.
Who?
Tim.
Tim is easily the most accomplished ultra endurance athlete here, by far. Wow. geez, did I just speak out of turn? I mean, Ross McPhee's pretty up there, should I say? But at the same, I mean, geez, they're all just tacticians in their own their own right, aren't they?
You've got 2 veterans and 2 young blokes, really.
Yeah, you do. You do.
But the young blokes have got credentials too.
They've all got crazy credentials. I mean, Pyotr's probably had more vertical kilometers than I've had hot dinners, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's actually true.
He's probably had more vertical he's probably had more vertical kilometers than I've had hot dinners. Like, it was actually pretty wild. 128 votes, half the stream. Whoa, we're up to 300 now. Almost half the stream has voted. Everyone's looking very interested in Blaine Burke. 46% thinks he's got it. But Pyotr following from the rear. And you guys have no faith in the old blood.
Tim
is him.
That's
that's a way to put it.
It's my cousin's 28th birthday. Can you say happy birthday? Happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday, Chris.
I hope you got your ticket for next year. We're looking forward to see it. That could be a great birthday present.
That would be a great birthday present. And if you get it right now, $100 off, and probably worth your time. After the big hill is the downhill flat for the rest of the loop, or is it still rolling hills? It's hard to say. After the which downhill after the big hill, is it down? No, we'll see. You do the first climb, then you do the downhill, which is probably your hardest, or it's your main downhill. You come around, you do a little bit of running, you come back to that fence line, and you line up for climb number 2. And climb number 2 is where you really have to work, because it's long and it's drawn out. But once you finish climb number 2, you get to run across the ridge line for a little while, and you have another downhill section there, and then you have one more little climb at the very end, and then it's mostly flat. And flat is probably with an asterisk. When we say you come around from the fence line, it's flat compared to the rest of the course. There is a bit of a gully that you come through, nothing too crazy, nothing that you would even blink an eye at after doing those 2 climbs. So it's mostly flat, but really it's not flat at all.
The back of the course is really nice though to open up.
It is really nice. It is really nice. I don't follow ultras, was just going for the one with least votes. All right, we don't mind that. We don't mind that. Ross and Timmy down there on about 15%. Blaine up on 43%. Pyotr on the 30%. You guys got some interesting choices here. We're going with youth over experience by the looks of it. But how old is Pyotr, do you know? Because Blaine is 35. Timmy is mid-40s, I think.
I think he's mid-40s.
Yeah. Ross is about 53.
That's wild, eh?
Pyotr. I don't know how old Pyotr is.
I think he's 30s. He's not in his 40s.
I don't think he's in his 40s, but I would hazard a guess in the 30s.
I think he'd be mid, surely, not low 30s. I don't know. We'll have to confirm that.
Wow, Tim is him. Someone's coming, surely. I think they're all back, aren't they? They're all back. Pyotr Babis, Blaine Burke, Ross McPhee, and Mr. Kaprazak. They're all back. The young blood in with a quick lapse, and the old boys just cruising. Blaine is an Australian record holder. Absolutely he is. 6 days, 855 kilometers on a track. Unbelievable. Thank you, Just Made O'Day. You're welcome. Mr. Gilmore made that shot an hour ago. I have no idea what that means. 300 in the stream, 300 tickets for 2026. That might be the case, but there is probably only 100 and something tickets left because we have already sold 109 tickets for King of the Hill 2026.
Incredible.
And here they are off again. Lap 62, 260 kilometers, almost 19,000 meters of vert.
Oh.
There's a lot of chat out there.
There's a lot of chat
There is a lot of chat as they come past us. I tell you what, that is big news for those guys. Big news.
The vibes are high.
The vibes are really high, guys. Wow, that's the most I've heard them talk all day. Piotr was born in 1990. That makes him
35.
No. Oh wait, yes.
I'm 91.
Yeah, sorry.
I'd been
Tim 42, Ross 50. Sorry. Wow, you guys are bloody all over it.
Tim's 42.
What's your thoughts on boys who wins, and how long does the winner get? English. Surely he's year of the rat. Winner on 73 laps. Rats run fast. This needs to be on Sportsbet. You're damn right. We've thought about it. How was the pizza? The pizza was delicious, firstly. You're damn right. We had a post go out recently, and there was a comment on it saying, imagine if we could bet on this on Sportsbet.
You know there's a chance for next year.
And that's exactly what I was getting to. And there was actually a fair few likes on that comment, which I thought was quite funny. But it would be crazy. Imagine if you could bet on an ultra endurance event. I don't think I've seen that on any event in the world.
Well, I was actually talking to Kilmore Racing Club, and they think they can make it happen.
If they think they can make it happen, we're all about it.
Wouldn't be on Sportsbet though. You said pickle bet.
I don't care where it is. I'll bet on it. Well, I wouldn't be able to bet on it, but somebody else can bet on it. What's your thoughts? Pyongyang's social climate. What the hell does that even mean?
Where's this?
What's your thoughts? Pyongyang social.
I'm guessing it means Pyalong. Pyalong social climate.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Please don't bring gambling in.
I don't think the plan was to bring actual gambling in, but some kind of, I don't know, charity thing maybe. I don't know. That's
No,
gambling.
I'm with you. I don't really like
Not
gambling.
like gambling though. Like,
But I would love to place a bet on the winner.
yeah, like I don't know, to get you more invested, like, but not actually putting real money down or going to a charity or something. I don't know. We'd have to look into it and see what the people think.
Well, to be fair, it's not up to us. You can gamble if you want, and you can not gamble if you want. But to be fair, it would be pretty gnarly. It would be pretty gnarly. This niche little event held in Pylon, you can bet on who is going to win.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
That's
Piotr
what I-
and Blaine, in my opinion. What's your... Yeah, I don't understand this social... Anyway. Tim is the underdog, smiling and genuinely seems to be enjoying himself.
He's been enjoying himself all day.
Oh, Pyongyang is capital of North Korea.
I thought it was a typo.
I thought it was some way. I thought it was a Chinese word.
Oh, I just thought they
I
spelled
thought it was
Pylon
like
wrong.
Pyongyang, but I thought that was like a Chinese. Anyway, that's pretty funny.
New currency, Harry coins to get on the winners. Well, the other thing was like, we were going to attach prizes to who's out next or something like that. I don't know. We're going to have to do, there's going to be a lot of brainstorming after this event.
Oh, that's so funny. Spot fixing going to go crazy.
Breaking news, we're on 111 ticket sales.
111?
Yeah.
Right, I'm feeling much better now. 111 tickets. That is insane. We've
That's
sold...
a heaps normal.
That is crazy. Over a third of the event is already sold. That is literally crazy to think about.
It's wild.
Like, I just want to say something to you guys. Like, do you know how hard it is to sell an event? Like, we know how absolutely insane this event is, and that's why we're so passionate about it. That's why we're so passionate about these guys who are cruising up the hill, can we even see them right now? Maybe we might get a head torch. We can barely get a head torch. But honestly, we're so passionate about this event. And it's why I get so emotional when I see these guys and girls like absolutely push their limits, because I know what it means to do that. So to be able to sell out this event, to be able to give you guys that experience, man, it means so much. At least I know to me, and I know to the guys as well. Because, man, the things that we can do once we sell out the event is just so crazy. Like, just the time that you have. Like, I'll put it this way. I came onto the King of the Hill team probably midway through last year, start of last year, roughly. Sorry, middle to start. Maybe a quarter of the way through the year. And one of my biggest jobs when I first started was to drum up sales for this year's King of the Hill. And I'll tell you what, to drum up sales through content and through outreach is just so consuming. It takes so much time to get people to buy a ticket because, one, obviously year one is really hard to sell off. I mean, not a lot of people knew what King of the Hill was.
No one knew what it was.
No one knew what it was. And it just takes up so much time where during that time, I'm trying to sell tickets and I'm trying to make content for King of the Hill. And then the attention is just divided, and it makes setting up the event, you have to miss out on certain things.
Yeah.
There's certain things that don't get the attention that they deserve because you're too busy trying to sell tickets. And it really takes away, like if you think about the content, I tried to do my best with the content before King of the Hill, but there's so many better pieces of content that I wanted to make around athletes, whether that was, like for example, one of the ideas I would love to do is come and meet a lot of the athletes before we get to King of the Hill. Come and spend a day with them, come and get a heap of content with them, understand a little bit more about the stories and why they want to take on the hill. That way we can come here to King of the Hill and try and tell some better stories and show people what it's all about. But when you're busy selling tickets, you miss out on all of that. And I know that's me talking about my example, but I know for a fact Sam is out there trying to rustle sponsors.
Yeah.
And as soon as we can sell tickets, we can get better sponsors.
100%.
We can bring on more things. I know in the background, Ash can work with the council in a much more constructive way and talk about the logistics. Ethan and the rest of us can all get around and have way better brainstorming sessions once we know the tickets are sold, or at least we have a pretty good idea of where they're sold.
Oh yeah, just think about it's a huge burden to get those done, and once they're done, you're away. Well, I can't remember, when did we sell out this year? How far out?
I think we were about a month or so before we got here.
Too close.
It is tough because then, like honestly, there's so many things that this year at King of the Hill. Like we know that this event is going to be one of the greatest ultras in all of Australia. It's going to be one of those events where it's just a staple on the calendar. It is one of those events where it's not a question of whether or not you're coming. It's a question of how you're going to get here.
And how long you're going to go.
And how long you're going to go. You know what I mean? Like that's the standard that we want to get to King of the Hill to. We want to get King of the Hill to. And I think we're well on our way. Like from last year, the event is just, I don't know, 10x'd basically.
Well, this is year 2.
This is year 2.
Think about how many years some of these events have been around, and how much exposure we're starting to get already.
I think we just put in a lot of effort because we care a lot. Like you guys, honestly, you guys need to come here and experience it, because getting out of here on the hill and giving it a proper crack is just, it is like one of the best experiences ever. Just to do that in any sort of setting. And I'm just glad that we can do that for you guys. So regardless, I think it'll be good when we sell out this event, because, man, we're going to be able to just absolutely 10x this. I want this live stream to be a full production.
It's so hard to explain the vibe that's out here unless you're here.
Oh, man.
It's actually such a G up.
Ambassadors is a good way to boost marketing and social reach and boost ticket sales, taking less pressure off you guys so that you can provide the best ultra event in Australia. I agree, but man, it's hard to work that way.
Yeah, I think a big one there is we want to have an ambassador actually as an ambassador. We're not going to go out and pay people to, sell tickets for us. If you want to be here, you're going to be here. So we shouldn't have to ask an ambassador to do it for us.
Yeah.
I don't know what your thoughts are.
No, I agree. I agree.
don't want any fakeness. You know?
Nah. I agree what you're saying. Like, I agree what you're saying with ambassadors. Like, if you've ever read anything from Alex Hormozy, affiliate marketing is a great way to sell anything. But realistically, I want people to go home and absolutely word vomit on every person they've ever met in their entire life that this event was the craziest experience that they have ever been to. That's the promotion that I want.
Yeah.
Like, I want people to come here or have someone that they know who has come here and be like, I can't, like, there's no way that I can't not buy a ticket after you've just explained to me what you experienced.
Yeah, what can you put that to? There must be an event out there people are like, I can't miss that. What's another event that's like that? I mean, I guess High Rocks is blowing up right now. People cannot miss tickets there, and they sell out very quickly.
It's hard to say. High Rocks is definitely something that is in. I would say, but there's a lot of events out there that people don't want to miss. You know, like there's kind of like the bucket list events.
Yeah.
You know, they're usually quite expensive. They're usually like your Cocodonas.
True.
You know, your Moabs, your Badwater 135s. Like they're sort of like the races that you want to do once in your life. You want to tick it off. Even UTA 100 miler or even 100K.
Though, don't they?
Oh, probably. Even like for me, like Ultraman Australia was one that like I wanted to tick off the bucket list.
Yeah.
Like a steeplechase, yeah.
The steeplechase.
Yeah, right. Like there's so many events out there that are sort of like bucket list items.
Wait, we're running the steeplechase next year.
Oh, bro, 100%, 100%. Ross has already won, boys. He has no quit. What date is it running next year? 31st of October. It'll be the same weekend.
Is it 31st?
Yeah, it is 31st of October. It's one day forward every year because it is the weekend before Melbourne Cup. That way, if you're in Melbourne, you have Tuesday off and you only have to take Monday off and you've got yourself a 4-day weekend and that's 4 days to come and spend running.
That is.
Running and
spectating.
And spectating.
Or support crewing.
The races life.
Oh, it's my sister. She's entering in 2027.
How good?
Come on, Tracer. I haven't seen your ticket come through there.
2027. That's the year after.
Oh yeah, true. We can't even.
I haven't even selling those yet.
Oh, you better start training, T.
I
won't be coaching. We'll have to get Peru to coach you, I reckon.
What's your favorite song? Is this the person that asked about Pyongyang before?
Are we gonna go past John, who said he was gonna buy a ticket and he hasn't bought one yet?
Look,
where is that
John's either gonna buy a ticket or he's gonna go another year not really seeing his full potential.
Go a year wondering.
Oh man.
Sometimes he's gotta pull the trigger, John.
How about this running race, guys? What running race? I feel like there should be more to that. Anyway, what did I see up here? Do you sell extra tickets in case people don't start? Did you have people not start this time? That's a great question. We haven't sold extra tickets this year or last year, but we do know that people don't come. Like it's just a part of events that we've come to learn. This year we sold 200 tickets. We had 147 people at the start line on the day, which is not good. That's that's 53 people that either didn't show up, couldn't resell their ticket in time, or were injured, etc., etc. What's the worst word? Vibe or energy? I think they're both great words. Why would they be bad words?
Yeah, I love them.
Grainy brews. Oh man, what were we even talking about before? I'm bloody losing my train of thought. Oh, do we sell extra tickets? We haven't sold extra tickets. It's something we could definitely probably think about. But I know once we sell our 300, we then pretty much shut up the landing page and we make a resell ticket solution available. Because generally what happens is you buy a ticket and, you know, not always, things don't always go to plan. You sometimes you get injured. Sometimes another more crazy event comes up. Obviously, that doesn't happen with King of the Hill. Sometimes things happen. Maybe you book a holiday that weekend and realize, oh shit. But we offer a resale, so we can resell your ticket to somebody else who's looking, and everyone who misses out goes into a waiting list. And we can facilitate that to about a month or so before King of the Hill, before everything has to be locked into concrete. But this year we sold out so late that we didn't really have an opportunity to do many resales. And the people who bought their tickets earlier on in the year weren't able to get their resale because we hadn't sold out in time.
Yeah, and we did set aside some tickets just in case some locals wanted to compete, because we felt like our marketing reach wasn't coming out this way. So if they decide to want to come, we were going to make it happen, because local involvement's key.
Yeah, but it's definitely an option to oversell, but instead we'd prefer to resell your ticket to another competitor who's on the wait list. And hopefully that holds our attendance at a better position. Another thing that I think would probably help the attendance is probably just making an event that is just so dire that people are thinking about this all year. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
how many people do you think don't rock up to Cocodona?
No,
probably not.
You move
probably
your
not
plans.
many.
You move your plans.
Yeah, exactly. You move your plans. You run through sickness. And you do what you can to make it happen. Because, like, there's going to get to a point where we reach capacity with King of the Hill. You know, there's only so much land here. And there's probably going to get to a point where, say, we can only have maximum 400, maybe maximum 500, whatever the number is. Once that happens, there'll be a point where it won't be easy to get a ticket anymore.
No.
Like right now, you've got a pretty good chance. I mean, this year tickets are selling 10 times faster than last year. Like, we've already sold, 111 tickets?
They're flying.
That's over a third of the whole event sold, which is crazy. Which is absolutely crazy. But there will become a point where the demand is greater than the supply, because we are going to be maxed out. We're not like Sydney Backyard Ultra, where they have just ample amount of land there.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of land.
They got heaps of land there to park cars and put tents, and that's why they have probably one of the biggest backyard ultras in the world. We don't have heaps of land. We have 147 acres, and most of it is a hill, so we don't have a lot of space to put cars and to put people. But we will probably get to a point at some stage where that is maxed out. You guys will have more demand than we have supply, and tickets will be really hard to come by. I'm looking forward to that day.
That's exciting.
That's exciting.
They'll just sell out in the live stream
Yeah.
before the event finishes. I like what we've done here.
I think so. Where are we at? 260 kilometers, 18,600 meters of vert climbed. Guys and girls, we're doing pretty good. We're only 18 minutes into this lap. And the guys are out there. Would you still run this event if you were all worms?
Where was it?
Well, that's such, that's like, would you still love me if I was a worm? Oh man, that's so funny.
I feel like a worm.
Prize for best crew. That's a tough one. I think it's really hard to go past Teresa. She's a one-woman band, and she is just so diligent with Peru. Like, even in the first year, she was just cooking so much good food.
Yeah, she's backed it up 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row, man. 2 years in a row. Crazy. I'm calling it. Piotr wins. He sounds like the dark horse type. I mean, he's very prominent. I don't know if you could call him a dark horse. Quiet, tough, and just keeps going long after everyone else breaks. I tell you what, maybe you should be writing our voiceovers. I reckon you guys can smash it out and sell all 300 early, then find a way to sell extra tickets to the waitlist. You might be up on there. I mean, 111 tickets already gone is honestly insane. Oh, it's crazy.
Where's Phil Gore? People have been talking about Phil Gore quite a bit about coming here, eh?
Well, the question is, where is Phil Gore?
Where is he?
Where is he?
I'd like to see him.
He's not here.
Imagine if Phil Gore was out on the track right now.
I reckon he'd be scared.
Ooh, he's with some big boys.
Nah, I don't know. It would be sick to see Phil Gore here. I don't know if it would be perfectly suited to him with the
That's
hill.
what I mean. I'd just love to see how he goes on the hill.
I would love to see how he goes. I mean, he is a pretty phenomenal runner regardless.
Yeah, he's a beast.
And I think there is a point where it doesn't matter that like the hill is like irrelevant. You're just such a good runner.
Mm.
And then it comes more down to logistics and mindset.
Let's blame Burke right now.
Yeah.
He's just charging through.
He's just charging. Can I book for 2027 when I'm 18 waitlist? Oh, man. Sam's dad was solo crew too. That's dead right. Sam's dad and his friend, was it Paul?
Oh, yeah.
Paul from the Navy?
Yeah,
I think it was Paul. I could be wrong. Yeah, they were excellent crew.
His dad was so nice.
For two guys who had never seen a last man standing, bro, get Goggins there, bro. That would be the sickest. Can you imagine if we had Goggins here? That would be crazy.
Right, he needs to come here for sit up.
Oh, who would actually, if you were to see someone of a prominent figure here, who would it be? Like we asked this question to ourselves before we started King of the Hill. Like, if we were ever to pay someone to come to King of the Hill, to come here and compete, who would you pay? Like, if you had all the money in the world, who would you pay to come to King of the Hill and compete? Like, I reckon Goggins would be pretty high on that list.
Oh.
Like, he's like within our community right here of Harry's, I imagine just about all of them have been inspired by Goggins at some stage. How many fellas involved with the race establishment? There was 3 guys who were there at the start, Sam, Ethan, and Ash. They came up with the concept of King of the Hill. They did everything in the first year, all by themselves. And then earlier on this year, I came on to be a part of it.
And it was fantastic that we brought you on. The 4 Musketeers now.
The 4 Musketeers. Ned Brockman, I think that's another great one. Ned Brockman was another elbow.
Jacinta Arden.
Oh, Stephen Hawking.
Oh, jeez.
Ned Brockman was another one that we did a name that got thrown around. Obviously, everyone who's been impacted by David Goggins is probably also in the community has been impacted at some stage by Ned Brockman or have some sort of respect for what he's done.
Truett Haynes. Oh,
Truett Haynes would be mad, man. Truett Haynes would be mad. Andy Glaze is another good one.
Oh, Andy Glaze.
You know him?
Yeah.
100 miles a week for like 180 weeks, something ridiculous.
Wait, I think he replied to one of the girls' stories that like she messaged him. I'm pretty sure it was Andy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he replied to her.
Oh.
He knows we're here.
Killian Jornet. Yeah, Jornet. He would be mad. Lucy Bartholomew. I have no idea who that is.
I'm not sure who that is.
I only know who Killian Jornet is because of Ollie Kilpatrick, actually. Him talking on the Better By Next Week podcast. Giannis Kyrgios, he would be pretty up there. How old is he now, though? That would be my question. Hardest geezer.
The hardest
geezer would be
funny
gnarly.
around the track.
He would be gnarly, man. Can you imagine the hardest geezer at King of the Hill? That's such a great shout.
Just ripping laps. He's a Harry as well.
Bro.
So is Ned Brockman.
Yeah, I mean, everyone that they've named is basically a Harry. Cam Haynes would be a good one. I do like that. Ryan Sanders, I'm sure it's South African. I'm definitely butchering that.
Greece. Here we go.
At this stage, John.
John, who didn't buy the ticket. Oh, John.
Oh, wait. Are you saying Ryan Sanders came or Lucy Bartholomew came second at Cocodona 250? Yep, Lucy Bartholomew. Yeah, Pat Farmer, actually. Oh. Pat Farmer's an absolute legend. I got to listen to him speak after bloody, what's the race? Run the 10. So Run the 10 is in Melbourne. It's a 3.81 kilometer race.
Oh, you were part of that, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm an ambassador for it. Shout out to, oh goodness, why did I say shout out when I didn't think of the name right? Oh man, I've completely just had a mind blank on his name. What is his name? God damn it.
Are you an ambassador for this year as well? Is it next year?
Yeah, no, next year. Oh man, my Instagram's not working.
Jack's ambassador. Isn't
Yeah,
he?
I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the year before as well. Man, my Instagram's not working. Oh, Ross Edgley would be a good one. Eddie Hall, I reckon he might do about 1 lap. he maybe would get 1 lap. Oh, I've completely forgotten his name now. Oh, this is going to stay with me.
Is this the organizer?
Yeah. Oh my God, we literally talk all the time.
The crazy running man. Yeah, that's Jack.
That is Jack,
He's involved.
Yeah. He is a freak. He's
He
a
is.
freak. He is
He's-
such a good runner.
Yes.
Which is crazy. It's crazy. If he put down the vape, he would be so much better runner. Honestly. He would be such a crazy, crazy athlete if he just put the vape down. Oh, my goodness. I'm actually annoyed at myself now. I don't even know where to find it.
Who has the fastest tan time? Crazy running man.
Oh, bro, Darren Templeton. God damn. Yeah, Darren Templeton run the tan. Where was that story even going? I don't recall.
Oh, Sam Harvey.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sam
I'd
Harvey
love
would
to
be a
see
sick
Sam
one.
Harvey. I'd
Sam
love
Harvey.
to see him here.
Yeah, obviously, big fan of Sam.
Get the Kiwis. We had a Kiwi here. What was his name again? The Christchurch
Blair.
boy?
Oh, I don't know if he was Christchurch, but his name was Blair.
He was Christchurch.
The one at the end. South
Oh,
Island?
no, he was in Invercargill. He was in
Yeah.
Invercargill. That's right.
Oh, I forgot why I even looked up Run the Tan.
112.
112,
Is it- wait, hold
baby.
on. Is that John?
Was it John? Check if it's John.
Or you want to know if it's John?
Ragnar. How about Ragnar Lothbrook? Not John.
Not John. Well,
There we go. 112.
112, baby.
How
We're on
good
the
is
way.
that?
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that, guys. How good. Wow, 40% of you think, wow, 231 votes on that. Hectic. Let's end the poll there. Oh my goodness. Piotr 30%, Tim 16, Ross 14. Yeah, Darren Templeton, absolute legend. I can't remember where I was going with that Run the 10 story.
Wait, where's my boy we were giving away a pack to? What was his name again? Peter. Peter, you haven't messaged us, have you? I need your address.
Who's he supposed to be messaging?
The Harry's King of the Hill page, so I can write his address on his
Bro,
back.
there's about 500 messages in
Is
there. What do you mean? Why'd you tell him to message there? It was a terrible idea. There's literally like 500 messages. Look at them.
Yeah, but he'd be now, wouldn't he? Or are they way deep?
Be now. Look at how.
Ah,
15 minutes, 2 minutes. Bro, there's so many messages. There's probably heaps in the request too. Bro, look at how many messages are on there.
How am I going to get his... I need his address. I need to write it on his bag.
Bro, you have an email address or what? Bro, there's so many
yeah, true.
messages.
I didn't even think about that.
I don't know if you want to drop your email address.
Send my email address to John if he's got any questions.
Oh, Pat Farmer. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yes, I did run the tan. What an idiot. I did run the tan, and then after, and Pat Farmer was at Run the Tan 2025, which was this year. And after it, we had a bit of a VIP event where we were raising some money for, what is it? What is this charity called? Run Mental Health or something like that. And Pat Farmer spoke for about 20 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes about some of his experiences, man. And what a crazy life he's lived. Like his pole-to-pole expedition is insane. When he was talking about what it was like, he sold his house to get the money to do it. He was out in the at the North Pole where he started, and he had to pay his cameraman some ridiculous amount of money to be with him. And he was telling me something about how he left his buff outside one night and it froze, and he had to put the buff on his face frozen, and it stuck to his face, and he had to rip it off. So it ripped all the skin of his face off. But he was so cold, and he just had bare skin well, he's getting peppered with just wind and that. I was like, no way. And he's talking about how he had like no phone reception. He could just send 2 text messages and he thought he was done. Like he texted his daughter and his daughter said, Dad, like you can do it. He texted his son and his son said, did you think it was going to be easy?
Do you know, this is what I'm seeing a pattern here.
Yeah.
The guys who are the guys and the girls who are the best of the best, they have families that don't let them give up. Like you saw that with Gaddy.
Yeah.
His wife was not letting him stop.
Yeah. His
Like,
son cried when he didn't win.
Oh, his son was so cute. He was holding his hand while we were down there. Oh, Gaddy.
Yes. But yeah, anyway, Pat Farmer, I met him and spoke to him after that. Man, he's so nice. I was talking to him about the run that I'd gone on just before that, Sydney to Melbourne. And I talked to him. He's like, man, if you ever need help, give me a call, and just gave me his number. I was like, what?
Let's call him.
Oh, we need to get ManyChat. We do have 2 ManyChat automations set up on King of the Hill right now. It's Koth and Live. The problem is, everyone's tagging us in every single post that they have. It's insane right now. There's no ManyChat automation to fix that one. Blaine running 3,000 laps. I would not be surprised. Tim will grind this out to 100 hours and still smile. He lives for this. I 100% believe he lives for this. What about inviting Gout to run the first lap?
Oh,
bro, what do you
imagine that?
You know what?
It'd be too risky for him.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know what sucks about like cool athletes is that they can't ever do anything like that.
Well, he did. Where did he do it? He did it at some AFL game or something, and he ran with the athletes, but he was just cruising.
Crazy.
Like,
Was rooting for Brad, now rooting for Ross. I'm assuming you mean Brad Harris. I'm assuming. Brad Harris devastatingly out at the 11 or 10 hour mark. Down with heat stress, but it just goes to show how tough it was out there.
Brad's back in for next year already.
And Brad's back in. He is back in already.
He was one of the early ticketers.
He was. Him and Hans, I reckon, must have been the same
Hans
day.
was very early. He was keen. Hans was so G'd up. I'm hearing a little laughing out there. What's going on?
Tim is the king. Sam owes me an entry. I'm not messaging. That inbox would be full AF.
Just put my email in there.
But consider my entry in your stats. What? What, do you owe her an entry?
I believe so. I must.
What for?
Was it Maddie? Maybe it was a giveaway. I'm not sure. I have to look into it.
What?
Maddie, what was that for? Tell me. The name is matching up with it, so I'm trying to think what I've done. It will be in my Trello, in my notes somewhere.
Oh yeah. We were talking about Pat Farmer. That's how we start. Yeah, run the 10. He's such a legend, Pat. That's sick, mate. Love that Pat's such a legend. Yeah, run for mental health. What a legend. Yeah, Pat. A lot of his talk was actually talking about Cliffy Young and about how Cliffy Young inspired him to get out there and run. I think Pat was saying he was a mechanic or something, and the first time he ever saw Cliffy or saw anything of the likes, he was watching Cliffy Young shuffle along as he was running from Sydney to Melbourne, and he was thinking, what the bloody hell is this guy doing running from Sydney to Melbourne? He doesn't look like an athlete. He just looks like some old dude. And it seems like that really inspired him, because he got out and ran after that, and then, you know, everything from there is history.
Yeah.
If you don't know who Pat Farmer is, just type in patfarmer.com. I think it's patfarmer.com, or just find his website. He has got the most ridiculous running resume you've ever seen in your entire life. It is crazy, and just a life full of adventures, man. Can I get a bell too? I bought ticket 89 earlier today. You know what?
We're giving you a bell.
You can get a bell.
Who's that? Noodles and Groodle.
Was rooting for Luca to win, to be honest. Well, Luca was out a long time ago, but he went so hard for his expertise, I would say.
Oh yeah.
You know, he went over 20. He went to the 25 hours. Him and Henry Dietz, I was so impressed with
Henry Dietz
early on.
What a guy.
Turia Pit 2 actually mental. I don't know who that is.
How many laps did it go for last year? 76 was the count. But the laps were 3.2 kilometers, not 4.2 for this year.
Next year, can we please get some live GoPro type cams set up to chuck on the athletes?
Well, Troy has offered.
He has offered, but look, I'm going to be honest. I had to learn so much to work out how to get this live stream up and running, how to make it not look like some idiot just slapped together a few things. So
You've nailed it.
I tell you what, you're giving me 12 months to work on a strategy to make that work. I can do it. I don't know how right now, but I'm pretty sure I can make it happen.
Henry Dietz, any new tickets?
Any new tickets? No, we literally just hit the bell for 112.
Has Henry bought a ticket?
Have you bought a ticket, Henry?
I feel like he's trying to tell us something here.
Is that what? Oh, you reckon? Here we go. I got a message. 113, baby. Was it Henry Dietz?
Oh, what? That's a G up.
113. That is a G up.
What a G up.
Henry Dietz, you're the man,
That's
son.
another heaps normal for me.
You're the man. How good is that? How good is that? Yeah, it was a giveaway. A guy was raising money in his brother's memory. I donated to the fundraiser and won a Harry's ticket.
Yep. No.
I couldn't get down this year, so you said I could make it next year.
I do recall.
You're going to have to pay full price. No, I'm just saying. Oh, that's mad as. I'm not panicking for it. Just want you to add that extra one ticket to your stats, lol. Oh, yes. No, don't worry. Don't worry. We will have an extra ticket. We do keep usually, I think, what is it, about 5 tickets or so, just spare. Not so much for anyone to have, but just for absolute freaks to have, some giveaways that we think would be a great idea.
Yeah, like the last one standing challenge that we have coming at the back of the year.
Yeah, we had the last...
start of the year, actually.
No, that was December. December 1st.
Yeah, but we're going to be running one again.
Oh, you're going to run in January?
Yeah, I'd say that's a time where we might give away a ticket because it's...
Oh, I think it's reasonable.
It aligns. So.
It's a huge challenge. If you guys haven't seen it, Hardcore Harry's run the challenge. Whereas it's a last man standing. It's a last man standing event where on day 1 you run 1 kilometer, on day 2 you run another, on day 3 you run 3, and so on until there is nobody left. It is such a great challenge. I did it this year. I think I got to 39 Ks, and then I had a breakdown at work and had to stay back. But man, it was so awesome to see Cuffy, who was here at King of the Hill with the Search for Hurt team. He came second in that challenge, I believe.
Yes.
He came second. He was doing climbs in New Zealand. It was crazy some of the work he was doing. But the winner was Ty Whedon?
Ooh, yeah.
Ty Whedon, who's an absolute animal. I got to see him at Search for Hurt.
I'd actually like to see him at King of the Hill.
He would kill it, bro. He would straight up kill it. He would absolutely kill it.
Actually, there's a few I'd like to see at King of the Hill. Jim Rooney, I'd like to see him there. He goes hard. No, actually, who else? Oh, who's always out there? Mitch McInnes. He goes hard. Mitch McInnes, if you're in here, I want to see you here.
Oh, that's true, actually. I hit him up to come this year.
Mate, he does so much running.
Yeah, so much.
He's great.
Yeah. He's one of those guys that I think, like, if he didn't run, he might actually have depression.
Oh, yeah. He clocks up Ks.
He clocks up so many Ks, it's crazy.
Is it?
No. We just hit 113.
Oh, you're freaking me out.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not another one.
I'm going to let you do the phone, man.
No, it's all right. Yeah, how many camera guys you got going? In terms of the live stream, and just FYI, who's that coming back? I haven't been paying a lot of attention. Been too busy with you guys. Oh, man, they've all come back. Oh, Piotr Babas, 30 minutes. Blaine Burke, 35. Ross McPhee, 49. And Tim Kaprazak, 50. The boys are just chilling at the back. But what you were saying there was how many camera guys you got going. Well, I tell you what, in terms of the live stream, there's just me and Troy basically on the cameras. And when I say me and Troy, I mean basically just all Troy. He's been flying the drone and he's been doing all of the roaming cam footage. In terms of the actual content, Henry and the team over there, they must have had about 6 videographers over the course of the event. We've also had What's her name with the camera? The photographer.
Oh, what was her name?
I've got it written down here. Give me a second. Emily.
Emily, yeah.
Black Photography. That's right. Yes. I didn't even have to look at my papers. How good. That's the only name I could remember today. That's right. Emily Black Photography. Go check her out. She's an absolute beast. So in saying that, in terms of the live stream, there's just basically been me and Troy. In terms of the content team, there's probably been about 6, and they're spread across full-scale documentary and every piece of content that comes out. And then we've also had a photographer. So, you know, in terms of all the camera people here, we're talking about 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. Not all going at one time, though, I would say. You know, a lot of shift work going for an event like this. It goes for 24 hours.
Holly, we've got to give a shout out to Holly, the tattoo artist, too.
Oh, bro. She was tattooing all day and all night.
She went hard. Oh, what a weapon. We got some tattoos. We got a lot of tattoos done this year. We weren't
many.
sure how that was going to go, but wow.
It was a bit of a winner, wasn't
The
it?
Harry's head on the neck was wild.
That was sick. That was sick. I hope to see one of those next year. Like someone competing with a Harry's logo on them.
Yeah, the I Survived. The guy got I Survived 7 lap. Well, there's a few of those out there. Challenge Accepted was the other
Challenge
one.
Accepted's a nice one.
The girls got that.
Yeah. Or a camera on the final stretch, maybe 500 meters away, to see people fight for the finish line. Not a bad idea. I would love to have, honestly, just so many more cameras set up.
They don't really race the finish line. It's not like that.
They don't usually know, but...
What's
What?
that? You have to come over here, Ash.
All right. You guys are asking something about who came back. It was just Ethan and Ryan coming back. All the athletes are already back in.
I think they sent us a video, actually, while they're up there. That must have been cold, because I'm freezing. What's that?
Sorry, no one's come back. I'm looking at this thinking, what's going on? The clock's wrong. Something's not right. But no one's come back yet. Whoa. I'm looking at 61, but it's actually 62. Blaine Burke is coming back now at 42. My apologies. I got so confused there. Oh, my apologies, guys. Yeah, Blaine Burke has come back. Lap 62, 42 minutes.
He jogs every time, see? Look, jogs back.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, camera. Look, the thing is with the live stream, like anything, logistics matter so much. So I would love to have cameras literally set up all around the track. Well, look, I'm going to be honest. 1, cameras cost money, and 2, logistics is quite difficult. So I'm not sure where the camera's going to be set up next time. I do have some ideas. I would love to have heaps more roaming cameras.
Yeah, I think that'd be great this year. Troy's been fantastic.
Yeah, I would love to have a lot more roaming cameras that are just cruising around, looking into athletes' tents. Because that's a lot of what you guys love to see. It would be good to have a full-time drone pilot next year, so we can just have the drone flying 24/7.
Yeah, do you know how hectic it was at the start of this event to get around? How many people were here?
Yeah, crazy.
So getting into people's tents.
Oh yeah, absolutely insane. And yeah, it would be cool to have more. It would be cool to have more cameras around the course. It is difficult to set up cameras at specific locations, purely logistical, but not impossible.
Would we have to put you in the middle of the course? Would we?
No. Nah, I think middle would be even worse.
Yeah.
No, I think the right here where is good. The problem is to have a camera on the other side of the course. You know, you have to feed it back here at some somehow. So you either have to feed it back here via internet, via cable. That's basically your two options.
Yeah.
So right now, all the cameras are physically connected to our live stream setup. Our roaming cam has a roaming HDMI signal, so it can only go so far.
You fellas need a nap. Jane, we can't miss the action.
We cannot miss the action. Although I don't think there's a lot going on.
No.
Mate, Timmy, I'm worried. What are you worried about, Timmy? Surely not. I think he's fine. I want to know where they are. Mate, it's 46 minutes. The boys are just having a relax. Wireless link. Yeah, wireless can only go so far. It definitely does not go a kilometer. Hopefully a techie camera guru sponsor comes on board. If you know any, shout out. That would be great. Would love to see what the big boy spreadsheets look like. Actually, that is a great one. I would love to see that. If I was a backyard ultra specialist or a last man standing specialist, man, I would be giving so much of that stuff away to try and get people's emails for a future product to sell. Like, if you think about, go to ChatGPT the camera setups. If you think about like how valuable someone's knowledge is, like Timmy Kaprazak, to know what his setup would be like his Excel spreadsheet or his playbook of how he goes into a backyard ultra, like that's, people would buy that.
Oh yeah.
People would buy that. I'm surprised no one has tried to sell it. Like honestly, if I just said, look, you can have my entire playbook for my ultra secrets. That sounds terrible name, Ultra Secrets. My last man standing secrets, buy me a coffee, $5, $10. You'd probably get a decent amount of money for it.
There's a lot of detail in there.
Oh, there's so much. And you know, for the right price, what was that?
Someone coming in?
Yeah, someone's coming in. For the right price, I'll come and crew just for you. But you'd have to be a beast, though.
Imagine having one of those guys in your crew.
Oh, bro, runners froth a spreadsheet. Bro, tell me about it.
The problem is if they're in your crew, you're not stopping.
Nah, there's no way you'd stop. If you want a camera team, we're happy to fly over with our team from Holland. I don't know how much money you think you guys... I don't know how much money you guys think we have, but we don't have money to fly you from Holland to do our live stream for us. That is insane. Piotr Babisin, 46 minutes, bit of a slower one for him, but he was quick. He must have got a bit of sleep in that last one. Yeah, it's called Better by Next Week. Honestly, that's where he gives away all of his secrets. I would definitely recommend going to listen to the Better by Next Week podcast with Ollie and Tim. We've mentioned it a few times on the pod, on the live stream already. Man, such a good pod for people who want to get into the backyard ultra space. Trace Tame is an icon. Great trail runner too. She's done well at Great Ocean Road the last 2 years. First and second in the Ultra. Interesting.
I'm going to go get a sweatshirt after the slap.
You cold?
Oh, yeah. I'm
I'm freezing, bro.
It's freezing in here.
Yeah.
See my breath.
Yeah.
And drinking these cold heaps. I'm probably not having, but I just love them now.
Oh, man.
You've got me onto them.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
Who's this coming in? Looks like Ross McPhee. It is 49 minutes. We need Joel Sexton on the live stream. He's backyard specialist in Tim at Koth. You're absolutely right. Joel, why aren't you over here? I imagine it's because Timmy's 62 hours in. Oh man, we would absolutely have Joel over here on the live stream. The flight we pay yourself was more if you want to work to get more cameras, etc., etc. We like to make it work, and let's have a talk after the race. Oh yes, email us. Did Uncle Tix ever buy his ticket? Did he say he was going to buy one?
Did he? I thought they just said we should get him on there.
He did come back later on. Here's Timmy Kaprazak on the 50-minute mark. Not running with his mate there, Ross. Could be a bit of a tiff. No. Into the night you go, legends.
On either.
Oh.
No poncho.
Yeah, interesting. Into the night you go, legends. Hope I see you 4 still in when I wake up. I reckon you will. I can't see these tires going, but I tell you what, I didn't see Peru going either. That was such a bit of a shell shock. But honestly, I can't see him leaving. Like, it would be a massive pep in your step watching Peru say no more.
I know. On your hand, mate. Is it everyone back?
Yep, that's everyone back. Just chilling. 7 more minutes till they go again. Is it bad whenever I read Timmy, I do it in the South Park voice? Timmy!
I'm gonna go get the sweatshirt. I'm freezing.
Oh, bro, get the sweatshirt. You'll need to zoom out to fit Joel and Gaddy. Go Timmy. Been a big day of streaming. Might have a nap and rest my legs. See how the boys are after midnight. You're bang on, Chris. It has been a massive day. There's so much that's happened today. Oh my goodness. Peru, late withdrawal today. Far out. That's hectic. Yes, late withdrawal from Peru. Jordan Nooks out early today. It has been an emotional one. It has been a really emotional one seeing some of these top guys fall. Yeah, not being easy to watch. Not being easy to watch. I think Pato renamed Joel Rock and Roll Joel Sexton, Sex Bomb Sexton. I have heard that. I have heard that. I've also heard him called Tall Joel. Oh, there it goes. 5-minute warning. Oh my goodness. Bro, these are so cold. This is so good. Oh. Whoa, what a question. Do you think any of the athletes sleep while they are running? As dangerous as that sounds, I've heard some endurance athletes have learnt that skill. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think anyone's sleeping while they're running. At least I don't think anyone's using that as a real strategy. I think people do fall asleep while they're running, but I don't think it's on purpose. I do not think it's on purpose. Sleep deprivation and a non-alcoholic beer is still a lethal but great to see. Oh man. These heaps normals are such a treat. I'm so cold, but I don't know how the bloody hell these guys have just been running through the rain all day. It must be so dismal out there. Oh, we'll do that 1-minute warning soon. Apparently their body's going to full autopilot and their brain just switches off. Absolutely hectic. How the bloody hell do you do that? Non-alcoholic, far out. I'm proud of you. Mate, I have not drank a lick of alcohol for coming up on 2.5 years. And these heaps normal are such a treat to go down. I froth them so hard. It's very cold and very nice. There's a 1-minute warning. Yes, my clock is out by about 50 seconds.
Ring the bell. 114.
114? Yeah, boy! 114! How good is that? Bro, we are over a third of the way to being sold out for King of the Hill 2026. Isn't that absolutely insane? That is absolutely crazy. Mate, I am very proud of myself. I am very proud of myself for not drinking. I only have a plan to do 1 month. I plan just on doing dry July. Off they go again. Man, that's a lot, isn't it? Off they go again. I planned on just doing dry July. I did the 1 month, and the reason I did it was because I thought, well, I probably drink way too much. But then I did 2 months because I thought, well, 1 month is all right. Keep it up, lads. I figured I'll do 1 month. And then I did 1 month. It wasn't so bad. I did 2 months. I thought 2 months is not so bad. I'm so close to 3. I might as well do 3 months. And then once I got to 3, I thought I'm so close to 6 months. I might as well just go for 6. And once I got to 6, I thought, God damn it, I have to go for a year now. I've never spent that much time without alcohol. And once I did a year, I was like, man, that was probably one of the most, what would I say? It changed my life a lot, not drinking for the very first year. Because I obviously drank a lot before that. And then after that, I always said to myself, I'm happy to drink at any point after this 1 year. And I just never really felt like it after the first year. And then since then, I've been pretty happy to drink, but I've just never really felt the need. And then I found heaps normal, and my goodness, it's, yeah, pretty happy, man. Pretty happy. I think you waste a lot of time drinking, and you waste a lot of money, as you've said there. For me as well, I used to smoke cigarettes flat out, and alcohol was definitely not a good way to, it was a bad vice that would enable that for sure. So I stopped smoking and I stopped drinking, which arguably just smoking was way better. I love these little stories. No drinking equals saving money for events like this. Grog is way too expensive to justify. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, I'm definitely not opposed to drinking. I'm definitely not opposed to anyone who drinks. I think there's nothing wrong with it. I definitely listen to the podcast. You ever listen to the podcast that Andrew Huberman does on alcohol? It's a really, really impactful one that it really highlighted a lot of the things that probably you don't realize how much poison you're putting into your body. But I definitely don't think there's anything wrong with drinking. I totally understand it. I totally understand having a beer at the end of the day and relaxing. So no shade on anyone who does drink. Incredible, mate. Do you talk about it on your podcast? I would say, yeah, I talk about it a little bit. I mean, you'll basically have just spent 4 days with me. This is what my podcast is like. Me and Troy talking. We usually talk about Harry of the Week is one of our topics, where we just highlight someone who does something pretty cool. The other day, one of the Harrys of the Week was this guy who he got a Concept 2 rower, strapped it to his back, climbed to the highest peak in Ireland, rode a marathon with that Concept 2 rower, and then hiked down with that Concept 2 rower to raise money for, I believe, UNICEF. So that's one of the ones. Another, we just basically have a bunch of segments that we talk about. It's mostly talking shit, occasionally with good people. But yeah, the podcast is called Pulling Threads. It's pretty chill. You'll see what's going on. You want one? Yeah, get in there. They're nice and cold now. Yeah. Mate, everything's cold in here. I soaked up a bit of it. Mate, cheers to that. And yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's pretty much just me and my brother talking a bit of shit. And yeah, pulling threads if you want to go find it. Champion, I'm over 7 years now. So good. Running was the catalyst to change. Now I run more kilometers than I ever drank, and I drank and smoked a shitload. Yeah, running was definitely a big catalyst for me at the start of 2023, I think it was. Yeah, such a massive catalyst. Someone's rocking an Audi. Tell her you need one. Yeah, I tell you what, I wouldn't mind one. I reckon that's Chelsea down at the front. Thanks for sharing. Love when you offered Jack a beer in his lap 29 DNF interview and he held up his juice box. Yeah, Jack Mays, absolute legend, man. Such a good guy to have around. Karen Bangara just rode from Perth to Sydney, raising 15K for Endometriosis Australia. If you're looking for people to shout out, I am literally always looking for people to shout out. If you ever find a Harry, someone who's done something extraordinary, I'm always up to shout them out. That is my favorite thing to do, because exactly like this live stream, man, these people don't get enough credit for the crazy things that they do, whether it's raising money for charity or yeah, sorry, it's not on YouTube, it's only on Spotify. I've not got around to putting it on YouTube yet, but one day I'll pull my finger out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, exactly like this live stream. I think like these people deserve so much more credit than they get. And people that do challenges or just do crazy things like the guy I was just talking about, man, they deserve all the praise. All the praise. Karen Bangara. Rode from Sydney to Perth. I tell you what, I had two mates. Well, I had a mate and his brother. They drove from, I want to say they drove from one side of the country to the other. And on the, no, this is what they did. They reached out to a bunch of people in different parts of Australia, asked them to drop food. Asked them to drop food along the way. And him and his brother rode mountain bikes from one side of Australia to the other. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, Catman walking. I've seen him. I've seen some reels from him. That's a very interesting character. There's also another one of the, like, Harrys have been supporting Alex Barbas. He's been running from Sydney to Perth and back, which is a pretty hectic journey. Man, there's so many people just doing crazy things out there. Just like these people right now, I mean, far out. These guys are 63 hours in, 264 kilometers, 18,900 meters of elevation. That is absolutely crazy. Signed up for next year. Ticket 110. Don't miss out. This may very well be the greatest event of 2026. Jack Mays, get around him. Get around him, Jack Mays. What a legend. I will see you for 2026, brother. I want to see a PB. Let's go. Where are we at? We're at 114, I think. Already a quarter of this event sold out for 2026. It's absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Oh, the Audi is a dude. Who's got the Audi down there? I think they should sling it out this way. We're going 400 athletes for next year. Oh, negative, Brad. We're definitely doing 300. I know that. My brother is asking how much a ticket will be on final release. Oh, man. It depends how many tickets we sell. It depends how many tickets we sell in the live stream. Honestly, I'm not totally sure. I'm pretty sure if we don't sell 200 tickets, that means the first drop should be around $439, I believe. So you can get it right now for $339 with your $100 off, or you can miss out and you can pay $439 probably at the end of this month. But we do have the payment plan set up this year because we know we didn't advertise that much about King of the Hill having tickets up for sale this weekend. So, I mean, in the payment plan, I think you only have to put down $84 today to secure your spot for King of the Hill in 2026. So if I was you, I would get you a ticket now. Lambros Brothers Amazing just ran across the UK. Also, Oz raising money for cancer. Yes, they definitely raised a lot of money. Lockie 300. Jack was my crew. I lost him to the hill. That's how good it was. Mr. and Mrs. Mays, let's see. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Lucky I already have mine for $249. That's right. For the first 100 tickets, $249 was the price with your $100 discount. We're into the second allocation of the tickets. So $349 for anybody who gets them while the live stream is going. So if you want to come, if you know someone who would be interested in this, they have the time between now and when these last 4 athletes remain. Once they are gone, once this live stream stops, the website will be taken down and you'll have to wait for the first official release of King of the Hill 2026 and you'll have to pay full price, unfortunately.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Why does it cost so much to run on a hill? My friend, if you saw all the expenses that go in behind King of the Hill, you would understand exactly why it costs so much to run on a hill. We give away $25,000 to the winner. $35 for the 2026 running shirt is a great price too. Lockie, man, you're a salesman for us. We subsidize that. Obviously, a t-shirt costs a lot more than $35 to make. So we try and help you out where we can. But yeah, it costs something crazy. I think it's a lot of money it costs to actually get an event like King of the Hill off the ground. I mean, 25 grand for the winner is definitely makes it so hard to make this profitable. But it's well and truly worth doing because honestly, to be able to reward the people or reward the person who goes the longest with something that is truly like a pretty substantial amount of money, like $25,000 for a lot of people, that's, you know, a quarter to a third of their wage for the year they could win just at this one event, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool to say. It would be cool to say when we oh man, my words are all jumbled up. It'll be cool when we can say that there's $100,000 up for grabs for first place. What about inviting Anne Rutherford, the 43-year-old who won a 2025 100-mile ultra race in Scotland in 2025? She finished more than 2 hours ahead of the closest male competitor. I'll tell you right now, we keep a couple tickets spare for people like Anne Rutherford. And I'm writing her name down now so I don't forget it. Because there are some people that we want to come to the hill and we will not pay them, but we will give them a free ticket. We'll say, look, we want you to come to the hill. You think you would be a great addition. We'll give you a free ticket. And from what you're saying right there, Anne Rutherford sounds like one of those people. What is that?
Oh.
Is that a spoon?
Yeah.
You're taking the piss, aren't you?
Chopstick. I couldn't find one.
I want to see Lambros do it with their broken legs. Oh man, I don't think the hill is for the Lambros. I don't think it's for the Lambros. We would love to have them though. It would be good to see them lay it all out here and give the hill a proper crack. But I'm not sure if it would be for them. Vibes are up and Harry's in abundance. You're damn right, Lockie. Anne Rutherford, 100 miles winner in some race in Scotland. No freebies, you reckon, bad? Oh, man. No, we do give freebies out every now and then to people who we think will really impact our race. They do 3 laps tops. Oh. No, that smells terrible.
Is it? I'm just having it because I'm so cold.
No, it's all right. I'm freezing too. It's all right.
I actually found a heater in the caravan. I was going to bring it in here, and I was like, oh, it's going to trip the wire.
What?
Oh, yeah. There I am, back.
You thought you were going to trip the wire?
Well, I've got a heater from the caravan, which we could have cranked in here, but it might trip everything, won't it? Oh, you're the electrician.
Oh, I don't know how much current the cable's carrying. I think they're on 20 amp breakers. I would love a heater, but honestly, nah.
It's not worth the risk.
Not worth the risk. Just made it home from the hill. I think I was the last racer turned spectator left in the paddock. Bought ticket 24 yesterday. Cannot wait. Nice warm bed is calling. Have a great night, Harry's. Was Brendan, were you the one that was right in the middle? Brendan, do you have the long hair? Was that right? In the middle, all on my lows. So, yep. You had 2 swags there, didn't you? It was you and your partner? I just like your story about no freebies last night. I don't remember. I remember the story.
Oh, Piotr.
Piotr?
Yeah, he asked for a free ticket.
Did he ask for a free ticket?
Last year, he asked for a free ticket, and then we obviously didn't know who he is, and we just said, nah.
Oh, before he won.
Before he won, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, the year before.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But you can have a free ticket now. Oh, that's funny as. To be fair, like, if we think someone is going to really impact the event, we will offer free tickets. Absolutely. But at least, in my opinion, like, the people who get a ticket for free, they don't actually want to come as much as someone who pays. You know what I mean? Like someone who pays for a ticket is engaged.
They come in to leave it on the table.
Yeah, they come and have a crack.
Yeah.
Someone who has a free ticket or who is given a free ticket or we think would be a good participant, well, they don't care about the event the same way someone who is willing to put their money where their mouth is
Yeah,
does.
we don't want to force people to come here. They're coming because they want to be here.
Yeah, like obviously there's heaps of people. Like if Ned Brockman called me up and said, bro, I'm coming, do you mind? I'd be like, yeah, no dramas, obviously. I mean, I don't think Ned Brockman needs to pay for a ticket. But I mean, obviously I would offer Ned Brockman a ticket every day of the week because it'd be sick to have him here. But Ned Brockman wouldn't care about the event the same way that you guys on the live stream would care about the event. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, some chalky milk would fly around here.
It would fly around here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
ASMR Sam.
What?
They're listening to you eat.
Oh. Simon told me it wasn't close enough.
It's worth giving a free ticket for the rest of us to be able to run alongside them. Oh, mad. Mad. I hope you're talking about Ned Brockman. Do you get many bricklayers running? I'm a bricklayer by trade and love running. Every other bricklayer or concreter I talk to couldn't think of anything worse, though. Am I messed in the head? No, I tell you what. Look, man, I get it. As a tradie, like I'm a Sparky, I fully understand what it's like to be a tradie that is surrounded by people that absolutely do not care about stuff like King of the Hill. I fully get it. So no, you are not messed in the head. The problem is, like, look, most tradies, generally, and I'm going to speak very generally here, man, they don't care about stuff like this. And there's a rare few that break the mold and then don't sort of fit in as much. And it's like you feel a bit of cognitive dissonance. But I don't know what it is. Some tradies are just like, yeah, I don't know. I look around as a tradie sometimes, I think these are probably not the people that I want to hang around with. But then I come to something like King of the Hill and I meet the other tradies, I'm like, oh, these are the people.
Oh, did you hear about the volunteer race, Ethan?
What did you say?
Good idea has been brought up. A volunteer race, and then we get shirts that have the amount of laps we have, so all the volunteers have to wear that for the event. So how many laps you got through?
That would be pretty gnarly.
Yeah, I don't know if we could do a last one standing, this format. We'd have to do how many laps we did in a certain amount of time, I reckon.
Oh, you just do 24, so then the max you can get is 24, and then anything less than that is just shame. Oh, I want to imagine any more influencer type would want more than just a free ticket to come. I imagine any more influencer type would want more than a free ticket. Yeah, look, I'm sure the reality is, like, we're bootstrapping King of the Hill, and I think we're doing a pretty good job with it. I hope you guys agree. I mean, we've already got 114 people for 2026 who agree with us, which I think is great. I think that's awesome. So obviously, I think you guys see the vision that we see, and you're probably right. I think influencers might want a little bit more out of us than a free ticket, but the reality is, if you want more out of us than a free ticket, you're coming here for the wrong reason, really. Like, you're not coming here for to see exactly what you're made of. You're coming here to get a free ticket, to get an Instagram post. And I don't know, I'm not really about that.
I'm definitely not about that.
I feel like that's pretty un-Harry-like.
It's un-Harry-like.
Like, Harrys come here regardless of the glory, regardless of what they get. Yeah, influencers can pay. We want everyday sickos. Exactly what I'm saying, Ethan. Like, you want the everyday lad. You want your brickies, you want your tradies, you want your guys in his office. Like, Brad Harris is an accountant. You want your guys who are just your everyday dudes and girls that just say, you know what? It's the weekend. Let's go absolutely roll some hills.
Brad Harris, I'm backing Freddie in the volunteer race. Freddie was a star.
Yeah, Freddie was a star.
I'll tell you what, though, he got fed so many sausages. He was leaving shit all around the course.
If someone hits a marathon now, we should give one. What do you mean? Like, goes out right now, runs a marathon? Yeah, when are you coming on the live, Ethan? Too good for us, mate.
Yeah, we've been waiting for you, mate.
Can you bring an extra jacket for me, Ethan? I'm literally freezing out here.
You got to get the noodles, man. I know you don't like them, but
I would literally just want a jacket, bro. Can you bring me another jacket?
I think he has a jacket out there. He offered it to me. So,
Did he?
Yeah.
Maybe you bring it for me if he loves me. Ethan, when you coming on the live, mate, Four Amigos. I don't know if Four Amigos would work. Ash would hate the live stream.
Ash is currently sleeping.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
there you
gone.
go.
He's back. I think he's back at 3.
Come over here, scumbag. I thought you were tough. I'm following. Last one, Sam. We got to see the Amigos. Oh man, it'd be a tough challenge against Ethan. I'd beat him though. I think Ethan would absolutely bury himself before he let me beat him, or let any of us beat him.
He'd
to be
get
honest.
dragged off the course.
He
That's what
would,
would happen.
he would literally give every last drop to
Yeah.
not be beaten.
It'd be pulled by medical. That's the only way he's coming off.
Yeah, I'm freezing, bro. Definitely bring me a jacket. An extra brain cell could be useful. Thanks, Brad. Alex, Ash, Sam, Ethan, surely. Ash is in bed. There's no chance. I don't think even if Ash was awake, he would want to come on the live stream. He is not into that. I've just rejoined and there is nothing on the screen with the last finishes. Are there still 4 runners? Yeah, there is. It's 27 minutes, so they're not even close to coming in. They've got another 10 or 5 or so minutes. I'll put it on for you though. Oh, what is that? What's with the drumsticks, bro?
I don't know where it came from. There's no forks around here.
You're a freak, bro.
I thought this is a
You're a freak.
That was for the cowbell, I think.
That's obviously not from the cowbell. There's no way that came with the cowbell.
Why do we have drumsticks?
I don't know. Why?
Oh, no, I reckon he bought it for the cowbell.
Maybe he bought it. Who bought it? Who bought the cowbell?
Rico went and bought it for us.
Ricky
and brought it
Bobby.
back.
From where?
Rick Bailey. I don't know.
Where do you go and buy a cowbell? I'm telling you the damn Woody, bro. I'm not going to get the damn Woody. I was telling you right now.
Well, Henry's in an Woody and he's looking pretty comfy.
Oh, is that Henry in the Woody out there?
He looks comfy, man.
He does look comfy. He also looks like he's about 17 years old.
He does.
I don't know what it is about UK guys and having just about 3 hairs above their top lip, but it's so common.
He does. How old is Henry?
I have no idea. I'm assuming he's about 25, surely. Took it from one of the cows that was on the hill. Yeah, I would not be surprised.
It's warm now. I'm warm now.
Oh,
I
yeah?
feel so good.
Do you?
Yeah.
You're a dog.
Ethan's coming. He's coming back.
Oh, you better. I'm literally so cold.
I want to hear about his lap. He needs to come in here.
Oh, he just walked the course, didn't he?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He's too excited.
Excited. I feel like we're in the boring stages of the race. Like, honestly, so much is 27. There you go. I feel like so much is happening, like, early on. And now we're just going to sit here and then we're going to wait about 12 to 15 hours and we're probably going to cry. Alex, I got you to jump out. Oh, yeah, we're going to wait 12 to 15 hours, cry. And then we're going to wait another 12 to 15 hours and cry. And then we're going to wait another 12 to 15 hours and cry. That's how I feel this race is going to end. Piotr will come, mate. There is no boring stages of COD. You might be right.
Can't
be
you,
right.
Ethan? Can't you bring that other generator up here and run a heater off that?
Bro,
You
it's
could hotbox this place in here.
bro, it's all good.
Is it all good? Dude?
I got this. It's a little bit damp, but it'll probably still be good.
Is that from the truck?
Wow.
Damp. It's wet. What do you mean it's a little bit damp? That's literally wet.
Maybe this can't be Tuesdays or whatever.
Oh no, I'll just freeze.
You want a hand warmer?
Do you have hand warmers? Some lady threw me one of those.
Bro, this is straight up wet, bro. What do you mean it's a little damp? Feel that.
Oh man.
And it stinks like shit.
It does stink like shit.
There's no pleasing this, man.
Bro.
Get me a fan.
Bro, it's literally wet.
Oh, how do you work these hand warmers? How do you use? Open the sachet and remove the warmer. Shake to activate. All right. This,
You actually have hand warmers.
well, I
You
didn't
have hand warmers and you bring me a wet shirt. Like, are you serious?
Huh?
No, that can't be the action.
Well, look, this is what happened.
Are you just doing that for fun or what? Surely not.
It's like that shake weight infomercial. Have you seen that?
Well, look. I
How many of those things you got?
Bro,
Come
you're
on.
taking the piss, surely.
I don't know how this works.
No, come sit in the middle and do that.
Yeah, I feel like you're not in here.
Oh, bro.
Get in. It'll make us warm.
Oh, bro, that's a laugh. He was calling Henry a girl in the hoodie, hoodie.
Oh, Henry's on the live stream too. Henry and I just decided we have a competition running. Well, I mean, I just like self-declared the competition, but we're gonna go in and film when the athletes get back and see who can get the most views on the videos. So
What, you and him?
yeah, head to head.
I don't understand.
So like when the athletes come back, we're gonna follow them, come back, then we're both gonna post a reel and see which ones win.
Why?
I don't know, because we've been up for hours, man. We need things.
Why are you trying to fire Henry?
No.
Mine got more views, you sacked.
Why did, well,
I
no,
don't know, man.
I reckon
I
we
don't
need,
know.
we need
I
someone
don't
on that
know.
roaming cam.
I'd be down to roam it up. I just don't know how to do it.
We don't have a light for the Roman cam because you didn't buy one because I asked you to and you didn't
Oh, get off it. Shake to activate.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
shaking.
I
man.
reckon if not a roaming cam, but you and Henry should just wait in the tents and just wait for them to get back. And just be in the corner.
get it. You honestly concern me, Sam. Bro, that can't be right.
Are you guys? This must be ready by now. Come on, give it that thing. This is not warm.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying.
Doesn't it say, don't you
need to
just
do
shake
that
it in a
one, yeah.
packet?
Oh, maybe that's a better shaking method. That looks less weird.
No, I think go back to the other method.
Henry just said all the reels. He's on 1.9 mil.
Yeah, I saw 1.9
That's
mil.
crazy.
Crazy, eh?
How many max runs did the volunteers get? So many, Brad. So many.
How many max runs?
Macca's run.
Oh, bro, yeah, so many.
Yeah,
so
nah,
much
Stig, that actually worked.
Did it? Nice. I'll let you take it.
Do you want to share a hand warmer? You can place your hand on top of my hand. Your hands are cold, bro.
Some battery-powered lights to light up the track at night. We do actually have heaps of battery-powered lights. We haven't used any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, good commentary by me. Yeah.
It would actually be mean to have the roaming. Is it a GoPro? Can you have that live? Come in.
Oh, these are my headphones.
I would have to work out how to do.
Because imagine if
a
you just
GoPro.
stuck it on the.
Let's go, Simon.
When they come in.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know.
I tell you what, that Ryan and I just went for the little course run.
How was it?
It's the course is so built in now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the footholds are crazy. It's actually easier to navigate than when we were going up there originally. It's like a full dirt track, and it's like been like grained in, quote Ryan. So all the loose dirt's kind of gone, and it's a bit rocky now though, but it's good. I feel a lot better doing the course knowing that they're safe. That's for sure. Wow.
Henry Dietz is still here.
No. Henry Dietz.
No, he's gone.
He's gone.
30 loops.
Good job though.
Yeah, smash it. He just bought ticket 113 or 114.
114.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, 114 was the last one with Corey.
I'm stoked to have Henry Deep spec next year. How good?
I tell you what, I'm kind of like low key. Kind of hope it doesn't get. If the tickets go 200, and we have to hit a budgie run at like 3 a.m. That's gonna be.
Bro, that's honestly the most pathetic thing you guys have said out of your mouth. We're gonna do a budgie run.
Sam did.
What do we have to
A
do?
budgie run, bro. That's pathetic. You would do a budgie run
I'd
for
do it
free.
anyway.
Yeah, well,
You know what I mean?
What
You would both literally do a budgie run
If
for
someone's
nothing.
got a better idea what to do at 200 sales, I'm all ears.
Shout it out. What do you got? What should they do at 200 sales? Imagine the rain had been hitting hard before it got built in.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, it would have been rough because when we walked off the dirt track, it was slippery as. As Ryan went to be like, you can probably hear me, right? Ryan went to say, oh, it's actually not too, and then bang, slipped.
Mate, this is a comical. We need Ethan here. How long you been up, Ethan?
I had an hour nap this Savo. It's pretty good. I was delirious. I couldn't string together a sentence. Did someone just send you a video of me shaking it? Oh, I can't do it. I'm exposed. Yeah, no, I'm all good. I'm all good. So don't worry about me, Simon. I'm all right. I couldn't string together. I still can't string together a sentence. I was delirious as this morning, but then I had an hour nap. I woke up, didn't know who I was, where I was. But then after a couple of... Oh, I told Henry I'd make him a coffee too. Oh, Henry, man.
I'm so mean right now, bro.
I just made you noodles, man.
Did you make him noodles?
Got your hand warmer.
You didn't make me the noodles.
What,
You just
what,
boiled me the
what do I
water.
get? A
How
red
many more,
jacket?
how many more steps are there to noodles? You just boil the
Yeah,
water.
but I don't know how to use a jet boil.
You just...
Oh, wow.
I didn't even know what that thing was.
What?
Bro, this is unbelievable.
The hand warmer? Hand warmer?
Bro, hand warmers. You're going to make him a coffee and you bring me a fucking wet jacket.
It stinks.
Yeah, it smells like dog shit. Like, are you kidding me?
Do you know what? It's not wet because it was in the car
It's
either.
wet from sweat.
It's wet because I took it on the sweat lap.
Yeah.
Oh, piggyback lap. Well, I already had to do it. Ryan and I carried Jakey down the hill. Let me tell you. I think Ryan pulled his quad doing that as well because we were hobbling him down the hill because he hurt his knee. And the medic team couldn't get to him. So we had the bright idea. We're like, I said to Ryan, let's just carry him. And Ryan's like, oh. And if you say anything to Ryan's a volunteer for those that aren't aware, and a legend, amongst other things. But yeah, I said to him, we'll carry him down, and Ryan just had to take the challenge. And now I've worked out that Ryan will do anything that you say. I was like, Ryan, I'm going to go for a lap. And he's like, all right, I'll come. So if we do the 200 sales, he'll be coming for whatever we do.
Ryan's a yes man.
Yeah, he's a yes man. He's a yes man.
Who swore?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it comes in a little bit slightly delayed from when it happens. Yeah, there's like a 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, we got the swear jar.
Did we find out where that's going? Yeah.
No, we haven't worked out a charity yet. We've had plenty of good options,
Henry.
Movember and a couple other ones.
I would love to find a charity partner for King of the Hill. It can't be Movember though, I don't think. As much as I love the cause, I just don't want it to be it's only a men's charity, isn't it? I feel like we need...
Probably.
I feel like we need one that does both.
I don't know.
I don't know. Save that for when we got brain function.
Speak and share. Not bad. Was that you, Lockie, who was going to do the charity with them for King of the Hill with the laps?
Oh. We got to...
Wow, that is so
Alex,
good.
this doesn't have any delay, does it? This is dead live, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
There's no delay on any of the screens right now. They would be a charity partner. Blaine might be coming up next, I reckon. Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, turn that down, sorry.
They've been chilling.
I feel like we need to give something away. Have you been giving anything away?
Wow, yeah.
I feel like we need to give away one ticket at least. Just like one ticket on the live stream. Maybe not tonight, but just one.
Yeah, I'm down.
But it needs to be a physical challenge for sure. Maybe if you did King Hill and you go up and collect another 1,000 meters of vert before the end of the race.
No, you do one
have,
more lap.
Yeah, if
Well,
you,
you drive back,
if you
you're in
drive,
the
oh yeah, if
no,
you
that's so dog.
that's so bad. If you drive back to King of the Hill to do another lap, you can have a free ticket for next year.
Imagine finishing and then we're just like, mate, free ticket next year, one more lap now.
I'll tell it to Peru.
Good night, lads.
Good night, mate. Sleep tight.
Just
Sleep. What's that?
How many people are in here?
121. They're dropping. They're dropping.
Yeah, chilling.
Bro, who made that comment saying how much can it cost to run around a hill? That was
Yeah,
crazy.
why does it cost
That's
so much
crazy.
to run around a hill? Yeah, that was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, have you ever
A
given
lot.
away $25,000 and organized an event for
I can
200
just
people?
Those banners on the fence are about 2.5-3 grand. That starting banners like $500. Those flags is $300. There you go. There's 4 grand right there. That gazebo was $25 from Marketplace on the right. That one is cheap.
Who's that down there?
Yeah. Do you want to know how much money is just in this one gazebo
This
hosting the
gazebo
live
is
stream?
crazy. If you were to rob a gazebo, this is
Yeah, this is the gazebo. If you were to come to the King of Hill and rob us, you just come straight to the live stream gazebo and just take everything off this table. You would be rich.
Problem is, we'd be here.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. You would have to
Graveyard
fight
shift.
me tooth and nail to take all this stuff. Oh, here he is. Blaine Burke just chilling, man. On that 41-minute mark. Are you guys from Melbourne? Steve, which part of New Zealand are you from?
North Holland, a place called Hawke's Bay. Good wine there.
Good wine.
Yep, wine region.
Ethan, was Ethan born in Victoria? I don't
don't
reckon he
know.
was he?
Was he? No, was he born in Tassie?
Tassie?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's from Tassie.
is he?
Yeah, I think he was born there, but he came real young.
Oh, okay.
But he spent most of his time in Mount Waverley, I believe.
Where's Ash from?
Ash is from Malakuta.
Malakuta. That's like regional Victoria, isn't it?
Yeah, it's where all those really big fires happened.
No idea.
Yeah.
And I'm from Mount Isa, way up in far northwest Queensland. So basically none of us are from Melbourne, but we all live there now. Some people have no concept of money it takes to organize an event of this size or just an event in general. 100% people, honestly, can't be saying that. Criminal just doxing yourself. What?
I don't know.
Where we live.
Melody confirmed he was built. He was born in Tassie.
I don't know what the doxing yourself is.
I don't know.
Anyway, but yeah, some people absolutely do have no concept of what things cost. I find that particularly common when it comes to like anything I do at work. You know, I work in a big industrial plant as an electrician that runs the site. And when people think, oh, you can just do that, I'm like, bro, do you know what's required to do that? You're gonna have to spend about 30 grand on parts. Oh, why can't you? Well, no, it's not, because you can't do that. You're going to have to replace that with this and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, oh no, that's too expensive. Let's not do that. It's just, it always happens. So it has nothing to do with events. I think people don't understand what goes into all the things.
These guys are definitely getting over 76 hours. When that daylight hits again.
Oh, yeah. And Henry, the UK, no one from Melbourne. Yeah, literally, Henry's from the UK. Where's Charles from?
I think Charles is from Melbourne.
Charles seems like he's from Nam.
He seems like he's from Brunswick.
Yeah, sorry, in the north there somewhere.
Yeah, he's in the north
yeah,
somewhere.
Yeah.
He's edgy.
That is Nam, isn't it, or no? Nam's South Yarra.
Is
that?
it? I don't
no,
know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure, like, Charles makes me think of Namcor as a laugh. Oh, talking about the tent setup. Oh, bro, don't worry. You think you can come and try and take it off us? Like, literally, I dare you. There's no chance,
We're
man.
tired and hungry.
There is no chance, man. This is literally our whole livelihoods on this table. I would wreck anybody. Oh, Tasmania, but bad rap, to be honest. I don't know. Lots of crazy good mountains in Tasmania. That's where Piotr spends all his time. And I mean, they expect you to get Temu parts for the planet. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. Especially when, just like there's a mining tax on everything. So, you know what's funny is mining companies don't pay any tax. Like, they don't not pay any tax, but they obviously minimize their tax to basically fuck all. But the reality is every part that they buy for every machine is like taxed so heavily from the supplier that they buy it from. It's like, oh, sorry, was that BHP was requesting this quote? Oh, put the BHP tax on that. That's an extra 40%.
That's outrageous.
Oh, your local plumber out there, he needs a couple parts? All goods, man. It's just base price.
Outrageous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Who was that just came through? Was that Piotr?
That was...
Yeah.
Yep. Piotr. Events are not cheap. Worked on them for years. Chris Berry, I would absolutely agree. And it's all the little things. All the little things that you don't think of.
And all the things that you buy while you're here, you think you've planned for it, and then you're like, oh, that's right, we're going to get all those things.
Yeah, and you have to pay double price for everything that you could have got on Amazon for like nothing.
Even milk.
Yeah,
You got to go to the local store and pay $19.
You didn't pay $19.
No, we didn't, but that's what it felt like.
To be fair, I reckon if you walked out of here and asked a local to go buy you milk, they'd do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane. It's insane how generous people are here.
They're unreal here. I reckon we're going to have to move here. If this thing keeps rolling.
I'm all about it. I had Chris and Lynn in here earlier today.
Yeah, I saw they were in here for ages.
They were in here for ages. I think they didn't know how to get up. I don't think they knew if they were allowed to get up. I took for a break and she's like, when do you want us to leave? I was like, no, you can literally go whenever you want. It's totally fine. She's like, oh, okay. And then the power went out anyway. We had to go sort that out.
Oh, they're legends.
Yeah, no, they're absolute legends. Ross McPhee coming in.
Yoda.
Tim Kaprazak will be just behind him, I'd say. Ross McPhee in his little shorts, I tell you what, he's got the pins out.
It's just, their running style hasn't changed. You know, when people just start braking, they start looking a bit weird. They look the same from lap 1 to now.
Have you got a full-time runner just driving into town buying things you forgot? Not really. But we do just have, anytime someone goes out, they usually ask everyone if there's anything they need. And usually everyone has something that they need. Is there any Tim Tams left, bro? Bro, there is.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think there's some more over there too. Yeah, well, the main town's only 20 minutes from here. It's not too far.
Yeah. Yeah, Kilmore's not far, alright.
Yo, Tam text.
Who's on the cough sales? You got
Yeah,
access?
what's going on here? No, Ash is on them. Ethan, are you watching this?
Ash is asleep, bro.
We might be getting cough sales and not knowing about it.
Yeah, I want to bang the bell. I'm impatient now. You guys have been buying them so quickly. I'm just like, yo, hurry up.
Could you play an instrument?
Terrible, bro. I tried to when I was younger. I tried to play the saxophone. Tried to play the violin. Tried to play drums.
feel like you've just picked real hard instruments. Eh?
Yeah, probably. I feel like I am really good at just whatever everyone's doing, I want to do the opposite. I feel like I'm always like that. I don't know why, I don't like being normal. No, honestly, I just feel like it's just I just don't like it at all.
I heard about your thing earlier about how you go for runs and you step in a puddle.
Yeah, on purpose.
It feels like it's harder.
Yeah.
That's so good.
No, seriously, like
I could think of nothing worse than getting a wet shoe in a run.
Yeah, I know.
I'll avoid puddles at all costs.
I know you would. I know you would. That's why you're a little bitch. No, I'll put that one in there. Top 5 midnight snacks. I'll tell you what. Just near my house, there's a little, it's called Magic Bites. Bro, a perfect night for me is like H and I go to dinner at our local, which is the Sunshine City Bowls Club. It's an absolute bogan establishment, but the food is mint.
I heard you talk about
The
this.
food is absolutely mint there. Everyone knows our names. We're members. It's like full little rundown looking pub sort of little pokies area.
Do you play bowls while you're there?
No, absolutely not. I mean, it's free bowls for us because we're members. Literally never done it. We're gonna have our engagement party there. I love it. We love it so much there. It's like just so chill. So go there for dinner, and then go to Magic Bites for dessert after, which is a crepe van. It's just around the corner from ours. Hannah will usually get the crepes with the strawberries. Just strawberries and Nutella.
Oh.
And I'll get like the half pancakes with strawberries and banana and Nutella.
Oh, they've got this shop on Chapel Street. It's called like Cookie Dough. It's like, so good, man.
So yeah, I don't know. 5 midnight. Otherwise, bro, literally anything I put in the Ninja Creamy, I'm all over it.
Dude, we bought one of those and got rid of it.
Really?
Yeah, but just never used it.
Bro, you are not living.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're literally the best things that's ever happened.
I don't think we're doing it right.
Why, did they just taste terrible? Or you just didn't like them?
Nah, it was just we keep having to buy so much fruit.
Fruit?
Yeah, it was annoying. Because Soph was trying to do it healthy, so.
Man, I just do it like low calorie.
Yeah.
It's like mine are like 400 calories, roughly. And it's literally just like protein, milk, and a couple Biscoff.
Midnight snack though, I'm a cuzzy. Like, I'll go in there and just like eat straight peanut butter.
Oh,
anything.
bro.
Anything that's there. The
Bro.
fastest thing possible.
That's disgusting. That is literally disgusting.
We have no good food in our house.
Oh man, that sucks. Problem with Hannah being so healthy is that we don't usually have dirty food in the house.
It's annoying. It's like back into it and having what do I have? Peanut butter and toast again. Fantastic.
So I don't know. I would say probably crepes would be my midnight snack if I was having like a dessert. Otherwise, anything in the Ninja Creamy.
We've got
I don't feel guilty eating a whole tub of Ninja Creamy at all.
We've got a corner store that's about 200 meters from our house.
Oh,
and
true.
we always get like a proper big block of chocolate and we'll finish it before we get home. It's crazy. Like that's how fast we eat chocolate. That's why we can't have anything in the house because we just smash it.
That's hilarious. What do you guys have? Top 5 favorite midnight snacks?
Crisp berry, bacon on everything.
Yeah, I do love bacon on just about everything.
Pineapple on pizza is legendary. Oh.
Yeah, are you just trying to stir us up or what?
Yeah,
I'm sick of this.
Trying to bring it back.
I just ate tomorrow's lunch. Oh, goddamn. Best shape flavors. I'll be honest, I don't eat shape flavors. I don't really eat shapes almost ever.
I used to love the cheese and bacon ones, but I never eat shapes anymore.
Yeah, I don't like, I wouldn't say cheese and bacon would be my favorite.
Pizza?
I don't know, pizza or barbecue are probably fine. No, actually, no, sorry, I forgot they even had chicken crimpies. They're the best by far. Take it back.
Vegemite and cheese on toast. Oh, yeah.
I do froth a Vegemite and cheese on. Actually, not the cheese, just like a Vegemite.
Have you tried Vegemite and avocado?
I've heard people say that.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but it's actually pretty good.
I'd eat Vegemite on anything. I love it so much.
Do you?
Yeah, bro, when I actually, also when barely ever ate breakfast when I lived in Australia. Then when I moved to Canada, man, Vegemite on toast every single day.
Is Vegemite the Australian one or is Marmite the Australian one?
No, Vegemite's Australian.
Ah.
It's Vegemite Lane in Melbourne.
Oh, is that what it
Where they
is?
make it. Oh yeah, but it's funny. Like as soon as I left Australia, like everything that was Australian, you just like cling to it. And I was like, I would eat Vegemite every day. I would try and force it on everybody. I was like, bro, this is the best, and it is the best. It's
Yeah,
delicious.
but what do
I
they
love
say
it.
when they
Oh,
try
they
it?
hate it, of course. No one likes it.
It's just too dark, eh? It just looks. I like it, but,
I fucking froth it.
but put the banana on a curry on pizza here.
This will blow your wig back. But put a banana and curry on pizza.
That is crazy.
Here that's Sweden's flag, right?
Yeah.
Banana and curry on pizza. That is absolutely taking the piss. I will never do
I'm curious to know how many beers Bad 127 sunk. Because we were with him or her at about 3 a.m.
Bro, that's wild.
I think we were doing 3 beers a lap or something. Siren 1 has gone off.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. The boys are all back in town. So true, it was not till I went to Vegemite till I loved. So true, it was not till I went to Vegemite till I loved Vegemite.
It's getting crazy in here.
That's hilarious.
The brain cells are back.
I'm at work, so no beers, but I'm going to play golf soon.
Did I hear someone say something out there?
No, that was me. I farted.
Oh, is that what that noise was? I thought it said Alex. It was just a
Oh, planning to go and play golf soon, man. Are you any good at golf? I'm fucking trash at golf.
I'm so bad. I only play Ambrose.
Oh, Canada. Yeah, bro. Ambrose is the way to go.
Banana and curry on pizza. I know, that's wild.
Yeah.
How have we not
you gotta
talked
be-
about that?
You got to be taking the piss. Fave dinner to reheat for brekkie. Oh, I don't know if I don't reheat dinner ever for breakfast. I always eat yogurt and fruit every single day. Like literally, that's all I eat.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't. That never wavers.
Reheated pizza? Not bad.
I wouldn't be eating pizza for breakfast. Bro, just literally, I don't like to cook for breakfast. I like to just have a coffee and my yogurt and fruit. That's it. Just some YoPro and some frozen fruit in there. Eat that at my desk while I'm checking my emails in the morning. Sorted. Otherwise, probably just Vegemite on toast for some. Honestly, probably just Vegemite on
So have you
toast.
tried Marmite?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Oh, you like it as well?
Yeah, it's good. It's delicious. Is everyone in? Yeah, everyone's in. Everyone's in. Yeah, let me bang this back up. Everyone's back in. Timmy Caprazak at the 51-minute mark. The boys are just chilling, man. The boys are chilling.
Dare I say a Parma even? I don't know if a reheated Parma would be any good.
Nah, they're good. They're good. Hannah cooks me, my fiance, oh my God, she cooks me the best meals ever. She is, obviously I love her because she's amazing, but every now and then she'll just whip up like 8 palmies.
The only problem
And
is
I froth it so hard.
if you reheat them, you got to reheat them for long enough to get into the middle, otherwise it's cold.
Oh no, they're fine. I just really smash them. They're good though. They're so
Every
good.
pizzeria restaurant has the banana on curry in the menu. What? There's no way.
I'm in South Yarra. I love cookie dough.
Oh yeah, cookie dough's mean, honestly.
How are you getting your morning coffees from Rafali in Kilmore as well? Hope you're getting your. Sorry, what is that?
We would. Oh, it's obviously a cafe, but
Oh.
we're not getting out to Kilmore. We're here.
Bro, I literally haven't left here in
Yeah.
days. I literally haven't even had time to shower.
And you've seen what happened. By the time the coffee gets here, it's cold.
Sorry, Mr. Adventure, but we are in Melbourne, so our rules here. Is this about the? What is this about? There's the 1 minute mark. Honestly, Lockie, that's fucking illegal. What are you even talking about, bro?
Oh, here we go. The old Parma debate.
Yeah, Melbourne. Oh, sorry. That's what you're geeing up about. Yeah, it is palmy.
How many of these little coin packets have you got in here?
We got $300 worth.
Oh, nice.
I don't think it looks so minuscule though when it's in the bag.
Oh, they're all dollars.
Yeah, they're all dollars. We should have gone like 50 cents.
You guys have sworn a few times.
Just a couple. Yeah, honestly, I've never even heard of a palmy that doesn't have ham. Like, that's just not right. Blaine Burke off again. Out in the front. Piotr. Ross.
That chatting. Blaine is a Kiwi, I think. He's sounding Kiwi.
I don't like him. No, yeah, right. Blaine and Piotr having a bit of a yarn talking about when the rain started to pour and they just shut the gate on the lap. Piotr thought there was snow or a bit of hail coming down on him.
Well, there was thunder and lightning, but it was very short-lived.
Oh, yeah. We got some shorts going. If you go to some pubs or even schnitzers, you need to pay extra for ham. That is absolutely sacrilegious. I'm not about it at all. I'm not about it at all. Yeah, straight up just do not like that.
Rick, come on. Come on, Power Nerd.
Come on, son.
Rick's the one that brought out the cowbell.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
I actually walked up it the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me like there's actually another hill and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat. And I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticky you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
Mike close to the mouse. Yes, Blaine, let's go. Amy, Blaine is looking really good. He's looking really damn good. I'm not sure if you have any inside info for us, but he is looking really good. I can't see any issues with him at all. None whatsoever.
That's Pax War, man.
Killing it on the commentary, guys.
I just
Ricky
realized
Bobby.
I just realized his name was Richter Scale.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Ricky Bobby knows what he's doing. Oh, man. 12:04 a.m.
Oh, now you're making me yawn.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Are you staying up all night?
I don't know. Ash is in bed till 3.
Won't be up until 3.
Yeah.
So you'll be going to bed at 3?
I don't know yet. I have to talk to Ethan.
Yeah, so
You're gonna go to bed.
I want to go to bed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I reckon just for a couple of hours. These guys just look so solid right now. honestly.
We have to get Ryan back in here for the 3 brain cells. Then the B team's back.
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh, I don't want a yawn fest here.
Oh.
Cheers, Simon, you legend.
Can we split the prize 4 ways? No fucking chance.
Not happening this year.
Oh. You know what's interesting? I don't know of a single other event where they've split the backyard ultras.
Split the prize?
Yeah.
Even first, second, and third, or just mean the first?
Just first and second.
Yeah. It was actually pretty cool when they did that last year.
It was pretty cool, but you know what I wonder? I wonder if it's just because no one really offers that much money that nobody splits it.
Yeah, well, because you'd be splitting $30. Or a medal.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering if that's why we haven't seen it more. Like, if there was $100,000 up for grabs at a backyard ultra, do you think people would just say, let's just go together and let's split it?
Yeah, true. Yeah, you wouldn't want to lose.
You would not want to lose.
And the community's too nice. That's why they kind
They're
of work together.
They're
Like,
so nice.
if it was something else, then...
I just wonder if that's the main factor why it is that way. Or why it was that way. Shout out to his crew, Blaine Burke. Due to some hiccups, is solo and smashing it as well. Are you joking?
Is he?
There's no way.
No.
Inside info is he's crushing it. That's not info. That's like, we all know that.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Who was his, was it his dad or something? Or someone? No, it wasn't his dad. There's an old guy in there.
Yeah, he's in that 10. He's in that 10 straight.
He's literally so blocked off. Like, I don't know any information. I literally haven't said hello to him at all.
What do you do there? Like,
what?
We can't lend a hand to him. Do we lend a hand to him? Is that cheating? He's got no one.
Well, I mean, look, that's
rough.
That's just how it is.
Far out.
I mean, anyone can jump in and help him.
It just, to be fair, it just goes to show he's a beast.
He's a beast, man. He's an absolutely beast. Yeah, like, bro, you can't get anything out of him because he literally runs straight into his tent, closes the thing, and just, you don't see nothing.
He probably just, it's probably all set up in there for him though. He's probably from now, he's just like, I'm just going to come and sleep.
Well, no, it is. We peeked ahead in with Troy and I.
Yeah.
And he was just down there sleeping while old mate was cooking him some food.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's already got the food prepped for the next like X amount of hours.
Maybe, I don't know.
He'd have to have some kind of strategy there.
I don't know. But it's interesting. He's just like so concealed from everybody else. Like he hasn't showed any emotion. He's just he's just smiled and carried on the way he's carrying on. Hasn't really spoken. I mean, that's the first time I've even heard him speak, really.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Kiwi. He sounds like it.
You reckon?
I don't know. I feel like I heard a Kiwi twang. But what was I going to say?
Amy Burke, are you Kiwi? That's the question. Also, are you his wife or his sister? We need to really clarify that.
Do you know what? These last 4, like that's going to be at least. You're going to get good sleep before that because they're going to be good interviews.
Yeah. Okay.
They are.
Well, we'll see. We'll see when Peru gets up. See if he's very interested in talking.
Well, you have to get Peru and Teresa in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
right. See you later, my friend. When are you getting up? Just whenever.
But you're trying to make sure I don't sleep in?
No. Do you want to wake you up? The graveyard shit gets rough.
It is rough.
The viewers will go down.
We'll come back at like 4 a.m.
No, you'll probably have 200 ticket sales when you jump back.
Oh, won't have to come back then.
Ryan, where are you? You out there? The brain cells are back.
Oh, that should be good.
All right, bro.
Don't fuck it.
Good luck out there. I won't touch any buttons.
I'm just going to turn the ads on.
Actually, I know how to turn the ads on so we can talk.
They just hit every hour, alright? Just so you know.
Wait, so...
You'll be talking and this screen will just come up with an ad, okay? So just be aware of that.
And then that means I just don't talk over that.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long run? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal best, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Brain trust. Oh. What are we doing here? Move this across. What an event so far. This is hectic. He's Aussie, is he? Okay. So, someone said today he was a Kiwi. Is he usually chatty? Because we haven't heard much from him. What do you guys reckon? How many hours are we getting through? We're definitely getting to tomorrow. I reckon we'll get to tomorrow without a loss. How many hours is that? To next sun up. 6 more hours, 6 more laps. So we'll be 70, lap 70 when the sun comes up again, I reckon. Or 71. Wait, don't go to bed. I can hear you guys out there. Oh, you're the wife and you're at home wrangling the kids. Well, hopefully he's back next year and you guys can all come. I'd love to run some kids events here. Once again, we're talking about the ticket sales thing. Once those are gone, we can just put so much more into planning and making this event even better. So we've got Ethan and Ryan out in the other 10. They're not coming in right now. You reckon he's getting to 87? What is that? 87. How many Ks are we at 87? 365 Ks. If we can crack 400 Ks, that'd be awesome. Good night, Amy. Thank you so much. And hopefully, I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow because Blaine will still be here, guaranteed. Someone want to come up here and talk with me? Come on, boys. So we've got Ash on his sleep shift till 3. I don't want to miss sun up, so I'll get an hour somewhere, but not now. Hour or 2, maybe. Or maybe I'll do 3 to 5. That's a good block. You don't miss any action there. Get the brain cells together. Yeah, we've only got 1 brain cell. We need more brain cells. I'm just going to turn off my mic so I can yell harder. We're going to need more brain cells in here. Can you make me a coffee, please? Oh, thank God. 5 minutes, Ethan's coming in. We're going to have 2 brain cells in here. And then hopefully Ryan will come in as well. These little packs are so good. Oh. $1.9 million views in the last 30 days on King of the Hill. That's absolutely wild. Oh, that's actually a real good idea, eh? We definitely need to get the vibes going. We're running out of steam over here. If you were to pick a theme song, because last year, what did we have? Stairway to Heaven? No, not Stairway to Heaven. Was it? For King of the Hill. What would we do for this year? We haven't actually got a song that we've landed for this year. Is it Stairway to Heaven? It is, yeah. Led Zeppelin. What a jam. It's a G up from last year. Has anyone been looking at the content that Henry's been putting out? Unreal. Oh, I have the tiger, you reckon? The content is definitely a leader, isn't it? He's a bit of a wizard, Henry. This is actually a videographer's dream. He's getting in there. Like, every time an athlete comes in, if there's some emotion, there's a camera right there. It's content playground, as they say. I don't know if Ivan Tiger hits it though for me. The Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven is quite good. I feel like it needs to be a little bit slower. Yeah, definitely we want to get more interviews. Well, I mean, we're going to have Peru in here tomorrow, which is going to be great. The hard thing we're finding is we would like to get interviews with them during this event, but they're absolutely wrecked, and we don't want to kind of ruin their system. So we try to get our cameras in there, but we can't pry too hard on them. Oh, here we go. We've got someone. How many laps did they do last year? 76 laps, but the course was 3.2 kilometers, not 4.2 like this year. Oh, before the event? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we did have a lot of interviews with them pre-event. I'm not sure if you saw our old content, but there's a lot of oh, hold on. Jeez.
Just be careful sipping on this thing.
What is that?
That's your cup, but.
Nick.
Oh, it's hot,
Oh.
bro. It's hot.
Oh, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. What is this? That's huge. This is the biggest coffee I've ever seen. Oh man, it's way colder down this end, bro.
Ooh, the seat's warm.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
It's cold as down this end. What do you say?
Say again.
I can feel light coming down the hill the wrong way. Is that an athlete or is there somebody else up there?
It shouldn't be anyone else. I guess that's it.
What do we got here? Yeah, interviews before the event. We did have interviews with a few of the athletes pre-event. The other thing is logistics behind it.
Oh, I just came in halfway.
Yeah, you came in. No,
Me.
so we are saying like what they'd like to see more of. Interviews with the athletes before the event. So we did have a few. Who did we have?
Yeah, we had a couple. But yeah, that would have been good to do more of.
Look how big this cup is Ethan just gave me.
It's a jet boil. We're
It's
low on
huge.
cups. Obviously, I managed to find myself a cup.
This is at least 3 coffees in here.
No, I just put one sachet.
1 sachet. It's going to be so diluted.
You want me to
That's going to be so trash.
Well, have a sip.
I can't. It feels hot air.
It is hot. That'll burn your lip.
Yeah. That's absolutely wild.
No, you get what you're giving out in the bush.
Mixed up yards, either athlete to pick. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be really good if you could have.
What we need is a permanent drone.
Yeah.
It's just always over. Oh, I was saying down there before, we should have a thermal drone.
Oh,
So
yeah.
At night, we can
that'd
still
be
run a
sick.
drone. Imagine watching them through a thermal. That'd be sick.
Yeah, 100%. Especially through the graveyard shifts, because you got a lot more to talk about.
Yeah. Thermal drone would be sick because you can speculate like who's at the front.
I'd love to have
based
them-
off their thermal imaging.
I'd love to have mic'd up athletes, so just hearing them chatting.
Yeah.
You'd only be able to pick certain individuals, though, because some of them don't talk.
Yeah, Matt. Do you want to leave me the phone then so I can do the... Oh, you're going to start with them and go, or what are you thinking?
Do we think it will go much longer? I think shipwreck at the bare minimum we're seeing tomorrow, and that's a bare minimum. These guys
Yeah,
are
sweet. Just chuck
they're
my
looking
phone on
pretty
charge
good,
and then I'll
the
go.
last 4. What is that? I think we said it was probably going to be 70, 71 hours where it hits daylight again. So once daylight hits, they start feeling better again, which is crazy. So
Tim's looking a bit rough.
Is he?
Yeah.
Tim?
Yeah, he was looking a bit rough.
It's going. I mean, yeah. That's the thing. We've got 4 left, so if one drops, 3 can still go hard.
Yes. 2 could still go hard.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. 80 plus hours. But yeah, if 2 goes hard, they might try backdoor us and try to split the prize money or something without us knowing. But
that was slide that under the rug. We can't have 2 kings 2 years in a row. That's just wild.
Nah, no way. No.
That's
As in
wild.
they try do the. They know we're not letting them split it.
Oh, you mean they
They
just
try
do
to do
a
it all
while, you
backdoor
can't-
on us.
Yeah, I guess you
We have
can't
to-
really stop that. But then one of them would get all the clout, and the other one would be
Yeah,
a
that's
little
true. Yeah, and they don't. Yeah.
a peasant. Extremely athletic.
How is the shin, mate? And do you know of any other athletes have suffered an injury during the race?
Shin's is all right. I'm fine. I don't want to complain with what's going on. The other, thank you for asking though. The other athletes, Jordan had a slip on the hill. He landed on a rock and it hurt his hip, and that was the start of his undoing, I believe. So,
I think it was bone bruising. It sounds like it because they were massaging out. It sounded like a really deep thing.
I don't know if you massage out.
No,
bone.
yeah, but they didn't realize that. Like
Oh.
it was just like deep pain.
I haven't really heard of anything, which is good. The hill doesn't injure; it just injures the soul. No, seriously though, we've had 2 years in a row, and we've had a pretty good run.
Well, we've had a couple of injuries.
What
this
about
year.
the broken ankle?
Was there a broken ankle?
Yes.
And an ACL?
ACL.
I think the guy with the
They
knee.
found that Jakey came back with an ACL tear.
I think so.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I know.
Scratch that. We have injuries. The hill injures the mind, body, and the soul.
I don't know if he had a pre-existing injury, but was there a broken ankle?
Apparently, the word on the hill is that.
Word on the hill.
You like that one? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the word on the hill is that Monique Hill, her last name is Hill.
Oh,
as well.
Monique.
Yeah, she apparently in her first lap, she hurt her ankle, and she thought, oh, this is really bad, and then she found out she actually broke it. I don't know if it was a fracture, complete break, or what. And then yeah, she's in a moon boot now. But
Oh
she
my
went on.
goodness.
I'm just trying to find it now. She went on to do. Oh, can you type on that one? Oh shit, I just don't know on that one.
How much should I do?
Bro, did I just disconnect this?
Nah, surely not. You disconnected me, did
Are
you?
you guys still here? Did I just disconnect this? No.
No.
Surely someone.
I'm still moving.
Yeah, it's type in minute. Oh yeah, you gotta.
Where is she? 10 laps. So she did 10 laps on a potentially broken ankle.
Yeah,
That's
10
40.
laps.
That's a marathon.
Yeah. So she just did 10 laps on a broken ankle. Wild. Harry scenes. All right, all good. All right, yeah. Nice. There's a bit of a delay between when we say it and when the comment comes through.
There's definitely a few sore bodies out there.
Yeah. Do you know what, though? People do pull up pretty well from the hill.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Is it because of the time between laps, do you think?
I think it's just when you run on the same spot the whole time. But the hill, you're like, you're using your calves. Even when I went for the little loop I just did with Ryan just before, it felt really good. But obviously we took it really slow. We were filming.
Bro, this feels so hot.
Yeah, you wanted a hot coffee. You wanted a cold coffee?
Ah.
Oh, God, I can't win. I cannot win.
Ah.
Bring Alex a jacket. It's too wet. Bring you a coffee. It's
That
too
jacket
hot.
was
That
really
have that jacket.
That's why you just dragged it through the...
I literally had that jacket on while I was sweating up a hill with like 3 jackets.
Yeah, but it was like you dragged it through the campground.
Oh, these hand warmers are hot now, man.
Are they?
Yeah. Are yours hot?
Have you got 2?
Oh, yeah, I found another one.
Oh, they're good, man.
They are good. These are going
I wish they
on
were bigger, though.
Put some ice in it. That's not a bad idea. You drop an ice cube in there. In your coffee.
Oh.
I just hit a wall all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know.
I told Ash I'd stay up to 3 a.m.
Well, you're planning on going to bed at 3.
Yeah.
So what about me?
Oh, you just have to... you had a big sleep today, bro.
I did not. I did not have a big sleep. I went to bed at 4:30 and you got me up at 6.
Oh, the other third brain cell is coming.
Oh, yeah, Ryan. It's so true, the brain cell thing, eh? Because we're not firing on many.
On many.
There he is.
We're not firing on
brain
many.
cell number 3, the B team. We're back.
I can't believe you just said we're not firing on many. Are you going to say the cylinders or are you just going to say many? We're not firing on any at this rate.
It's a hot box in here.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it?
good. It's
Yeah,
hot.
it
Yeah,
is
we
good.
got hand warmers.
I just put hand warmers in.
Oh, you got a hand warmer. Oh, you got. Oh, bro, hand warmers in your feet.
Do you know what? I wish
Well,
we
they're not
just
hand
had
warmers
little
anymore.
stretcher beds in here that we could just lie down.
Oh, karaoke time.
Oh, yeah, they're asking for
Maybe
karaoke.
we should play like a quiz game or something.
Well, actually, I was actually trying to talk about it before. Well, you know, we had a theme song for King of the Hill last year, and we don't have one this year. We had Led
No, we
Zeppelin,
don't,
Stairway to
because-
Heaven. We haven't grabbed
But
one
you know
yet.
why? Because last year we had posted, well, Henry posted some really good videos, right? This year he's posted hundreds of good videos. So there's no like standout video that
I
we're
feel like I've only seen like a 10th of his content.
It's impossible to see it. He just went down there before and he posted 6 reels.
Oh,
6.
he's flying.
I can't even go on my phone without seeing King of the Hill. We're cracked over 2 million views on it all now.
Now the question comes to play. We've gained over 2,000 followers. Is it because we're posting so much?
Definitely, absolutely.
So how can we keep him functioning at that much posting?
Bueno. Those are the killer. Oh no, they're not Bueno. Yeah, Kinder chocolate
Oh
is
yeah,
like.
give me one of those.
Is there, why is it when us 3 get on, it just turns into absolute fucking
You should have heard
dribble.
the bird chat this
Absolute
morning, man.
dribble.
The bird chat was so bad.
Just dribble.
No, but honestly, guys, like in the morning, this is a really interesting thing.
Let me tell you something.
Hey, Kane, let me tell you something.
Let me tell
It
you
came to
something.
me the other day, and then I just talked about it on the cast this morning. So when the birds wake up,
Bro, you don't need to say
you gotta hear
anything.
this. So there's obviously different schools of birds, like different,
Different schools.
There's different types of birds.
Yeah, types.
Yeah. So why do they all wake up at the same time? Like, so these guys start chirping, and then it's like, hey, I'm jumping in, and then the frogs start going. It's like they have an alarm clock.
Well, right now the frogs are going.
Okay,
I
well let's
can't
not
hear
take the frogs out of here. The frogs are nocturnal. Nah, but the birds, man, honestly, if you're here in the morning, it's the craziest thing. They're all waking up at the same time.
Yeah, we all.
Yeah, but why is that?
We wake up at similar times.
Yeah, but they start talking,
We're all
man.
different schools of human.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Nah, I get what you're saying though.
It's
I do. I
fuzzy.
mean, like, yeah, it's not that deep, bro.
So why are the birds not chirping now? Bird chirping?
Are they chirping?
No.
No, those are crickets.
No, but it's like one set of birds starts chirping, and then the other one's like, ah.
Sure. Right. You know what's so funny? We left the live stream off for a few hours on the first night, right? And people were really disappointed. And now they're
they get this.
disappointed again. Birds don't have night jobs, my guy.
What's their day job?
I don't know. I haven't got a funny joke, bro. I was thinking I got nothing.
Catching worms.
Oh, that's not even good.
I reckon,
Yeah.
I reckon if Chelsea was up right now, she would have laughed at that. I would have heard it from
Chelsea,
you.
yeah. Chelsea could do the siren with her laugh, honestly.
Yeah, do we even need a siren with Chelsea
Honestly,
on?
we should get Chelsea in the live stream.
Oh, yeah, should be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can talk.
She can talk.
Tripping. I'm not going to say the word because I don't want to use the swear jar.
Shite.
Ryan, what do you got for us?
You want a joke or something?
Yeah,
Yeah, give us a joke.
I
man.
can't do that. I can't do that.
All right.
My jokes happen
they're
at like
all-
2 a.m.
Okay, so we've got
anything you say.
an hour and a half.
I'll show you my socks though.
I just feel like this is still too hot,
bacon.
man. How?
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Oh, can you give me? Oh, ice cube.
You're gonna.
I just don't trust it, man. You know when you've been burnt so many times?
Oh, we're a bit laggy.
Wait, what's the time? Where are these athletes coming through here?
It's lagging. Like 10 minutes, man. Let's have a look at let's have a little suss of how the. I want to have a look at Tim actually.
How many?
God,
So
I am in the wrong
we've
tab.
done 114 ticket sales.
Oh yeah.
next year.
Oh, I haven't got my phone on me.
Do you know? I'm really keen for this year with the ticket sales to really kind of narrow people into where they are. Like, where are they coming from? How many people come from specific areas?
Do you know what I'm excited for? I'm excited the fact that we've had so many people from this year do next year because
Oh,
then it's
yeah.
like I feel like you're seeing friends.
Yeah, I know. It's so good.
Tim. So Tim, oh yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
is
slowed
actually
down.
concerning. Yeah, that lines up with the concern.
That's what happened to Peru.
concerns. Yeah, so Tim's been pretty steady. I mean, he's had some slower laps naturally, and then he's had some faster ones. But
He did some very
seems
slow
like
laps.
he goes fast, slow. What is he going? So he's. I wish we could just show you this, but 44.14, right? But his last lap he did was 51.47, and the one before that was 50 and 51, 51, 50, 50. That's. I don't reckon that's. I don't think he would be intentionally doing that. Because you would think he would be trying to get some sleep. But
maybe he just sleep down there. Well, he did a quick lap before.
maybe when that was quite a while ago.
Like
That
these
was
are much slower laps than he's been doing. These are like
it's 10 minutes slower. That's
Yeah.
lap 53.
No,
and
but we're talking about 4 minutes difference. So wait, what's his average?
Well,
43 or something.
Average 44. Oh yeah, so he's not that far off his average really.
Yeah, but he's done that 3 laps in a row.
Yeah, slowest lap is 51.47, which is most recent lap.
Well, let's keep an eye on Timmy when he comes through here.
Yeah, we just put out a reel for him. What Henry did, and
That could be a jinx. Putting out a reel on him.
I didn't get it. Do you get it?
I do, but it wasn't funny.
It wasn't meant to be funny. It wasn't meant
Bro,
to be
you
funny.
gave me the funny look, man.
Huh?
That was the funny look.
No,
That
it
was
wasn't the
like
funny look.
That was like, what
It
do you
was that
reckon?
I'm curious to know your answer.
We'll be interested to see when he comes in, what his lap time is for this one.
We're going to need you close to the mic. Is this mic on?
No, your mic's not even being on. Yeah, we just thought the third brain cell wasn't needed.
Yeah, all right. We're firing on 3 cells.
There we go. Now.
3 cells.
Jesus. It's not good.
I'm
yeah.
from Rosebud and I'm keen to come up for the
Rosebud.
weekend next year and smash out some yards. Rosebud, that's close to you, isn't it?
Yeah. I am in the lovely town of Frankston.
What do you reckon, Lockie? How many do you think you can get? Because whatever it is, we're going to say it's going to be 4 more.
Yeah. But I still think one of my favorite points of the thing was when Rick tried to quit, and I
2 in a row. Yeah,
Yeah.
tell the story. That was good.
I told it the other day, but I pulled my mate. He was up to 11 or 10 laps, and he wanted to quit, or maybe 8 laps he wanted to quit, 9 laps he wanted to quit, 10 laps he wanted to quit, and then on the last one he really wanted to quit. So he came up to the start line, and I said introduced him to everyone in the race. It was like 50, 60 people here, and I was like, "This is Rick. He wants to quit. What do we think about that?" And everyone's like, one more. And then he had to do one more.
That was good. Gonna go for 24. Yeah, I think that's a good milestone, isn't it?
Everyone loves the 24 goal, I reckon.
Yeah, well, because you're going overnight. That's the hard part.
I was really impressed with Lily Anderson, actually. We did a pre-race interview with her.
Yeah, what did she end up getting?
Oh, she was in there late. Give us a type, Stig.
Stig, pull that one up.
Pull that one up. Can you just drop the Y off the Lil? Yeah, I think it's Lili.
Lil Joel?
Yeah, 17. That's
wow.
So good.
What did she say coming into it? I can't remember what her interview said. I think she just wanted to give it a crack.
She said 24, but
she said 24.
like she's pretty new to it. She seems like she does a lot of strength training. Jesus, I've declined.
Oh, Simon's back. He's back in action. He can't leave us. He went to bed because Alex left, obviously, which is understandable.
Yeah,
he's come back for this one.
Yeah, prime time. I'm gonna have to go back soon to get some videos because Henry's up on the hill. He said it's low cloud cover, so I need to go up the hill. And obviously, I said, yeah, sure, man, of course. No idea what that's got to do with cameras, but
how many more do you think they can do, Ethan?
I don't know. It's impossible to know, honestly. I can't. If I was to speculate, based off what I've seen, Tim's looking a bit rough. Blaine looks like he's been the same condition for the last 60 hours. I honestly don't know if he's changed anything in 60 hours.
And you heard he has no crew now, eh?
He has no crew.
No crew.
Zero. Nah.
No.
Not even his dad's here.
No, his wife told us just before.
Oh, we've got to go help.
Yeah,
him.
I know. I said that. Maybe next week we'll just see if he needs any help. Because you can't have no crew.
You can't have no crew. We need someone to come out here. That's actually wild.
Yeah.
I reckon we can get a call out someone to help him.
Yeah.
Is he actually got no crew?
Yeah, his wife said that.
From now?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to go.
We'll go ask him. But the problem is when
we're
he comes...
going to have to crew him on the live show.
Yeah,
He's going to have to come up here.
We should bring his beard up here. The problem is, though, man, he runs into his 10 every time.
He can... That's wild. Man, imagine if he just took it out with no crew.
Oh.
I remember Piotr didn't have a... Oh, he had crew last year, but he was definitely...
He was mixing and matching crew.
Yeah,
they were just coming up with the leaving.
Yeah. That's actually wild to have no crew.
No, we'll definitely ask him.
I needed a crew going for one lap.
I need a crew right now. That's why I had to pull you in.
You haven't even had a sip of coffee.
Yeah, because I don't trust it. That's not very good, eh?
Oh, can't win. Well, if you had it when it was too hot, I could have put more coffee in there for you, but now it's cold.
We'll do, man.
We don't need to hear you.
I'm just letting them know. So Simon realises a public holiday tomorrow, so he's going to be up with us all night.
Yeah, it is a public holiday tomorrow. That's probably why I don't have the views. I can't see how many views we're on. People. Damn, I've gone to verbal diarrhea.
Do you know? I reckon at least 75% of these people have us on mute just watching the live.
Probably. Nah, surely not. If you're up and you're watching this, you've surely
82
got the commentary going.
There's 82.
82. Yeah. That's wild. That's pretty late. We've had it's had a lot of views. It's weird, right? Because it says 82, so you don't feel like there's a lot of views. But then when you look back on the posted stream, there's like 7,000 to 8,000, and that's for each of the parts as well.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, type in the comments if you got us on mute, but then that wouldn't really work. You're right, Steve. I
was just staring. I was just thinking of a song. Like, what's a good song? Do you remember the Hansons? Do you remember those guys?
No.
You're a younger generation,
Gaddy.
aren't you?
Yes, Gaddy, my man. My missus was a bit offended last night because I was like, I'm in love with David Gatt.
I'm enjoying the drivel. Yeah, see? Some people like it. Oh, Bad was with me this morning, though.
Yeah.
Was with us.
He was, yeah. He was having a beer.
Yeah. He's part of the 3 brain cells crew.
The brainless crew.
I actually...
Can we start a podcast called the Brainless Podcast?
Yeah, but the only way we can do it is if we just speak brain rot 100%. 100%. 100%. This is literally
brain cell rot.
Complete brain rot. I've actually like started hunching over because my brain.
Yeah, that's what I started hunching. I felt better, bro. I'm like,
At least I have to run down there soon. That might wake me up a little bit.
What time is that?
Gaddy, how are you feeling, man? Give us something. How's the legs? How's the soul? I want to know.
Cody randomly found this on my YouTube. Crazy impressed. You haven't seen nothing yet.
You got to see that. Well, it depends on how long he's been in here.
Huh?
Is
he impressed with us or is he impressed with him? That's all I want to know. You guys are doing really good.
I can assure you, he's not impressed with us.
Oh, these guys have been up for 64 hours talking dribble.
But you know how people watch people on like Twitch and stuff, and they just like people just watch people game for hours.
It's crazy.
Maybe it's the new one is they just watch people watch a start line for hours.
David can't sleep.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, David, on Peru dropping out? That's pretty crazy. The makeshift podcast is insane. Yeah, to be fair, David, you got something to watch. Oh, who's this? Who's that? Is that Blaine? Yeah, it's Blaine. Yeah, so he jogs in there.
What's that time there?
Where are we?
40, be about 42.
42.
Give take.
So if everyone doesn't see this, Blaine Burke has now got 0 support crew and he's just going at it on his own, which is absolutely wild. Cody, there's running. I just thought it was the 3 Brain Cell podcast.
Oh, look. The running's just a bonus.
Yeah, Peru's the man, eh? I can't wait to speak to him tomorrow. He was not in the right headspace to talk. Understandably.
100%.
You need to get closer to that mic, man. People
Can't
can't.
hear me.
Yeah, you gotta get nice.
I'll get nice and close.
Go, Blaine. He's been looking very strong. You know what? We would like to do 20 push-ups. It's very tight in here. I don't think we'll be able to.
We've been directed not to touch everything.
Yeah.
Anything as well, so we can't really do anything.
Yeah, no, Simon, we got Ethan going over there to see if he needs any assistance.
Blaine's dad is in there. Okay.
Oh, is he in there?
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Because his wife was saying before he had no one with him.
I'm assuming whoever's commented that the dad's in there.
Yeah, man, I'm hunching. I'm actually hunching for brain power.
I actually dribbled on my shirt. I don't know if you can see that. From laughing so hard before.
David Gaday, he wants more vert. He's crazy.
Can you say that?
What do you want, an elite category? We could do an elite category with the second, 2 courses running at once, and they got to hit 1,000 of vert.
How would you even do that? How would you find 1,000?
They're just gonna have to keep hitting the hill.
I said to Ethan the other day, it would be hilarious to go map the hill so it makes like a crown.
Get that thing closer to your mouth. Get in there, man.
I was talking to Ethan the other day, and I said it would be sick to try and sketch out the Harry crown.
I just realised your microphone's turned on. That's why I can't hear you. There you go.
There we go. We're in. We're in. We've been trying for about 20 minutes. Heaps Dribble podcast.
That's a good name.
I mean,
Heaps
it's
Dribble.
not bad, yeah.
I like that.
Or maybe with 1,000 vert, we could do up, down, and make it etch out the crown.
It would definitely.
Imagine that at night.
It would break people, man, having to go up and down.
Imagine that at night.
I would like to see. Yeah, I'd like to see. You know how we did the zigzag through the hill? I'd like to see it go a few more times.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I reread what she said. He has a one-man crew doing it solo then. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so I mean, both Blaine and Peru had a one-man crew or one-woman crew for Peru. But yeah, Peru was looking like, I remember seeing him, I don't know, maybe 3 laps or 4 laps before he pulled out, and he was looking really puffy. I think he said to Ethan it was like maybe an electrolyte imbalance or something, but I don't know. We'll find out more information tomorrow when he wakes up.
Just let him have a bit of a rest. Obviously, he deserves it.
Oh, he needs a rest. I think all these guys need a rest, including us.
Yeah. He's back again. Just seen Blaine. Who else has come through?
Wait, there was a pretty quick lap from Blaine. It's just Blaine back, eh? Did I miss anyone go through? Yeah, no, I think it was just Blaine.
Yeah, someone's coming through now.
So based on last lap, this should be Piotr.
Yeah. Maybe an out and back per loop once you hit 50 hours.
No, you know what, David? We could just make the elites, if they want to sign up for it, they just have to do double laps in an hour. Do you reckon you can make it right? Well, Piotr's doing it in 21 minutes.
Oh, that would be a very, very quick race.
All right, that is Piotr.
Like clockwork. Elite commentators.
I feel like the elite guys, like, they need to be pre-fatigued before they come in here, because it feels like the race doesn't start until 48 hours. So
Oh, for sure.
Like, there has to be something that to kind of slow them down, and then we start them. They need some kind of handicap.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
On your Paul, your legend. So we've got 2 back. We're waiting for 2 more. Still waiting for Ross, and we're waiting for Tim. Tim has had a few 50-minute laps, 50-51, so a bit slower than he's normally doing. We've sent Ethan down there to see if there's anything there, because it's looking interesting. 50k buy-in. The thing is, man, 50k is nothing for them. It's a walk in the park. It has to be more than that.
Yeah.
They would probably have to do, like, I don't know, a miler before they came here. And they probably still wouldn't do anything.
Imagine that, yeah. These guys are just built different.
What? How far's Pylong to Melbourne?
Oh God, be about 70
k's.
I think. Yeah, I can Google.
I mean, we could get them to fly into the airport and run here.
Run here.
Or they're not allowed any support crew. That will slow them down.
Yeah.
But potentially dangerous.
Yeah, that's true. You just put their tents way back.
Chief.
Halfway up the mountain.
Yeah, that is true. Chief, prize money is 25,000 chingas. What time are we at? Where are we here? 48 minutes. Oh, yeah.
What was Ross's last lap time?
Which one were we on here? My eyes are so sore. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah.
What happens? I'll let you answer that one.
What happens if they both DNF on a lap? Who wins? There was discussions around no one wins and 50k goes to next year's winner. I don't think we can realistically do this. Did someone just run through? Did I just miss that? Or am I seeing things? Oh, God. Yeah. We're gonna have to have a winner. Yeah. We can't have a split winner again. It's not what we want.
No head torch at nights for elites, but
yeah, I mean, it would be very surprised if 2 people DNF'd on one lap. It doesn't normally happen like that.
Yeah, for sure.
The guys have been running for 64 hours. What time is it? 12?
No, it's almost 1.
Yeah, okay. So the discussion was so minimum. This isn't even a minimum, but they're getting to at least 71 because that will be daylight, and I don't think anyone will want to like. If it's not all of them, there will be people there. 71 will be daylight. 71. Realistically, it's got to be going 80, 85 plus.
That's my prediction's 85 plus, which is scary to see. It's exciting.
Both Tim and Piotr was talking about the 100, but I mean,
for sure. Look, obviously, every athlete before an event comes up with a plan, and the whole process of the training and all that stuff. So try and perform the plan. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. Obviously, like it's great that these athletes coming out and saying 100 hours, but conditions change.
Well, the conditions have been quite interesting. We've had some heavy rain.
For sure.
It's been one really hot day. It was lightning.
Two guys finished on the same lap. It's the guy with the fastest lap.
Last
lap.
And you wouldn't want to be coming up against Piotr.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. You've all been running mentally, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'll be able to see who's coming. What we're talking about. Refresh that page. Chelsea is not currently manning the megaphone. She's sleeping. She'll be back tomorrow. How many are left? We have 4 athletes remaining. John never popped back up. He didn't get a ticket, unfortunately. He stitched us up there. Right, so who we got back?
Ross is just coming in now.
Oh, there's Ross there.
Time's at 50, 52, 51?
Yeah, 51, 52. Ross has dropped the beanie from last round. And we don't have a lot to talk about, guys, but he's dropped the beanie. I don't know what that means.
We're pulling out the good ones now.
Yeah, I mean, it might mean it's getting hot out there.
Should go for a lap.
Huh?
Have you done laps?
No.
No?
I'm so tired. I'll break an ankle, I reckon.
Me and Ethan had a fun time on the course before to check it out.
Yeah, was it warm up there? You said it was warm.
Well, the crazy thing was Ethan wanted to run the course. Well, not run the course, but do a lap whilst it was pouring down rain. So like it was absolutely splashing down. That's what made him kind of want to go up. I said I'd go up to him with him, and then halfway up the first hill, it just stopped raining, and it got so humid very, very quickly.
Really?
And it went from being cold to actually sweating.
They've been saying that, though. They said when you get down here, it's very cold, where we are, and then it's actually quite nice up there. But I don't think anyone really complained about the rain. Even Jordan Nooks, when he came out, he was like, "Yeah, it was fine. I didn't really bother me."
Well, we were expecting the course to be a lot slippier than it was, but we noticed that the mud was actually very compact and it was very grainy. So, it was almost quite grippy in some.
Well,
some
yeah, I think
parts
that's
going
it's
up.
been very dry in this area, so. Ethan could pull a Jeep up and down the course, no worries. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I don't know if he could pull it up that hill, though.
Straight home when it's done.
Yeah, last year, Simon, we finished and we packed up, and then we went to a motel. It was called Fox on the Run or something. And we're like, yeah, we'll go out for dinner to celebrate the end of the event. And then Ash and I went into the bed and we just both lied down on it. And then we just both woke up the next day fully clothed. And we're like, holy, what just happened there? Ethan's second account in the chat. I say, yeah, it probably is, mate. Like, man, Ethan is so good.
Is he down there?
108 viewers. We're going up. What's going on here?
We're having fun. That's what we're doing.
Where's everyone from here? Is everyone in Aussie? Oh, it is a public holiday tomorrow. How long's one lap of the circuit? Is 4.2 kilometers this year. This is his brother-in-law. Oh, Ben Ratcliffe, it is. I didn't even read the name.
Do you want another chocolate?
Oh, yeah. These little Kinders are mean.
That's so good. I've got so many as well.
America. Tune in from America. I'd love to see some more internationals this year.
Philippines. Okay.
Philippines? How good. If we can get some more reach, it would be so good to...
I'm Filipino, actually.
Are you?
Yeah, I was born there.
I would actually love to have like a battle of the countries.
Yeah.
It would be really good to get that going.
For sure.
Even age groups. We could start showcasing age groups as well, which would be pretty cool. It's actually quite addictive, this live stream. And I'm not even saying that because I'm on it. Like, if I leave the live stream, if I need to go to the toilet or anything, I'll just pull it up straight away to see what's going on.
Every time I'm walking around, there's like 20 people. Oh, that's 50 bucks.
Siren's just gone off. 5-minute warning. UK from Ethan. Ethan's other brother.
Everyone's finished with that.
Yeah, everyone's back in. I need a couch to hill running plan. Well, I'll tell you what, Cody. Peru, who pulled out in 5th place, is actually a running coach. So have a look at him. He's someone that would be good to have in your corner. Wait, did Tim come back in?
Did he?
Where's research?
Actually, yeah. No, he hasn't.
He's waving. Why is he waving?
I don't think he has.
Has he not come back in?
Oh God, that's not good.
Wait, hold
What do we
on.
have?
Is he? Where? I can't see the laps.
This is horrible commentary.
Oh yeah, no, Tim has not come back in. This is a drama.
This is breaking news.
What time is it?
Thanks, Ethan. It's 57 on our clocks.
57?
Yeah, it's 12:57 right now. So.
Oh my goodness, he came in at 51.
Minutes.
He came in at 51 last lap.
It's not looking
This
good.
is not looking good.
This is not looking good at all.
Yeah, good on you, Paul. You're a bloody legend. Thanks so much for being involved and helping out. This is breaking news. Tim is not back.
This is scary stuff, actually. I'm very invested. If you see me poking my head through, there's a gap right here that allows me to see straight down the start chute.
The thing is,
I see the head torch.
There's a head torch here. The thing is, we can't have Tim pull out because... Oh, hold on. Do we see... Tim can't be pulling out because we've actually got Alex in the tent and he's the interviewer. I can't be interviewing Tim. He's gonna have to sleep and then wake up tomorrow.
True.
No, they'll want to sleep.
For sure.
But hey, let's not talk too soon. This is Tim.
It'll be interesting to see how he sets up now. If he pulls out or if he just chooses to recoup very close to the start line, because his tent is actually is the furthest away from the start line.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see a head torch. Oh, is that him? There he is.
He's coming.
He's walking.
This could be it.
Oh no.
This could be.
Oh,
it.
he's not walking straight. Or is he talking to someone? Oh, he's a bit over the shop. Is he? Oh. Oh no, he's not looking good.
Is he shaking his head?
Did he shake his head? No. This might be him.
Oh no, what's he doing now? In case he's...
Oh no. He's looking a bit rough. He wasn't walking very straight when he was coming back in either. This is not looking good, team. We don't have much time at all. So he has not gone back to the tent. He's gone back to the athlete holding zone, which is right next to the start line.
1 minute siren's about to go off, so
Well, he's still got time. He's got a minute left to.
still got time. This is where all the athletes usually start loading in.
Well, he's got he has got his son Ollie will be there, and he'll be assessing the situation, and if he thinks he's gonna get back out there, the medical team is on hand. Just so you guys know. Yeah, the sleep deprivation definitely looks. I mean, the way he was walking in, he was a bit shaky. All right, so we've got the other athletes coming in now. Tim is still not got up out of his chair.
Blaine, Piotr loading in.
The young guns are back. They're ready for
Ross-
action.
Ross is walking in
Still
as
in
well.
for Ross. Is he coming in?
It looks like he's...
Oh, he's running in.
Tim's
He's
running
back.
in.
He
He's
is back. Oh,
Oh
my
my
god. He
God.
just ran in the pin. This
Oh
is
my God.
big stuff. Oh, the live stream's back. What a
this
G-up.
is...
Oh, is he all right?
What's going on now? I know he's like, no, this is what he did last lap. He started slow. His family's staying there.
Ethan, you're on the live stream. Is the medical team down there? Oh, no, he's chatting.
He's chatting. He's smiling.
He looks at, yeah, don't worry, guys. There will be people down there assessing this situation based on where he's walking. Words of encouragement as Tim goes past. I cannot believe he just jumped back into that.
That's unbelievable. That's I
Well, they're G'ing him up out there.
They are really...
He literally ran to get to the holding zone.
Yeah. I thought it was done, but definitely not. They'd never count anyone out.
That's the thing with these guys. They leave it all on the table.
For sure, especially when you've got a supportive family, supportive crew. It's crazy what that kind of words of encouragement can do.
Yeah, and I can imagine Ethan will probably be down there just with the medical team, making sure they are following him to make sure he's all good.
Yes.
That would be the likely scenario. Because just based on the way he was walking earlier, I don't think you want him going out on that lap by himself.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where he is as well, who he's with. If he falls behind, he can't be like that.
No.
Now I have to stay up another hour. Well, that was some scenes.
That was huge. That was biggest scene, especially since the last withdrawal, I think.
Where's my phone?
Do you want me to?
No, you don't need to go. I'll just tell Ethan. I just want to double check with Ethan. I'm sure they're over this, but make sure the medical's.
Oh, I think that's medical right there.
Hey, are the medical down there?
No. Let me just double check.
Who's that?
Don't know. Is that Ethan, the one person trying to text?
Who's that? Who's that?
I'm not sure. You got a fan.
Someone's just come in here and started talking to us. Oh, I don't know who it was. It's so dark.
We're hallucinating.
He was in a yellow shirt. Unless I'm hallucinating, there's someone trying to talk to us. And he was putting on a weird voice, eh? Or is that just me?
No.
Who's that? Oh, it's Darren. Hey, mate. How's Tim? Did he look all right down there? Because he looked a bit shaky. Okay, all right. He's walking up the hill. He's getting after it.
Let me see if I can go one of them in.
Yeah, go have a little look. See if you can see how far he's back.
Yeah.
We need some inside scoop. Oh, that was a scene. I can't believe that. That was very close. Let's see what time he got in. No, he's still good with a bit of time. I must be looking at the wrong clock. 56:58, but he's pushing it. Unfortunately, no other angles of the race right now just because it's dark, so we can't get out there. And our lead controller is currently sleeping. So when the sun comes up, drones will be out, roaming cam will be out. It will all be there. We've got actually both our leads out. And there's one brain cell left. Sean from WA. Who won last year and how many laps? So Piotr, who is currently still in, and Peru, who came out at 5th, so he's not in anymore. They were split winners from last year. 76 laps, but the course was slightly different. We did a 3.2k loop before, and now we have a 4.2k loop. Yeah, 59 minutes on stream, but I'm looking at his lap time on his foot. It was 56:58. So, but I don't know. I'm getting thrown out here. Wait, hold on. Time of day. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I know. Nah, it's not going to be one brain cell forever. I've just sent Ryan to check and see how far back he is on the hill, just so I can get some inside scoop here. Man, yeah, Paul, that is actually hectic. Like, Tim is an absolute battler. He did say, because we did pre-race interviews with Tim, which is, I'm so glad we got those. He was saying he's prepared to go 100 hours. So he will be leaving it all out there. It definitely wasn't 1 minute 8. I'm looking at his lap time though. It says, what does it say? 56:58 here on here, but then it felt like it was about a minute when he was back. Oh man, my eyes are so sore. I'll put some glasses on. Oh, that's so much better. I thought the sport I used to do was crazy. A water ski race averaged about 100 miles per hour for 30 to 40 minutes. That's fast. Very fast. It was only 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, because, well, on this lap timer, it's 3 minutes. So, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't back for 3 minutes, but. But things are getting interesting, guys. We've had our 4th waiver a little bit, coming in quite late. Tim Kaprazak. These glasses are sick, though, from Pit Viper. You can flick the fronts on. Look at that. How good. The Pitties. They actually gave these to me for free. They gave me 3 pairs. I'm waiting for Ryan to come back because he's going to see if Tim is falling back the pack or not. Other than that, everyone else is looking really strong. The young guns, Blaine Burke and Piotr Babis, they were at the line ready to go. Ross McPhee, he has been looking strong as well. But the other boys have been kind of powering through the laps. Cool guys wear sunglasses at night. Honestly, my eyes are so sore because there's these big lights on us too. How long until I get a rest? Well, I don't know. I think. Oh, it's 1 a.m. should have been me, but I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I can't leave right now. It's too gripping to
Does
see
your
if
running
Tim
feel
comes in.
slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Hold on, we've got nothing on here. Last finishes, there it is. I'm trying to see how much distance I've done, but I can't get close enough to the screen. I'd really struggle to. I find it really hard to sleep unless I'm like lying down properly. Like I can't sleep in cars and everything, so I'm not one that could just crash out. Yes, I have heard of Barkley. They would do pretty well there, I could imagine. Actually, fun fact, I think Ross has it. What does he have? He's got a 2:30 marathon. He's quick. Piotr's very fast. He's got a record or a world record in a trail race. The fastest to get across somewhere. I can't remember what it was, but there's a lot of credentials in this group. But to go back to my rest, Ethan reckons he's going to go to sleep at 3. Ash is going to be getting up at 3. Alex, the main man on the live stream, I reckon. Oh, what time? When did Alex go to bed? 12.
I'm not sure.
If he went at 12, you've got 3 whole chairs. Yeah, we've been left with 1 brain cell before you're back.
No, there's a lot going on out there.
Oh, is there? Tell us about it. Come on, talk to
there.
us.
So Tim, he's struggling. But he's getting up there. He's getting up there. He's relatively slow, but he's managing to keep climbing the hill. And the person in front of him, who we can't really obviously see exactly who it is, but I think it's Ross that's in front of him, keeps looking back. And then I think I've noticed that Piotr and Blaine are actually doing it very close together, which hasn't really happened in the last couple of laps.
It seems like
this could be a statement.
Yeah, that seems like they're
So Piotr and Blaine, they've been running these fast laps, these fast times. Maybe this is a statement lap, so that if Tim doesn't finish, it could make a statement to Ross. Like,
oh, we can't have Ross coming out 3rd again.
It's big stuff.
Oh, I wouldn't say that about Ross though. He's looking very strong this year.
Oh, for sure.
He's an absolute weapon.
Animal.
He's a warrior.
An animal. He's a veteran of the sport. Such a nice guy as well. Such a nice guy. Will always give you a smile. This is going to be a very, very interesting lap to see how it finishes.
Are we talking about the Barkley Marathon, or is this something different? Gotta get these eyes open. Because if we're talking about the Barkley Marathon, there's definitely been Australians that have competed in there. We must not be talking about that.
How does the average Joe go in this race? Oh, there's no average Joe that does this race. Anyone that does this race is incredible for even rocking up to the start line.
Let's see. How do I see the... I can't see the last. I think someone was out on lap 1 this year. We did 1 lap. Oh, he did say that. Yeah, he is going to use the money to go to Barkley if he wins. I think the word on the street was lap 6 is where we had the first kind of group of people that fell out. Ah, I see. None have started the second loop. All right, so we're going back to Tim here. We're not sure.
We're not sure. It's a very, very important lap, this one. Very important lap.
Well, I mean, we did see that with Jordan Nooks. He started slowing down and then he just couldn't get through it.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder, is it, what is it? Is it because Jordan was in kind of like an injury.
Well, he did have that fall a couple of hours before his withdrawal.
Who?
Jordan.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Jordan, but now so Jordan had that fall. His was injury, but is his just sleep deprivation? Do you think?
It seems to be.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Obviously, we can't be too sure until we obviously speak to him after the event. But it's they're on their 65th lap. It's a long time to not have a proper sleep.
Yeah.
And you see it in the live streams at 3 a.m. We're not out running laps. You know, like these guys are out there doing something incredible physically.
Yeah.
And it's got to catch up at some point.
Well, we've got Simon saying he's changing his predictions again. Blaine will run around lap 70, I reckon. I would be very surprised to see both of those guys and Ross not go to lap 70, 71 to see the sunrise.
Blaine will win around 70, I reckon. No.
If they hit the sunrise, they're going at 80.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Easy. As soon as the sunrise comes back, that's an extra 13, 14 hours, I think, in my opinion.
Ooh.
65, it is crazy, but what's crazy is when you check back in 12 hours and they're still here.
Well, I mean, just looking at the first boys that got up to the mark, which was Blaine and Piotr, they look fresh. I mean, they're not fresh, but like they were.
They're quick.
They're at the
They're
gates.
quick with it.
3 brain cells. We're back. Wait, what was that name? That guy that threw out for the podcast.
Huh? When no one's here, bro, you gotta mute the other one.
It was like a heaps normal thing. What was it?
Oh, I know what you're talking. No, I remember. I actually just.
So did you
scroll
see?
back up?
Huh?
It'll be in the comments, won't it?
Yeah. Well, where is it?
Actually, I forgot the time flies when you sit in front of the screen, so it could have been hours ago.
What do you reckon, Ethan, about Tim?
Oh, there's a very, very high chance he times out on this loop, unfortunately.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, he
sleep
barely
deprivation?
started.
What's the go?
Well, he said in this. I'm just editing this video, but I'll play it for you. Maybe you can hear it. Can you guys hear this? One? He's talking to say.
Your hill and say, yeah, come on. Stand there, just give it one more. Capra's acting up and just go, like, you're not gonna fucking beat it. I can't, I honestly cannot go up that hill one time. It's alright, don't let it hurt you. At least face it. At least stand there and face it. Don't let it get you sitting down, alright? Let's go.
Oh, great.
Come on, Tim. You got it.
Come on, Timmy.
You're the man.
Come on, Tim.
Let's go, Tim. You got it, mate. Let's go, Tim.
I don't know if you guys heard that. Ethan was playing some audio from Tim on the hill, and it's not sounding good. He did not want to take on the hill.
He's okay. I think he's going to finish the lap. He's a bit wobbly on his feet, but he's still coherent. So.
Wow.
He was, yeah. He was pretty much talking to me all the way up the hill and over the top and down.
Oh, scenes. I don't.
Scenes. This
He was
is.
saying things like, "Why do I need to fucking prove myself to go up the hill one more time? Surely I've done this hill enough times to prove that I can climb a fucking hill."
Oh my God.
Well, only time will tell. What's the time here?
Currently, we're about 19, 20 minutes into the lap.
Can you just go check? I'm sure they have, but just make sure they've talked to the medical team about this. I could imagine they are on hand, but
Oh, for sure,
I just
yeah,
want
yeah.
to just double check that, because if he's kind of wavering around like that, I don't like the sound of that. He's definitely heard him, mate. After listening to that audio, he did not want to go up the hill. He pretty much said, "I've done this so many times. Why do I need to go up again? I don't want to do it." Mate, it's incredible. It's crazy what he's done. What's he done in total? So. No, we don't want that one. Go back to that one. Oh. Timmy. He's definitely fighting demons. Oh, I mean, imagine trying to fight those demons and you're sleep deprived. I mean, you could tell he was wobbling on his feet quite heavily. That's why I was concerned that he's going out for that lap. And the thing is, I mean, obviously we've got the medical team, we've got everyone here, but you'd rather, if he's going to be stopping earlier to the front of the course than him down in the gully. But I think that's why I've sent Ryan to just cross-check that they're all across it and they're going to be able to get down there if needed. Yeah, that is true. Like, they're all looking so strong and it just turns so quickly, doesn't it? That happened to Peru. It seemed like he turned relatively quickly. Jordan was obviously nursing an injury for quite a few hours, but it's like just it happens within 1 to 2 laps and they're just done. I can hear the radio happening, so I'm not sure what's going out there. Oh, that was just Ethan's phone. Yeah, of course we care. 100%. We want everyone to be safe out here, and we want them to push their limits, but, there's always risks involved, but the right decisions will be made, and we've got the right people here. Yeah, like, I'm obviously in here and I can't see what's going on out there, but I could imagine they're definitely involved in some capacity. But yeah, I mean, based on what we've seen him coming in and then that audio we heard before, it's not looking good. I mean, I can't imagine him going another lap after just going out for that lap, but I've seen crazier things before. Sean, there will be people out there. That's also why I sent Ryan out just to cross-check, but I mean, he's probably already, he'll be out there. They'll be out there. But partially sent him so I could get him to come back and tell us what's going on. But yeah, if you see someone go out like that, there's no way you're not going to be following them like a hawk for the whole lap. Can't have someone kind of stumbling around like that and just think they're just going to get around the course and be back fine. It's 1:26. We've still got so much time before we can see him. Oh shit. Whew. Still waiting for some updates here. Let's see what we got. Oh, a couch setup would be so good. I reckon I'd probably fall asleep though if I was on a couch. Mate, yeah, these guys are freaks. Like, even like we've had naps here and there, and we're wrecked. And so I don't know how these guys are still going. But we did see it last year, obviously, 76 hours. So originally, I think last year's event, we thought it was going to go for like 40 to 50 hours, and it went for 76. So, but there is extra. There's extras in here. I think we were talking about before, Sean. It's just, you know, there's levels to the stuff. A lot of these guys have been, I'd say some of them have been in kind of similar scenarios where they're sleep deprived and they've done very big Ks or a lot of elevation. But I'm curious to know who's going to be coming in first. Piotr and oh geez, my brain. Piotr and Blaine have been chatting at the front, so it's likely they'll be coming in. It'll be interesting to see if they're coming together. And then we've got Ross. Ross is still chugging away. He was actually speaking to Tim quite a bit, you know, in the earlier laps. So they've obviously broken apart. Oh yeah, Simon. The medics have been all over it. Like every time there's a small issue, they'll come check someone out. Like even when David Gatt, he was, you know, looking a bit pale. They were there and they decided he was fine to go out again for his next lap. So they'll pull you. They'll pull you if you're not good. Is the distance going to be same for next year? I'd say likely. We're obviously going to review after seeing how many hours this thing goes for. But I would say likely. It's people can hit some milestones with this distance. You know, 12 hours is 50 Ks, 24 hours is 100 Ks. You know, it doesn't just speak to elites. The elites are the guys who continually go, guys and girls who continually go for hours and hours and hours. But then, you know, your everyday person who just wants to give it a good old crack and still get in there. If we added too much more distance, it would become unattainable for some. That's not to put elevation off the cards. More elevation could be a smart idea. Yeah, I know, Sean. We did do that. It was our first event last year, so we were very underprepared for what we had come our way. So we threw out some prizes, things like this, trying to get people to finish up. But that's what happened, and then we let them split the winnings at the end. So this year we're prepared. We decided we're going to let it run until it runs, and we're not going to make any changes to these guys. They're just going to have to give it a hard crack. Yeah, Piotr is looking strong, but it's not to say Ross isn't looking strong. It's not to say Blaine's actually. To be fair, Blaine's been looking strong the whole run. Like I haven't seen he's been doing such fast laps. What's his average? His average laps over the whole time he's done this event is where are we? It's gone. I think it's 40 minutes. Oh no, it's not. Hold on. Ned, I'm not sure. I'm waiting to hear. Oh, okay. No, I have got some breaking news. He's sitting down right now. So that was Justin. So that's not good news. We're 32 minutes through the lap so far, and he's sitting down. So that might mean his day is done unless he finds more. But after what we've seen, safety, I hope he makes the right decision, or the medical team makes the right decision. He wasn't looking very good from what I could see, though, in terms of just being sleep deprived. He was still speaking. Yeah, I don't know if they'll be wanting to jump into ice baths this deep into an event either. But, people using the ice baths early on in the piece. But I think the time they would want to spend would be sleeping. Apparently he's up. He's back in the game. He's moving, and Ethan reckons it's going to be close. If he keeps moving, it's going to be close for him to get around this loop. I'll tell you what, if he gets through this lap and he goes again, there's something. There's screws missing, because that is wild. I don't know. He was so shaky walking in, and he was a bit shaky walking up that hill. So I don't know. But to be fair, I reckon if he gets back in this lap, I reckon the medical team's going to look at him, and they'll probably be like, you can't go on. So there is a chance they could pull him if he tries to go on, because it seems like he doesn't want to give up. It would definitely be insane if he got through this lap. I've asked Ethan where he is on the course though, because if he got up the first hill and then he sat, it depends on where he sat down. If he sat down before the second hill, there's that's a hard road. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Simon. I completely understand where you're coming from. And the medical team are trained professionals. So if they think he's ready to go, he's ready to go. We don't actually get to make that call. Well, I mean, we could pull him after that, but that's why we have a medical team and trained in making sure he's safe. So we want people to push their limits, but we want them to do it safely. But unfortunately, in events like this, they're gonna push the line. But that's why we have an emergency crew here. But yeah, definitely agree. I think if he gets back, or he doesn't get back, let's say he gets back on this lap, I cannot imagine them letting him go again if he's wobbling around like that. Oh, bonfire would be good. I wish I had the utensils for that. It's actually not too bad in this tent. I'm actually curious to know how they're warming them up in there. Obviously got little blankets and stuff, but in their own tents, I should say. What's our time at? 40. So apparently Tim is 3/4 of the way up the second hill. So he's definitely got time. Oh, we've got someone coming in. Who's that? Blaine Burke. Blaine Burke. Back in. Jeez, he's been so consistent. It's just he jogs back to his 10. Always. Never walks. Mate, he definitely deserves a beer. Probably wouldn't give it to one now, though. Looks like we've got someone else coming in. I could imagine that's Piotr. Not too far after Blaine. And it would be because that is his support crew there. There he is. Jeez, I mean, Blaine and Piotr they're just kind of cruising through each time. Blaine is definitely looking strong, man. Yeah, surely you'd have nightmares about the hill after you leave, eh? They've done it that many times. So we're just waiting on Ross and Tim. We were 3/4 of the way up the second hill for Tim not long ago. I would imagine Ross isn't too far behind these boys. We've still got plenty of time. What did they come in at? So Blaine came in at 39.36, it looks like, and Piotr at 40.31. So there's a lot of time. Seems like they're coming in for a little nap. Mika, unfortunately, Peru is out of the race. Yeah, Simon's right. Volunteers, keeping an eye on them. Depending on the time of day, there's drones flying over. You would be able to see, they wouldn't be able to post any kind of Strava or anything. If you see any differences there, we would see that post when they do it, but they wouldn't come to that anyway because we're all across them. And it would be very difficult to be cheating with the other athletes around you too. Even if you were missed somehow, you would have to be at the back trying to cut corners. Yeah, and yeah, exactly what Ben said. These guys aren't like They have integrity. They do it for the love of the sport. They're not out here cheating. So we're still waiting on Ross, but he's still got heaps of time. Yeah, so yeah, Mika, he went out at after lap 60. He just had to pull the pin. I think he mentioned electrolyte imbalances. Can't 100% confirm that, but that's what was said. He's currently sleeping, and we're going to interview him tomorrow to have a bit more of a chat. Or today, I should say. But what an incredible effort by Peru. Come on, baby. 93 viewers. Let's go. One brain cell left. I don't know. Everyone's left me again. I suppose the Tim situation has dragged everyone out, of course, but let me see if I can get us an update. I would imagine that he has been followed. So Ethan said he is moving, but it's going to be down to the wire. And then we have an update on Ross. How are we looking? Come on. Tell me what you got, Ethan. Wait, is he with... I wonder if is he with Ross? He won't be with Ross, surely. Of course, mate. It's not about me. It's about the athletes. What does he mean? This is cryptic. Oh, no, it's not with Ross. I was going to say. Apparently Ross was stopped as well, so they're checking to see what's going on there. This could be big. Yeah, I don't think they'll let him continue after what we've been seeing. There's no way. Just looking at those videos. No, he isn't. Yeah, looking at those videos that they've just put up on our socials, he seems a bit delirious. Need to turn on live. I have no idea how to do that. There would be very big scenes if 2 fell out this round. Let me see who's with him, eh? Hey. Yeah. All right, cool. Where's Ross? Oh, I can see someone coming in. It's got to be Ross. Where's Tim located right now? Okay. All right. There he is, Ross McPhee. He is in. Yeah, he's in. Have you got any eyes? I don't know where Ryan is. All right. Just let me know how you go. All right, bye. Okay, so Ross is back. I don't, by the sounds of it, I don't know if Tim E is getting back, but that's not confirmed. Yeah, I originally thought that Ross was with him, but nah, he was too far ahead because he fully stopped. To be fair, I mean, Ross looks like he's not actually. It looks from the guys coming in faster that he's struggling, but he's actually still coming in at 50 minutes. So the guys are just running super fast ahead of him. I haven't got any updates, but we're going to be hearing that 5-minute siren soon, I reckon. Oh, I hope he gets back. You know, even if he gets back and he's pulled or he stops, at least he makes it back. All right, so I can see a couple of people moving down here, but I don't know if that's just... It's our crew, but... Come on, Tim, we're all rooting for you to get back, my friend. Tim's 800 meters from the start. 5 minutes to get back. He's got time to get back. But if he's walking, he's not going to get back. Ethan, man, give us some updates. Is he shuffling? What's the go? This is the comeback. Oh, I just want him to, he has to at least finish the lap. That'd be so good to see. The suspense. Got to have built-in trackers like AFL. I'll tell you what, man. Obviously, this is just year 2 of us doing this, and a really big one for us is getting to the point where we can see everything. So every single year, we're going to get bigger and better. So hopefully, we get to the point where it's just you can see everything. You know where everyone is. These lights, all these drones with everything. This is definitely going to come down to the wire, though, team. I mean, I personally cannot see him getting in as late as he did last time and stepping back in the ring. But I really hope he makes it through the lap, at least. Got some updates for us, Ethan? Surely. Come on, Tim. One minute siren hasn't gone off yet. I just want to see a head torch. Surely. We're backing him. Let's get him back. Be mean if we had speakers around the course and you could jump in there and just give him a bit of a G up if you know where he was. Oh, we're gonna need to see that head torch soon if that minute time is going off. One minute to get back. It is not looking good. We did not see a head torch yet. Thank you, Sean. We really appreciate it. I mean, like we said, and what Alex has been talking about the whole time is we want to bring light to the athletes. It's very, you know, it's a low exposure sport, so bringing in some prize money for them, bringing in some views, getting the social content, I think is really important to showcase the animals that we deal with here. They're truly incredible people. All right, we've got Piotr. We've got the three starting their next lap. So what that means is, unfortunately, Timmy K is out. He's timed out of this lap. Let's hope we see him soon. Very heartbreaking. It is very heartbreaking. Let's hope he's okay coming back in here. I would highly imagine, sorry, I can't talk very well because I'm tired too, but we'll probably be hearing from him properly tomorrow on the live stream. I would say that get some kind of content and put it up on our socials when he gets in though. Yes, Ben Ratcliffe. Ethan is a great host. He's fantastic. There's 4 of us here. Ethan, Ash. Probably haven't seen too much of Ash. He works very big in the background of things. And then we've got Alex, obviously, and myself. Got to update it. Yeah. I didn't want to tell you guys, but it seemed like he was 600 meters away with a minute to go, so it was a no-go. But I wasn't sure if there was a typo or not, and I just assumed that Ethan was off. That means Timmy K times out on lap 65. Which is an absolutely incredible effort. It's the thing, it's hard to look past these guys keep going, but like think about the guy that just finished. It's such an incredible effort. I mean, we're talking about 277 kilometers. Is that 19,800 vert? Wow. My eyes are hurting so bad I can't see that properly. I think that's right. That's so much distance. Come on, Timmy, where are you? I really hope he walks down that line. I'll try and get an update for us, eh? Yeah, well, I mean, if you're looking at last year's event, Ben, I think it was about 220 Ks of distance. Oh, maybe I could be wrong. No, it's 243 Ks of distance approximately. So it's more distance, less elevation. Is that a head torch I saw? Or is that someone else's? I'm asking for an update from Ethan. Would I compete? I mean, I love being one of the organisers of this. It's so good. It's probably the best experience I've had for a very long time, but I'd love to do a format like this. I don't know if I'll be able to do it while this is on, but I reckon for me, I'd probably go for 24 hours. It would be the starting point. I had a friend that I ran through with recently. We ran a 100K run together, and he put a goal of 24 hours, and he got there, and that was the most he said he could do. So 69 laps, there's not a chance. No way. 24 hours. I'd be very happy with 24 hours. I just like my body. These hills, I reckon it would smash me. That's why I'm just in awe of these guys getting up and down those hills. I think the hard thing is training for something like this. Like Peru had the pyramid at the back of his house he can train at. You know, for someone like myself, I don't have any hills nearby. I live in, near Chapel Street in Melbourne, and there's the Tan Hill, which is not going to give you what you need to get around this bad boy. Still no sign of Tim, and still no update. So there's two things that could be happening now. Either A, he's sitting down and just chatting with his crew and everyone's making sure he's all safe, or B, he's just walking very slow. Which could be fitting with the 600 meters that Ethan said he was out. Just climb Mount Everest twice, that'll do it. That's crazy, isn't it, when you think of it like that? Here we go. What's happening? We've got some movement over here. Looks like people are waiting near the gates. Usually you would see a headlamp coming from the right, so I haven't seen one yet. He is an absolute warrior. I mean, he realistically, any normal person would have pulled out at the last lap, and the fact that he got out there and got after it again, and seen on his socials where he did not want to go, or seen that audio, didn't want to go. There he is. There he is. What a legend. Oh, what a legend. Oh, what a guy. That's amazing. I'm so glad he's still standing. Wow. Incredible. Standing, he's chatting. That's good news. That's great signs, guys. Whoa. And then we're down to 3 guys. He seems all right. Yeah, he is. It's wild. I think there was a big battle there.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
cold out there. Well, it's cold out there. That was some scenes. He is fine, guys. Just so you know, I missed obviously a lot of the chat. I think it'll be going up on our socials there, but yeah, what an absolute warrior. He's fine. He was pretty gutted that he did not finish that lap. Said he wanted to go have a feed. He's just hungry. And yeah, he's going to come chat tomorrow after a sleep. So, what a battler. Yeah, I think they've got some videos there, guys. So, they're going to be putting it up on our socials. But he looked obviously quite good in the scheme of things from what we saw him starting that last lap. Got an update on what the other guys are looking like. Obviously, Blaine and Piotr looking really good. One of the boys mentioned Blaine looks a little bit pale, but I don't know if that's, I mean, he's just very sleep deprived. And Ross, obviously we thought maybe he's faltering a bit. He's not, he's smiling. So I think we're in for a long haul. We're down to 3 though. It is cold. What do you reckon, Ethan? Do you reckon we'll be able to get him up here tonight? Just got extra cold in here. Oh. I got the wrong headphones on. These ones go to. Got a pair here and a pair here. 3 remain. Blaine Burke, Piotr Babis, and Ross McPhee. Timmy is out. The 3. I did not expect someone to go out on 66. I thought they were all going to see the morning, to be fair. See the sunrise, I should say. No. Oh. Ugh. I'm not sure if that's worked. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get Ethan up here because I have no idea how to work this. Ethan. Oh, the remaining. Oh, I get what you're saying. I think I know how to do Actually, I do know how to do that. Oh, maybe I don't. Yeah, I need you to update the remaining on here, Ethan, because I don't know how. So tired. Can you update the tile?
Hmm?
Do you know how to update the tile to 3? Yeah, nice. Where are you going? I'm not. I don't want to move from the middle seat because it's warmer in the middle.
You bastard.
Yeah, bro.
You didn't even drink the coffee I got you.
I did. I drank most of it. Oh, how's it so cold in here?
It's. Oh. Are these on mute? No.
Nah, you're good.
Oh, God. That was hectic.
Ethan, have you got your phone on you?
Yep.
The airdrop didn't finish.
Yeah, I have to go airdrop this to Henry. We need a plan here for sleep, bro.
Come back and we'll create a plan here. Oh. I'm so tired, eh? Wait, is that working? Hey, I don't think my thing's working. Oh no, what have I done here? Oh. Oh, it's working. Okay. We're waiting to hear from Ethan because he has all the words. I wasn't out on the course there to see what happened fully. I think he's just airdropping Henry some stuff, but then we'll be able to see it on the socials, which would be nice. How good. I don't know how much steam I have left in the tank though. I don't know how these guys do this. So Timmy got round that last lap, which he DNF'd on, 107. He completed it. That's the main thing. I don't know which. Oh, these are the headphones. I've got the wrong headphones on. Wrong headphones for wrong mic.
Oh my god, I've lost all motor control.
I think I went downhill when this heat pack went downhill. Wait, is this my one? Or is this your one?
I don't know, man. I think mine are in my socks.
I feel like it came back.
Oh god, that was hectic. Just running around. Oh, just mute me for a sec. Left one. Should I call Ash? Tell him coming up.
What's the time?
2:30.
All right, give him 30 more minutes, man. Because if I go,
Well, yeah. Right.
what?
Sorry about that. We're just trying to make sure everyone's all good. Tim, hey? It's just,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a coffee or something, man, before
Crazy,
we
man.
chat about this. So Tim started the loop. He got back from the loop with not a lot of time to spare, and he was not feeling good. You're putting your hands in the rally socks.
Yeah, I need something.
And yeah, he basically just got on in time, and he didn't want to do the loop, but the support crew and Tim managed to get out there. The support crew were pushing him to get out there. He got out there. Wasn't really having too much of a bar of it, but he did get out there, which is awesome. He then went on to he got to the top of the hill and then he got back down. When he went to the little run turnaround point, he sat down for a while, managed to get him back out there again. Support crew had some words, kept going, and then he timed out with not a lot of, there wasn't much in it. Is that the right words I'm looking for?
Yeah, well, I don't think he was going to be going for another lap. Anyway.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he's had enough. He said I don't want to climb the hill anymore.
Which is fair enough.
So yeah, Tim's out of the race, which means we have got.
Oh, you need to update that.
I need to update that, don't I? Let me do my best. I have done it before.
Well, I clicked on that. When you click on that little left.
Bro, you stay out of this, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, you just change it.
Yeah.
Oh no, bro.
Exactly, bro.
There's a little value card somewhere.
Playing around with the live stream, not good. Yeah, I tried that.
You tried it. That is dangerous. Anyway, why is that not working?
Is that little lock thing doing something?
No, that's not. Nah, it's not that. Oh, it's here, bro.
Oh.
Idiots. We got 3.
Okay, we're in.
3.
Everyone's aware.
Sam and I are absolutely delirious.
How
Sam
many
has
Ks have they done?
his hands in the rally socks.
It's that cold, man.
It's cold. My feet. I'm pretty sure I've got trench foot. But yeah, Tim got out for this. I already said that. Yeah, he's gonna come to it.
He's not doing an interview.
Brave guy.
I think that'd be very bad if we
I don't
tried
think we
to
should
interview
interview him right now.
We need to wait
honestly.
for Alex.
Yeah. Ash is coming up.
Ethan, after the next lap, because it's top 3, I wanted to do another voiceover for top 3. So after the next lap, just come in and I'll get you doing a voiceover so we can say who's left in for top 3.
Sounds good, man. I got to start the guys on the siren, but then I'll come in. It's all happening here. There's a lot going on, and not a lot of brain cells. Sam literally has his hands in socks without taking. Wait, you know, if you're gonna put your dirty hands in the
They're not
socks,
dirty.
you might as well take the packet off because we can't.
No,
can't give them.
they're giveaways.
Someone's gonna.
I want to give them to Tim.
Someone is gonna.
Tim won't care.
Yeah, no, Tim won't care about anything right now. Tim's just happy he's not. He said, "I'll see if I can play a little clip for you." Actually, maybe I'll let Tim do the talking. Should we have a coffee stick or what's the situation?
Yeah, come on, man. Like,
yeah, let's have.
We're in it. We're in it for the long haul here. I just need something going on.
I don't know about rigging up the jet boy. I'm gonna have to be very.
The 2 a.m. brain cell vibes are back again. I'm worse. I'm
this
worse.
is the
I'm
worst
worse
I've
today.
ever been. I am not good.
I knew I should have taken some sleep earlier. Like
Yeah,
I just
I'm
couldn't.
taking it.
I couldn't
just
get away.
taking one old tablet of sleep. Yeah.
Oh.
This is honestly ridiculous. It's just to run a live stream with 0 sleep. It is a crazy thing to do.
I don't know. I feel like these guys who run the live stream are getting some good hours, and we have not.
Nah, well, it's either 2 delirious people trying to do the live stream, or it's just a screen. So, unfortunately, you get what you get in this situation. But yeah, Tim did go out, which is really unfortunate. But he had a killer race, and you know.
Yeah, unfortunate, but like, what a huge effort.
Oh, it's amazing.
I was saying to them before, like the fact that he was
272k.
He was stumbling on the way in, and then he went out again.
Yeah.
Stopped at the hill. Said, "I don't want to go up it again. I've done it enough."
Yeah,
and
we
then
just
got talked into going up it again, and then he finished. So he went around, timed out, but then still finished the lap.
Yeah, we just put up a video on Instagram. I'll show you. I'll send them one by one. So we've got the first one. I don't know if the link will actually allow you to click on it, but I will try. Put it in there. See if you can click that. No, it doesn't look like you can. But if you'll go to Harry's King of the Hill, you'll be able to see we've posted 3 videos. It's the third last and the second last one. So the third last one you can watch. He's come back from the loop. He's not really having a bar of starting. He manages to just get on with a few, literally like seconds. See if we can hear.
Tim, you got it. Come on, Timmy. You're the man. Let's go, Tim.
Turn it up for you. Sorry.
Let's go, Tim. There it is. Other way. Nice.
So he literally got in there, it started. And then on the second one,
I can't do another loop. You don't? Well, you've already done half of it.
You can finish this one.
come on, Tim.
You started it. You always finish what you start, mate. Let's do it. You got it, mate.
Where do all these people appear from?
We believe in you, mate. It's because everyone believes in you. You know you got it.
I don't believe in me.
Yeah, you do.
I just want to roll up and freaking go to sleep.
Good work, mate.
Yes, Tim. Come on.
So yeah, a lot of resilience to get back out there twice when he didn't want to. You know, it's a pretty it's honestly nuts. You see 65 laps and you go, yeah, whatever, 65 laps, but well, you might not say whatever, but 272 kilometers. What's the vert on? I can't even see that with
Bro, it's like
19,000 meters. That is so many meters. You need to get your hands out of those socks right now. That is not. Oh, this coffee is not going to boil itself.
Is it boiling?
No, it's not even.
I can't see anything out of these glasses.
It hasn't even got.
My eyes are so sore from these lights, man. Like these are so.
It hasn't even got water in it, Steve.
Oh yeah, but look at these lights. Can you not hurt your eyes?
We should start commentating and live streaming push stalks, honestly. Yeah.
Look at that guy over there.
Yeah, it's like we're on live stream hour 66. We've made 3 mistakes. We should start tracking something else for us. Insert words. But
do you know the graveyard shift's so much harder because like we have less people, so there's less questions coming our way, so we've got to think on our feet, and we can't.
Yeah, the volunteers are amazing, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
They're giving so much, but by the time it gets to Tuesday from Saturday, well, we've had volunteers since Friday, so it's people don't want to hang around that long. Fair enough too, absolutely fair enough. You give so much, can't expect that. We had 30 people I think rostered on. We got a couple of people helping us tomorrow. Thank the Lord.
That is right, Cody. 19,000 meters is more than twice.
Yeah, if you've got questions, lubricate our brains, please. If you can just fire off yes or no's, I'm happy to give you some yes or no's. Please don't make me use complex words. I'm down to 1 syllables. Tired. I am.
We're down to 1 cell each.
1 cell. We got less than this. So we're on 0.5 cell. We got 1 cell between us. But Henry's about to blitz don't let me forget. I need to start line. All right.
Yeah. Well, no, we'll be fine because we'll see them coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't trust me.
That's the only time I talk because we don't see people.
Yeah, we're trying to let everyone else have a little nap so they're primed for the day, and then Sam and I can have a sleep in the morning.
Yeah,
the problem is
we want Alex to be in fine form because he'll be doing the interviews.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
peak time. He needs to be in top form. Did you all do some laps? Yeah, I went for a little sneaky lap before with Ryan, one of the other goated volunteers. What was I saying? I forgot, lost everything. Oh yeah, I went for a lap. Oh God. So the thing about sleep debt, right? I actually did, fun fact. Is the Tim withdrawal video live? Is that a question or a statement? Let's have a look. It is a question and it's not live, but I'll let you know when it's live. Or Henry will let it. Henry, when it's live? Henry said it is live. Henry's the one that said it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm an
Who is Henry Johnson?
Who is Henry? It's not live, Henry. You're lying to everyone on the live stream. I can't see it.
It's a line stream.
the line. Yeah, I'll pay it. I think we're gonna have a coffee, Steve, because I don't think we can go to sleep yet. We need to be.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. It would have been mean to have like one of those comfy chairs in here.
Yeah, yeah. Posting. Oh well, 2 seconds. 1, 2.
Alex needs time to recover. Sure, he's definitely going to be emotional again. Seeing Tim's last lap.
Yeah, well, can you imagine if Tim walked in here right now and we had 2 little peanuts had to interview him and be like, to be fair though, he's worse than us. So
yeah, I know,
so
but I just feel like the right
we wouldn't do
questions
it
need to be
justice.
asked, man. Yeah, like
I'd be like, hey,
yeah, like,
was that hard?
Yeah, yeah. Even when I went down there before, like I tried to say well done, and I was worse than him.
Why are you wearing this one?
Because the sun. It's bright.
The sun.
Look, these lights in it on me.
Bro, do you know what? Maybe we should just sleep on the live stream. People can just watch us.
Yeah,
so just have a
we're gonna
look.
do the start line.
Anyway, yeah. On the competitors that asked, Tim's video is live. I'm gonna watch this for the first time with Sam. We haven't seen it. Well, it was there in real life.
Now you got no more excuses, no more. You left it all out there. No regret. No. You can look back on this and say, yeah, I did the best I could. Ready, mate.
Oh, wow, what an achievement.
Yeah. Sleep. Sleep. It was like all these people appeared from nowhere. Pressure. Yeah, like, oh no, you got to finish off the week.
Yeah, he kept saying, he's like, all these people appear. Where do they come from? So,
I wanted to say, they're incredible. They are. And Ross is still.
Tim's money was on Blaine as well. I'll
Yeah.
let you guys watch that in your own time. I asked Tim who he thinks going to win. He said Blaine. So he said Blaine's consistent laps are so consistent that he just feels like how many hours he's been doing it for, it's too strong. He said if he was doing that for maybe 20 hours, then that's one thing. But the fact that he's been doing this time and time again, and let's have a look at his laps. Steve, if I can see the keyboard and be able to type.
I can't type. Right.
I don't know too much about Blaine either. I'd be keen to learn a little bit more about his backstory. What has he got? There we go.
I was Blaine from Tyree.
You're Tyree fan, I guess so. Where's Blaine from? Tell us some stuff about Blaine if you're a Blaine fan. 39 for his last lap. Like, come on. 40, 42. 35. Man is a machine, honestly. So yeah.
This guy on lodge.
Oh, he's from Brisbane. Blaine's from Brisbane. Yeah. There you go. But he's originally from NZ, right?
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's an Aussie.
Why did that?
Someone said that.
Oh,
His
okay.
wife was on here tonight. She's like, he's an
Oh,
Aussie.
okay. Sorry about that. Okay, Blaine, Brisbane. I was wondering why that's where they came from.
I don't know.
Someone must have.
Someone threw it out.
Someone threw it out there.
Threw
and
it
it
out to the
stuck.
cells, and we kept on to that.
Bro,
one.
take those socks off your hands, man. I mean, I've got 2 little hand warmers, and they've still got some juice in them.
It's so cold in here.
My feet are cold. The thing about sleep debt is sleep's sleep's accumulative. So on the first night, we're like, oh, we'll just get no sleep. It's all good. Second night, 1 or 2 hours would be all right. Third night, 1 or 2 hours. And then here we are. Absolutely verbal diarrhea.
Did you hear Tim? He's like, yeah, well, you talk about, was it 65 hours? He's like, yeah, anyone could do it. I looked at him, I was like,
who said
no.
that?
Tim. I was like, no.
Yeah, I know.
Not everyone can do
heard
that.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way I could do that. He's like, oh yeah, with enough training though.
Let's have a look. Let's have a little Google of Blaine Burke. Maybe Blaine Burke.
Here we go. We got a headlamp coming, guys.
Have we?
Yep.
Oh,
Is it
nice.
Blaine or Piotr?
Tim was calling him Peter, I think.
Peter.
Blaine Burke, UTMB. He finished 4th overall in the
jacked, hey, look at
Guzzler. He's a pretty jacked dude.
He only finished 4th in Guzzler. He came in 1st in Guzzler, but he got that time penalty, remember?
Yeah.
Got a time penalty because he was missing something in his kit.
Yeah.
There he is. He's just coming in again. But watch him. He jogs. Watch him jog.
Yeah.
He jogs every time.
Someone said he didn't have a support crew, so I went over there to see if he needed
No, he
me to
does it.
rile one up for him.
Watch this. He
And
jogs.
he
G'day, mate.
He had
Look
his
at
dad in there. I think it was his dad.
Oh, this is the first time he's walked back to his tent.
Oh, well, he's got enough time to spare, Steve.
He just,
He's
did you
all
hear him?
good.
He just, g'day, mate.
Yeah.
Like, fine.
Well, he didn't. I heard that he smashed some like 6-day thing.
Yeah, 850 Ks or something.
Yeah, here we go. What's this? Oh, I got to log into Instagram. I don't have to bloody log in. Ultra running national champion and record holder. So is there anything about NZ, or is that just a complete fabrication? Blaine Burke. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, so he came second in a. I can't even read this. My eyes, they've stopped lubricating. Yeah, I did a long time ago. Actually, tried a 100 hours awake challenge, and it was the worst thing I've ever done in my life, and I would never ever do it again. I injured myself at the time, so I couldn't do any fitness challenges. So I thought, let's try 100 hours awake. No good. Do not recommend.
Is there anyone over in that camping area that we're staying in?
Not really. Why?
Is the generator going to be too loud?
For the heater?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nice.
Yeah, we can get that over here. We should do this coffee.
We?
Well, I'll do it. You half brains over here for a second.
I'll watch the live stream for you.
Yeah, well, they don't need you to do that. I was watching you before in the media tent, and you literally had your head down.
Oh,
like
I wasn't
this.
well. Here we go. We have got Piotr. I reckon this is Piotr. obviously.
Ross apparently was looking pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think just the boys are coming in quite fast, to be fair. So Ross isn't actually coming in slow. They're just coming in fast.
Yeah.
He came in with 10 minutes to spare last lap, Ross. There he is. Another one bites the dust.
Sorry about that audio.
Oh, I thought you were pissing.
No, it's water, guys. It's really slow water. What's the time, Sig? How much time have I got? I gotta do the
2:49. You got 10 minutes.
No, I gotta do the.
Oh no, you got to do the 5 minutes. Sorry. I don't know if that's is that in line that one.
Whoa, no. This one's no, it's 53 seconds behind. Honestly, that's a good question. What's a good precursor event for new trail runners wanting to try out these kind of? Honestly, I think. Well, I'm obviously biased. There's so many good trail for. Let's try that again. There's so many good trail races out there. It depends on what you like as well. Like if you want something, you can go for something small. You can go do, 50s.
I've got so many distances now.
Yeah, you
so-
can literally choose any distance you want. Just about how far you want to go. I do like these formats though, obviously. That's why we created it.
I think it depends on what your current ability is. That's where you kind of dip your toe in. Like for me, for example, I've run 100Ks on the road, but I probably wouldn't jump into it. What was that?
Fucking scared the shit out of me, man. I just burned all my hair off my hands. I don't know if I should be
Oh no,
playing.
get that out of here.
I don't know if I should be playing with fire right now.
Get that away from live stream. Like for me, for example,
Just mute me for a sec.
I've run 100Ks on the road, and I probably wouldn't jump into a 100K trail. I would jump into a 50 first.
Yeah.
Just to test the waters. But that's just me.
Yeah. It's not running anyway. Is that Ash? Oh yeah. Wait. I'll bring this back.
Nah, don't leave that here, man.
No, it'll come back. Give us that cup, bro.
This.
Yeah. Nah, that one. Do you want? Maybe pass me the other one, and I'll do it for you as well.
Which one?
Both.
Yeah. Get out. Here we go, Ross coming through now. Plenty of time. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, no, honestly, backyard ultras are great because, yeah, I think a lot of people get scared of backyard ultras. I'm not sure why. They think just because they see stuff like this that they think they're going to go that far. But, you know, you've got one lap, which with us is obviously 300 meters elevation. Huh? This one? Yeah. 300 meters elevation approximately and 4.2K. So if you can do that, then you just keep going. See how many you can do. Whether it's with us or the standard format, which is 6.7Ks on flat. It's a good place to start if you don't want to hit a hill. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I'm looking fresh. Thank you. I don't know, Amber. I really like. We're like Ethan said, we're biased, but the good thing about having the hill in there is like you don't feel bad about walking up the hill, so you have that opportunity to just walk. It obviously is hard, but with just a flat ground backyard ultra standard format, you'd feel a bit weird walking that. Everyone kind of runs it or jogs it. But here, the first hill, you cannot run up that. You walk up that. Then on the downhill, you're kind of scattering down. And then you hit the trail, you're running through there or jogging through there. Then you got another downhill, and then you turn around at the fence, and then you got another grind up a big long hill, and you can walk that again, and then you go to the back of the gully, and it's nice. So give ours a try.
You get it ready?
Yes, sir.
Yep, copy.
Ethan's doing coffee, but I think there's coffee down in the other 10.
Tim's, do you know?
Tim hasn't come up to DNF. I think he's gonna eat, go to sleep, and do it tomorrow.
I didn't know.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Tim's DNF'd on the last app. We're down to 3, Ashley. 5-minute siren. Huh? One of them? Oh, yeah, I think so. Thank you. I mean, based on, because I know Peru, I've known him for a long time. His training entailed a lot of elevation. I think he was doing about 10,000 meters of elevation per week at one point. Yeah, it's probably better to get them to tell you when there'll be a question that will be asked when he speaks to Timmy. But I think based on what everyone's been saying, they were trying to get as much elevation as they could possible with what they had at hand. So Peru had the big pyramid, which is 900 meters of elevation, I believe, near his house. And then I think Jordan, the boys down from Queensland, they were just going up and down hills where they could on trail runs. Not too sure about what Blaine was up to, but whatever he was doing it right, because he is charging. Piotr he just runs a lot. He runs a lot through the trails, so I don't know if he did any specific training for the hill, or he just does his normal training and he just hits the hill. Oh, nice, Ash. Look at that. Oh, no. I was hoping it was going to be a cup that would warm up my hands. I got one, but it's not very good. Oh, I might have one of these little Kinder Surprises. Are they all gone? Is it Tim Tams? Oh, can I have one of those, please?
Podcast queen.
I don't want to be on the podcast anymore. Oh, you want? I think that's all the rubbish. One minute timer has just gone off, the siren. Someone's left the tent open because there's bugs getting in here now. Ash. This feels like it's hot. Ah! Whoa. There we go, the three lads heading in, lining up for the next lap, lap 67. We've got, oh, here we go, they're all in. Oh, that was close. back into it. Blaine off fast as normal. Ross is a bit quicker than normal, and we've got Piotr at the back. I just can't believe they're still going. Yes, correct. 300 meters approximately of elevation, depending on their watch. So ranging from probably 280 to 320. And then the distance is 4.2 Ks. And currently we're sitting on 291. I think it's 291 and 20,000 meters of elevation, which is absolutely wild. So we're nearly going to be 300 kilometers covered soon and 20,000 meters of elevation, or 21. That's wild. Yeah.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Oh God, we're back. See, get it. Your face is coming, bro.
Oh,
we're in
this.
we're shambles. The half brain
Oh
cells.
no, do you know what? I left my coffee out there.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
That sucks. Yeah, so if you get up,
I can't
bro,
move, man.
If you get up, I'm gonna take your seat as well. Just gonna have to accept it.
I tried to get that big comfy chair in here, but it just wouldn't fit.
Oh, wow, there's a lot going down. We're going to do our best to hold down the fort for the next 2 hours, all right? So we're going to put in a maximum effort, Steve. Maximum effort.
Look at my beanie, man. I'm absolutely crumbling over
Just
here.
saying, if you haven't bought a King of the Hill ticket to 2026, go on and get one.
Wait, how many
half brain cells will be there next year.
How many ticket sales have we got?
I think we're on 115 for next year.
Fantastic so far.
Yeah, so we got, if you want to know the order of how things are running, we've got Blaine's coming out first every lap, and then closely followed by Piotr, and then we've got Ross. But Ross, just because he's behind, I don't feel like he's doing any worse. I think it's just his strategy. He's just going a bit slower.
It's not even that much slow. Like he's coming in.
Nah, it's not. Let's have a
He's
suss.
at 50 minutes, man. Like these guys are like 40 minutes is pretty fast. They're coming in at.
Yeah, 100%. How many people we got on, Steve? You got your phone on you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that
see.
up.
I just want to decide now.
I'm on 2%.
You're on 2%.
Is there any Kai phones?
Kai phones?
A charger here.
Yeah, there would be. I wouldn't know which one, but
I feel like I'm not inside this blanket enough. Come over here.
Yeah, let's have a look at some times.
Oh, now we're talking.
Let's have a look at some times. All right, I'll get this keyboard over here.
Bro, Ryan looks so comfy in that bed.
Yeah. Henry's so awake right now. He's absolutely.
I
He's
heard him
like
listening to music or something. over
he's
there.
locked in, man. I don't know how he's doing it. Henry, I need to take a page out of Henry's book. He's a workhorse.
All right, there's no way we've got 48 people on this live stream.
48. We got 48 people. Can you fire off 48 questions for us? Come on. One question per person. Let's make it interesting. What do you got?
Is there a charger popping through there? Nah.
Nah, you just go chuck your phone on charge and get your coffee.
I can't leave. I'm in the spot.
All right. Who we got first? Let's have a look at Blaine. So Blaine has nothing to do with NZ, by the way. I went up and asked him, and he was like, nah. So I don't know.
You're
Whoever,
asking him questions like that when he's just tired.
he's less tired than us, I think. I think he's holding it together better than you and I, which it says a lot about him and us.
During his laps, can he come give us support group?
Yeah. So his last lap was 44.56, but he was still flying. His previous lap was 39. So, but his average lap is 38.52, which is 6.48 kilometers per hour, which is really good. Really
So
good.
fast.
Yeah. How's Fred these days, Sam? From CDSKL DSD SSDD.
Fred is very good. He was actually out King of the Hill. I don't know if you've been following the whole thing, but he loved it out here. He did eat quite a few sausages from the sausage sizzle, though.
Let's have a look at Piotr. Oh, I can see it right here. So average for Blaine 38.52, average for Piotr 42.51, and then Ross 45.18. Sonia. Ross is still coming in. I feel like Ross came in late on the last lap, didn't he? Oh yeah, he's creeping up there. 51 for the last lap, but still 9 minutes. Ross is a machine. Should we have a look at what Ross has got going on Google?
Yeah, we've also got to remember that 2 of the 3 men on the course have done the hill before.
Yeah.
Blaine, this is his first time, and it's not shaking him at all. But
Nah. Ross McPhee.
Mr. McPhee.
Feel a little better after that coffee.
Do you?
Yeah, do you?
I haven't had mine.
Oh yeah, it's in the other room. You put your hand in those socks, bro.
No, I'm under the blanket now. This is so. I wish I had this. Well, why haven't I had this for
all
hours?
all I'm saying is, bro, I didn't see 41 questions. Camera? No. It's only Henry and us up.
Ash.
Yeah, got to keep an eye on them because that's. Yeah, Ross has been trailing a little bit behind. He's only going across that loop now. Oh, okay. Was he coming down the straight or is he through the side? Yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on him. So Ross is coming around the bend, the little 1K extension that we added. So that's a little bit behind pace. It's a little bit concerning. Ash is going to go check it out, Mr. Awakely. He's going to. What's he talking about? Saying that he's had sleep. This guy, bro,
crazy,
he's crazy, man. He's like,
I'm gonna need some more.
I need some more sleep. He's just been to sleep, but he's Sleeposaurus Rex over there. Old Sleeply.
Got those sugars there? Oh.
Ah, yes, sir.
What do you got over here?
Are
you using this blanket?
Yeah,
You want some of this blanket?
this is getting weird. It looks like we're doing some weird things.
Yeah. Are you using the blanket?
No, I want a little bit of it. Just want to.
Yeah, I just need it under my chin.
Oh, these hand warmers. If you've got cold hands, these are pretty good. This stayed warm for a really long time. I can see why people use these.
What day did we finish this last year? Or Wednesday, was it?
I was trying to work this out before, but unfortunately, brain go no good. But let me just chat GPT. Can I get access chat GPT? We're going to need an AI robot to work some things for us. The good thing is like on here we've got access to seeing quite a bit. So the way the course is designed is you can see from where we are and the HQ10 to the side of us is you can see majority of the course. You can see the first hill. You can see the 1K extension. You can see the second uphill. You can see the only section you can't really see from right here is the absolute safest part of the course because it's completely flat, and you only don't see them for a very short amount of time. And in that period, if we're tracking if they're not coming through there, and if they don't, we go searching, which we did before with Tim. We've also got some binos here so we can see them. A bit of a binocular action. We need a thermal drone. That's next year's. That's going on the list for next year. Thermal drone would be cool. Heaps of words coming from Steeg. Thank you for the support, my friend.
I can't see the questions.
There's no questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no questions. Not a lot of question action going on.
All I'm saying, man, is there was no live stream on here yesterday at this time.
Wasn't there?
I think we started at 3 maybe.
Did we? Oh.
Maybe it's, I can't
Well,
remember.
the thing is, there's people on here. If it gets less than 20, sure. But 41, we've got to keep these 41 questions entertained. Also, it's not just about the questions. We also need to be here as support in case they need anything. If we have something happen. So we're security. I mean, I don't know. We've also got the medic. So
The medic.
the medic. Shouts out medics.
Imagine if you're a medic for just these events. That'd be tough.
Yeah, the medics look like they're having a hard time, actually.
Let's start talking about some hours of sleep that people have had.
Yeah. Well, there's some of the crew down there were saying that they were throwing in some comments before for us.
Were they?
Yeah, they were probably the ones throwing in the comments.
I've had less sleep than us.
Oh, Elizabeth, throwing in a question, keeping us entertained. Thank you, Elizabeth. Does the downhill get roughed up from all the rain? How does that affect the course? It actually, definitely, they were saying before, well, we did a test run as well not too long ago, me and one of the volunteers, Ryan. But yeah, it was great. It's them marking up the course has made it a lot easier. It's basically turned it into a permanent dirt track. So it feels like a bit of a goat's track that you can just walk on. The only downside is because it's been torn up, the course, it has exposed a lot more rocks. So there's a lot more rocks on the course, which can provide a bit of a slipping hazard. But in terms of a trail, it's a pretty good trail. The downhill is obviously very steep, so you have to be really careful. And even when you are careful and you're feeling good, it's very easy to slip. So I had a slip, Ryan had a slip, and we're less sleep deprived than they are, which is crazy to think how they must be feeling. Because I'm a bag of poo.
I'm actually really curious to know how much sleep they've actually got each, like as in like the minutes that they've taken between.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because like they were talking about Jordan Nooks about how he was doing so many micro sleeps, like really early days too.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't doing it when he was tired. He started early.
I feel like Blaine's definitely getting some sleeps. Like he's coming in so early. Yeah, so he would have to be getting some sleeps.
Oh yeah, because we went into his tent like probably 10 hours ago. I don't know yet, but he was having a sleep.
Yeah.
Like, if you're getting him with 20 minutes to go, what, you reckon you're going for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Surely.
Well, I reckon if I close my eyes right now, I could fall asleep in
Oh, yeah, I did
a millisecond. Like, let's check. Yeah, no, instantly. Instantly. If I close them any longer, I would be out.
Well, the questions aren't coming through, bro. We could just act like we're here. Just put glasses on.
We should set up a note. We just put ourselves in a really curious position.
I look exactly the same. I'm like, this is this, bro. Like,
Yeah, don't you put those sunnies down, man. You're all curled up in a little...
I'm in it for the long haul team.
5 a.m. steak, and then we can have according to Sleeply over there, we can have 6 minutes.
We're not allowed to march around him, eh?
Nah.
I feel like this happened last year, though.
Yeah, bro, 100%.
It's like he counts them. That first day threw me, though, eh?
I've tried to go to sleep today as well. That's the worst bit. I actually, there was a period where I had a couple of hours that I could have got. And I could only get an hour.
Well, where I made the mistake is I had a 9 p.m. I think it was 9:30 p.m. sleep start, but then Gaddy was on the way out, so I was like, I stayed up, and then he had his interview, and I couldn't miss that. So I was at like 10:40 when I went to sleep, and then I woke up at 1 to Chelsea, like, we need a volunteer on the fence. So I was like, okay, I'll go do that. And from there, it's been downhill. What time was I up this morning?
I don't know.
Was I the 1 a.m. or I was 3 a.m.? You were 5, weren't you? You were the 5 a.m.?
Today, yeah. I don't know, man. I honestly have no idea.
I think Ash was 1, I was 3, you were 5.
Yeah.
So
I was at 3. I was up at 2:30 this morning.
Well, I was the 1 then.
Yeah, you were 1. I've been up since 2:30.
So I was up since 1 a.m. and then I went to sleep at 4:30 p.m. Got up at 6:15.
Yeah.
And then I've been up ever since.
Yeah. So I'm about the same. So I went to bed, had a couple of hours, and then got up at 2:30, and now I'm on 25 hours.
I also feel like we gave Ash heaps of time just before. When my shift was done at 1 o'clock, he was like, "You need to get over here immediately."
Yeah, I mean, he only had it's funny because we're fighting over half an hour, but he had 2.5 hours. How is that sleep enough to sustain them, though? They wouldn't be getting into deep sleep or REM. I totally don't understand how they're functional. Well, yeah, totally, 100%. It is amazing what a little micro sleep can do, but there is rates of diminishing returns. Like it's going to get worse and worse and worse. It's not so much about being perfect. It's about trying to mitigate the damage. Like the more micro sleeps they have, the longer they delay that full sleep deprivation that Ashley is in. But yeah, they can't solve it. But if they're getting back and they're getting 15 minutes, they're still getting a little bit of a refresher. But I can't imagine. You know how groggy I felt when I had that sleep before, that little like power nap. Imagine how groggy they feel after waking up for like a 10-minute nap.
Do you know how good it would feel for them getting back in 30 minutes-ish and then getting a 20-minute nap?
Yeah, double. Is it hard to put on an event like this since you don't know for certain how long it'll go for? Yeah, it's very hard. I mean, this year we did plan for, we've kind of had in our head that it will go till Wednesday. So we've planned for Wednesday. Beyond Wednesday, we have not planned for, but we'll make it happen. But yeah, it's very difficult. It's difficult finding people that are happy to help out. We've got a couple of people coming in tomorrow, which is going to make a big difference because then we won't be verbal pieces of diarrhea on the live stream, and also means that the other jobs that we've got to maintain will be better for. But yeah, it's difficult. It's very difficult. But it's a very hard event to. Well, I mean, we've done a good job of complaining, so maybe I should say it's a hard event to complain at. But you know, when you put it in perspective, they're out there not sleeping for 67 laps, which is just crazy, honestly. But yeah, like Tim was saying when we were chatting with him when he was withdrawing or timing out, that it's just the sleep deprivations that's getting him. Like, he was very delirious. He was walking all over the shop. Ash, you there? Is it all good? I don't know.
You asked to bring that coffee over.
You ask him. What do you ask me to ask him?
Ash, can you bring that coffee over, please? My coffee. Where is it? No. It's right next to you on the bench. Please.
I think the problem is as well is you get heaps. Even if you get staff, if something happens, like logically if you should be sleeping, you should go to sleep. But when it's actually happening, it's so hard to just be like, oh yeah, David Gatt's withdrawing, so I'm just going to ignore that and just go to my sleep time. It's impossible. It's impossible. How you doing over there, Henry? You good, mate? You good? You doing all right? Henry, no complaints from Henry. Henry's just battling.
You know why? It's because he's got an hoodie.
He's got an hoodie. He does have an hoodie.
His mind's very active. He's out there editing. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. I mean, we could have our minds active here too.
Yeah, the vultures. They.
I'm pretty sure I have trench foot. My feet has been drenched for like 3 days.
Did you see Jordan Knox's foot?
No, I didn't.
No, it was
what did
so
it look
bad.
like?
It was rough. It was just like, yeah, what's trench foot? Is it that? I think he had that.
Oh, Jane, thank you. Keeping us busy with questions. We love it. The hoodie provides me with energy, Henry. Yeah, I know. He
looks comfy over there, Henry.
He does. I argue it's a bit warmer in that tent, though.
It's been cold in here, man.
When the athletes finish, do they and their crew generally stick around for a day or so to catch up on sleep? It does. Yeah, Elizabeth and Jane, they're coming through with the questions. We appreciate you.
It's too many. Relax.
Do they stick around for a day or so to catch up on sleep? Well, yeah, if we take like Peru, for example, Peru's actually sleeping at Chris and Lynn's house, the owners of the land.
Has he gone there again?
Yeah.
Really? He did that last year?
Yeah, so he asked me for their number and I passed it on to him, and he's organised to go back to theirs.
That's good, that's so nice.
How nice of them to host.
They're actually on the live stream.
They had a session on the live stream. But yeah, Tim and his family are staying tonight.
Well, when he finished up at what, 12ish?
Oh yeah, something around
Pretty hard
that.
to
Maybe
go for.
1 o'clock, 2. Well, it was 2 laps ago, so an hour and a half ago. Same for Gaddy. I think he maybe stayed the night. I can't remember if he stayed the night. I think he might have stayed the night and left in the morning. But if they finish overnight, they usually would stay the night. But if they finish in the day, they tend to go home. They're pretty keen to get out of here when they finish, that's for sure. This ground is just so wet under here. My feet.
Complainly,
yeah, sorry. What are the temps like tonight? It's cold to be doing nothing, but in terms of athlete level, I think it's really nice temperature for them. There's not a lot of wind. It's actually really still out there. Now that the rain has finally stopped, I don't know what the actual temperature is, but the temperature is pretty good. It's a good running condition. Even though we're not competent right now, it's not the right word, but I've lost it.
Coherent.
Yeah, I've lost what the whole other part of the sentence as well.
Oh, I'm back in a sitting position.
2.
How many radios have you got in here?
Do you want one of the 2?
You got to change the battery in that one over there.
There might be one. Oh, sorry. There might be one at the start line as well. No, I don't think they're driving home anyway, Jane. But yeah, even them just sitting in the car would be tiring. I know when Sam finished, he stayed the night with his dad as well. They slept, and then they did an interview the next morning. But yeah, hopefully we can get Peru and Tim on for an interview. Tim, if you're watching this, I reckon Tim will interview you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing good.
Peru will definitely be here for an interview tomorrow.
Yeah, Peru has to come for an interview. I don't know how long they're going to want to stay for, though, but hopefully he'll come for an interview tomorrow. I tell you what, last year we were a lot, we're very, very tired, obviously, but last year it was, yeah. Oh, Tim K last lap walkthrough posted. Cool to see what he says while on the hill. Oh, Jane, you're supporting Blaine. Jane Blaine.
How come I can't hear you in my headphones?
Those headphones are just turned down because there's an issue with them.
Ah.
But yeah, you're all good. I can hear you. Blaine's got a solo crew member, which is rough. Blaine's doing really well though. Really, really well. Seems really good. I was asking him a few questions before and he seemed pretty... Huh? It's quite sprightly.
Who do you think would be the biggest battle at the end if there was 2 left?
Well, I don't know. It's hard to know what's going on in their heads, but based on speeds, you could say Blaine and Piotr would be here for a long time. But
I've got a soft spot for Ross.
I do have a soft spot for Ross. I don't know Blaine that well compared to Ross, but
well, Ross coming in 3rd last year. I've got this weird suspicion that he was just I'm going to let the youngins take it this year.
Yeah.
But I reckon he's strong. He's been coaching with Peru, so.
Who's that? Oh, Ross. Yeah, he's been training really hard for it. What time are we planning on doing the interview with Peru? Don't know. When Peru tells us we can. So
we should have Alex back on the live stream from 5. So.
Well, he's going on there from 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine that Peru will be here until 8.
Yeah. You're a joke bag. Who knows? Who bloody knows? We should see one of them coming through pretty shortly.
What's the time?
The time is 3:42 on my watch. This is insane. It's the first time I've watched this. Welcome to the insanity. 3 athletes left. 67 laps. A ton of kilometers. I can't read it from here. I don't have my glasses.
It's over 20,000. Oh, what? No, what?
20,000 Ks. What does it say?
It's some It's like 84,000, 284.
281.4, 20,000 meters of vert. It's just a sneaky amount of vert. They might hit a triple Everest. What do you reckon?
Triple Everest.
Triple Everest. Just climb up Everest 3 times. Alright, roger. Pardon? Yeah. Just be careful you don't get bogged. Oh, can you radio me if you're not back? Yeah. Can I do the next lap update, Henry? I don't have a phone, Henry. You've got my phone, man. Oh, we got 2 coming through. We might. They're a bit worried about Ross, so they're going to go check on Ross. Said he's having a bit of trouble, or it looks like he's having a bit of trouble. We'll do what, Henry? Will you pass me my phone? Oh, yes. How many laps did last winner do? 76. Piotr and Peru were joint winners. Peru is now out. But yeah, they were the joint winners. So that was Blaine coming through, and was that Piotr as well?
No, just Blaine with the classic jog back to the 10.
I swear I saw 2 lights, but maybe not. Oh.
Oh, no, just Gene up.
Why? Why did they call us over? They calling us over?
No, they didn't call us. He was just saying hi.
Oh, g'day. I didn't put these shoes back on. I'm not happy about it. They're wet. Oh, really? Okay. Just get your radio, keep your radio on you and let me know. Huh? Oh, so I'll do it for a lap update? Oh, God, you're going to be left.
I heard Alex.
Huh?
I heard a zip.
That was the zip of him shutting this.
Oh, there's a zip at the front.
Yeah. All right, I think Blaine, Ross might be in a bit of trouble, so
He also is on the way in now.
you're going to be left with old half brain celly. Sorry about that. Old half brain cell. Keep up with the work, Steve.
There he is, Piotr. Where are you going?
I have to do the lap update.
Ah.
The video booth and the fucking
You turned off my microphone. You turned off my... Oh, no, you got that one there.
I think we should wake up Alex, bro. Think we should wake up Alex?
What's the time?
3:30. 3:46.
Well, it depends if there's going to be an interview or not.
Yeah.
What time do you go to bed?
I don't know. I think it was pretty late, like 11, 12. Go on, Steve.
Where's the...
Almost there, bro. Hour and 15.
How many laps did the last year's winner do? 76. However, there was a difference in distance. So last year was 3.2 kilometers. This year's 4.2. So these guys have surpassed the distance of last year. However, they haven't surpassed the elevation. on the age side of things, I'm pretty. I don't want to get it wrong, but I think Ross might be early 50s. He's either late 40s or early 50s. So the boys have got some youth on him, but he has got a lot of experience, Ross. But apparently he's in a little bit of trouble, potentially. So they're just going to check him out. It might have just slowed down. That could be the case, but... If Ross drops out now, though, this is going to become very, very interesting. You've got two guys who do not want to stop and have been consistent the whole way through. Oh, how's it going? Oh, is he out? Yeah, okay. He's fine? All right, cool. I'll let the boys know. Thank you. All right, so news just in. Ross has pulled the pin. They're going to collect him now. He's fine. He's just called in and said, "That's me." What a battler. Huge effort for Ross. So we're down to 2. He was slowed down on that last lap a bit. Ross is 50, is he? Yeah. Man, he's a weapon. So he comes in at 3rd again, Ross. Phenomenal effort. He won't be finishing the lap. He might be. I'm not sure. They're going up there to see him. Might just be coming straight down to the finish line, depending on where he is on the course. Ethan. Ross, what a man. Incredible effort. He is phenomenal. He's come in last year, come 3rd place. Huge effort there. Come back this year to back it up. Got another 3rd place. He was actually looking all right when he came out of the gates on this lap as well, which is quite interesting. But when the time's come, he's had enough. So, by the looks of it, we'll have Ross going to sleep tonight at the hill, potentially. And then we'll have 3 interviews tomorrow. Peru, Ross, and Timmy. Now the 2 left, Blaine Burke and Piotr. Wow, this is going to be a battle between these 2. They're both looking very, very strong. Two young guns going after it. I mean, we're at 67 laps. This could go to 80. Who knows? Could go more. $13 hours away. That was a long time. I think someone called it earlier. They reckon 70. I think it's 70 or 71 where it's going to be daylight again. $50 old, and he just banged that out. Against a 34 and a 35-year-old. That's insane. Oh, only one can walk away with the cash. 25K. It's big money. Who's it going to be, Blaine or Piotr? 1 minute time has gone off. I can see some torches coming. Did he talk to you down there? Oh, it's you. Ross just pulled. Ross is out. Timmy's out. 2 left. Yeah, I know. He will not be starting the slap team. Did you? Yeah, I stood in the dog bowl before. Here we go. 2 remain. Piotr and Blaine. Now they're running together. No chat. But this is where it gets interesting, because last time this happened, when there was 2 remaining, Peru and Piotr, they started talking about splitting the money. And that's not happening. That's what happened last time. 2 of them remain, Peru and Piotr. They started backing up laps and they started chatting about splitting the money.
Really?
That's what happened last time. So I'll be curious to know, since they ran out together, if they're going to be together on these laps, because that's when the chatter starts coming. Start asking to cut some deals.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe it? From the short period you were in your tent, we had 2 drop.
So this is crazy.
Timmy was, he was no good. Like, he was no good in terms of, like, he was stumbling a bit.
Delirious, yeah.
Delirious, and then he went out for another lap. And then he finished the lap, but he didn't make it in time. But what a weapon. I don't know if Ross is coming down from the hill or he's coming round to finish the lap or not. I don't know exactly where he was. I know he did stop at some point. But he is getting collected. He's fine though. Where did you sip in a puddle? Was it next to your tent?
No, it was out in the middle of the field somewhere. Walking back here.
That's a nightmare. Yeah. Well, the question is now, how many more hours will these boys do? Because they both look good. But we've seen how fast things can turn around here. Lap 68. Jeez.
Sorry, Alex, man. It's just too much going down.
No, it's fine.
And Sam and I are literally the most verbal diarrhea people you've ever met in your life right now.
Yeah, so good news is Peru's gone back to sleep. He'll be good for an interview tomorrow.
Okay, so they'll love out of this shit.
So Ross is out now.
Yeah.
Henry's just doing his interview, well, his withdrawals. I'm going to try and send him over.
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like we're going to try get an interview with Ross now, if we can.
We're going to stick it out. You and I will stick it out till 5 when Natasha comes, and then we should be able to get a couple of hours.
Yeah, sweet.
And then Ash can stay. I'm just going to try and rest my eyes for 5 minutes.
I'm going to have to go sleep with Ryan.
literally just went and laid in a wet swag.
Oh.
I couldn't believe it. Thank God there's a sleeping bag in it, but the swag mattress completely soaked.
Oh. That's no good.
Yeah. I laid down. I was like, oh well.
Someone has to wake us up if any changes, man. I'm like, I want to go down to the caravan, but I almost just want to just. I'm just gonna sleep on the chair. Oh, yeah.
Hey?
How's it going? Yeah, you're in here. How are you? Jeez, lost Ross, eh? I know. That was a quick turn.
Oh, sorry, I could see who it was.
How's Piotr?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's looking good. Blaine's looking good too. So, it's going to be a battle. I didn't expect I didn't expect both of those guys to go out before the daylight came.
No.
Yeah, that's why I got a blanket in here. It's been cold out here, eh?
Yeah,
apparently it's not that cold up where they're running though. Oh really? Oh, that gully would be cold. Is it?
It's what? 5-6 degrees warmer at the top.
Yeah. They're still doing pretty quick laps to be fair. Right now? Oh. Okay, do you want to tell me so I can get the chair out? Unless, because he probably won't be able to sit in this chair. Or will he be?
Mm.
Do you want me to change it out?
Let's do it now.
Yeah. Get it ready. Get it ready for the Roscoe. Can we move that slightly? That's alright. Yeah, mate. I'm looking forward to listening to this one. Hey, it's a phenomenal effort by him. My goodness. How old is Ross? 50.
50 years old.
What's Timmy? 43.
I think we saw that earlier. 43. Yeah. Blaine 35. How old is Piotr?
34 apparently.
34.
Yeah. The young guns.
Mm.
Oh yeah, these guys are going to go for it, I reckon.
Oh, this is crazy. Imagine how much energy they're feeling right now just from that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, come around the other way. Oh, you want to sit down?
Yeah, you want?
Oh, you just want to watch? Yeah.
You've done a phenomenal job.
Yeah, it's all happening. Wowee.
Oh, yeah. You had socks on or something, you were saying.
Yeah, where's the socks in your hands gone?
Who?
You. When you wearing socks in your hands?
Nah, not me. I literally just woke up for this.
It's getting cold in here. I put my hands in the rally socks now.
I'm freezing.
Yeah. Ethan's gonna, we're dribbling at this time. Like, we're no good.
with the pit vipers on and the big headphones on with the beanie. You look like some SoundCloud rapper.
Yeah, just got real bad, eh?
Oh.
And then when the questions stop coming in, it's like you got to think on your feet, and I've just got nothing. Like it's good when there's questions fired away, and then when Ethan came in, I couldn't see the questions, so I was just sitting there, just like Ethan's like, "Don't shut those pit vipers."
We still got 64 on, like far out. 285 kilometers, 20,000 meters of vert climbed. Far out. That is insane. What's a triple Everest? 3 times 8 is 24. Must be around 25, 26. Yeah. Oh, well, they got a bit to go yet.
This is
Wow.
going to be the battle of the ages.
I was expecting still to be like 4 this morning.
Yeah, no, I was. When I
Does
went
your
to
running
bed, I
feel
didn't think
slow
that
and
was going
heavy
to be.
even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was such a huge upset to see Peru out.
I think Kyoto seemed pretty happy when Peru got out.
Yeah, he did.
Well, they all did. They were very chatty.
They all had a pep in their step.
That lap, I've never seen Piotr like that. The lap 60 when it was pissing down with rain, he had this look in his eye I've never seen before.
Yeah, he ran a 32 minutes.
32 minutes or something.
It
It was 32. I've never seen.
I think it was less.
I think it was bang on 32. Yeah, it was so quick.
And he's on
He's a madman.
something, yeah, literally. It felt like, it looked like he was just in the, he was in that zone.
Yeah, he said Peru had a quiet word to him. He said, like, do it for us or something.
Nice.
Yeah, like,
Isn't that
for
nice?
Is
the
that
boys,
right?
the brothers from last year, do it for us.
That's it.
Oh, that's gnarly.
This is going to be a battle.
Blaine Burke and Piotr Babis left to go toe-to-toe.
In Tim's interview, Blaine's got it. We haven't told Piotr that yet, but I reckon he'll fire him up. Yeah.
Wow, hey guys, what the hell just happened? I go to bed for a couple hours. What do I get? Maybe 2 hours sleep, 3 hours sleep. And this is what happens when they are 68 hours deep, 285 kilometers, 20,400 meters of vert completed. Man, this can turn so quickly. That is crazy. Peru with such a shock withdrawal last night. We need to get some more information on Ross and Tim. That is absolutely crazy. You know, we had a poll last night before I went to bed who we thought was going to win, and you guys were right. You guys said Piotr and Blaine Burke were the two that you thought were going to take it out. Well, you've got your wish. You've got 2 left here. Man, this is crazy. Hopefully we can get Ross in here and he's somewhat coherent. Insane. 68 hours. Man, that's no joke. Sounds like Ross is coming through to finish his lap. Holy goodness. Far out. There's not many is left on the live stream. I mean, no kidding. It's 4 a.m. Wow. Who's going to take this out? That's the real question. Ross McPhee coming out to finish her off. Let us know what your thoughts are. Man, there are only 2 that remain. Absolutely crazy. You can hear him down there clapping him in. Arms are up. Wow. Ross looks like he's in good spirits down there. But I tell you what. Man, oh man. It looks like he's all right down there. It looks like he's coherent. Looks like he's speaking. Man. What an absolute warrior down there. Ross McPhee, 50 years old. 68 hours. 285 kilometers. 20,400 meters of vert. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. He made 69 hours last year. This year, 68. But there's a lot. There's about 68 more kilometers there compared to last year. And dare I say, a fair bit more vert. Man, that is a huge achievement. Ross McPhee comes to King of the Hill and leaves it all out there. You guys are swaying towards Blaine. Only 7 votes are. I don't know how many of you guys are still awake. And awake in front of your screen. How much extra distance did you do this year? That's a great question. Is it just? It should be just a straight 68 Ks. But how much extra elevation has he done? Last year, he did around 18,354 meters of vert. This year, 20,400 meters of vert. It's almost 2,000 more vert he's completed there. Just the two of us voting for Pyotr. 13 votes. I wouldn't be surprised if half of you are asleep watching this. It's 4:21 a.m. here. It's crazy the scenes that have happened overnight. Timmy Kaprizak out. Ross McPhee out. Peru out. We're down to the last two, Pyotr and Blaine. Man, what an upset it's been tonight. So many heavy hitters dropping. I went to bed a couple hours ago. I thought these guys were going to stay strong all through the night. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Compared to last year, Ross McPhee, an extra 68 kilometers completed. Almost an extra 2,000 vert completed from 2024 to 2025. It's almost an identical result to last year. Third place out at lap 68 instead of lap 69. That's 20,400 meters of vert, 286 kilometers covered. Man, it's been a crazy night. Wasn't expecting Peru so early in the afternoon, coming into the nighttime to drop. What an unexpected drop that was. That shook up the crew for sure. There was a few cheers, a few happy faces when that happened. A few people didn't think he could go down. But to go from there, a few with the pep in their step. Timmy Kaprizak out. Ross McPhee does not make it back for the 68th minute. Absolutely crazy. 6:23 p.m. here in the Netherlands. Whew. Wow, you guys are all on Team Blaine. All 16 of you. There's 16 on the stream, supposedly. I reckon about 50% of you must be asleep already. Asleep at the wheel, I reckon. You're right, mate. What a shocker. Waking up at 4 a.m. and found out 2 left. It is absolutely crazy scenes out here. I tell you what, it's not been an easy competition for him. Yesterday, absolutely pouring down rain. Cats and dogs from the sky. Coming into the night, freezing. I went to bed. I'm wearing 4 jackets right now. I stepped in water on my walk over here. I had to change brand new socks. Man, these guys are absolutely warriors. Pyotr is going to be the king. David Lennon. Man, we will certainly see. We'll certainly see some whispers in here before from his crew that Peru hugged him when he exited, when he quit and said, go and get him for us, or something of the likes. What's the temperature down there? That's a great question. Let me go find out. Seems like it's a tough night for these legends. I tell you what, they've been up for 68 hours. 20,000 meters of vert. This would be tough for literally anyone. But they have had a rough go at it. I mean, think their feet have been soaking in the water all day yesterday. The management of the feet would have been one of the toughest things to deal with yesterday, I think. Let alone having to traverse a climb hour after hour. I've got 9 degrees right now here in Pylong. We've got a 100% chance of rain today. Looks like not a lot. But 7, 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. we might get some fall. It's going to be another cold one today. High of 15, low of 8. But my goodness, I don't think anyone was going to predict that. 2 by the morning. Absolutely insane. Ross, the boss, you're a bloody legend. I've loved watching you the last 2 years. Man, tell me about it. Ross, huge favorite here at the King of the Hill team, the Hardcore Harry's team. I mean, my goodness. He's been smiles all round. Hard to see him not getting back in time. So, man, it'd be good to get him in here to hear what he has to say, because what an upset. What an absolute upset. Crazy upset right now. I guess this is where it begins, boys. This is where it begins. Come on in, Ross. Get that out of your way. Mate. Mate, come here.
Good work.
68 hours, man.
Yeah. Well, they just told me 66. You might have given me an extra couple, did you?
Maybe. Maybe. We're on the 68th hour right now.
Yeah. So I think I completed 66, then I walked through just walked to 68.
Oh, man.
67, sorry.
You put these on if you want. You don't have to. Mate, I went to bed a couple hours ago. I wake up to a call. They're all dropping. Man, you've had so much support on this live stream throughout. Ross is the boss. Has echoed through. There it is right there, Dave Lennon. Ross is the boss. Man, there's been so much support for you and the others. It's been an interesting fight towards the end.
Yeah, it certainly. It was quite a sudden point for me where I realised that it had suddenly got much harder.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what time it was. I reckon it was about 11 o'clock. I decided
that I needed good sleep, so I was going to do a fast lap.
Yeah.
And I worked really hard, and I came in and it was 46 minutes, and I was like, oh, I'm in trouble. Because I thought I was running well. I felt good mentally.
Yeah.
I was working hard, going around.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, this is a problem. And and from then, each lap just was
tougher and tougher.
Was hard, and and up to the very last one, when I left, I still thought I was going to get there. Like I wasn't thinking it was my last lap, but it was just it was. The hill was too good.
Is it just the legs just didn't have the movement left in them, or?
Just that loss of power. Just my feet are very sore, but I was that's been for quite a long time. That's just hurting. It was more just just the strength. I guess it was gone, and I couldn't descend.
Couldn't descend.
Still really strong up the hill. The last lap that I didn't finish, I was still at the top of the hill at the same time I'd been aiming for throughout the whole event. So I'd got out of here, got around, got up the first hill, but then just couldn't get down it.
Well, just the quads too weak.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, hard to say too weak. I mean, 66 hours in, anyone is going to deteriorate at that point.
Certainly. Yeah, because I still felt like I was moving fairly well, but obviously I wasn't, because the times suggest that I wasn't. But it's just interesting how it still feels normal.
Yeah.
I still thought I was running.
Yeah.
Then, obviously, probably could have been walking next to me.
Man, that's crazy. Far out. You have been looking so good this entire competition. This entire race, you've had smile on your face. Chris and Lynn were down here after you saw him there at the start line. They said, that man is not real. He was there, he was shaking my hand, he was kissing babies. It's not real. How can he be like that after, I think you were around the 60-hour mark there?
Yeah, it probably helped my race this year for whatever reason. I really was enjoying it. There's a lot of people here that I enjoyed spending time with, and I really did enjoy it. It was fun. So it makes it easy to stay in the race and push harder when you're having a good time.
Yeah, it seemed like there was no one having a better time than you.
That's good.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly. A lot of people come here and they're serious. Peru, Piotr, you don't get a lot of words out of them. Blaine is too far out the front for anyone to even see.
Yeah, I still haven't seen him yet.
And yourself and Tim, just all smiles pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm also a fair bit older than most of the. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of other older people as well, but I'm certainly than those main guys that are really trying to win it. I probably realise I may not be racing too many more things like this. Maybe time to acknowledge that these young guys are too quick for me now.
I don't know. 66 hours, too quick, hard to. So I'm getting in trouble. Full screen him. Yeah, it's hard to say that these guys are getting too good for you when you're 66 hours now. Like, that's such a crazy achievement. You're just shy of 20,000 meters of vert. Okay. Like, that is insane. When you really put that into perspective. Chamonix in the French Alps and that's 11,000, I think. Yeah. Okay. Around that 10,000 mark.
Yeah, look, I guess with all my trail running, hills has always been where I'm strong. And as I said, at the end of it today, I was still able to get up the hills. But interestingly, I've always been weaker on the downs, though. Just in any racing I've done. So, and that proved to be the same again today.
Man, how was the preparation this year? Because you took a really big, I would say, commitment coming to King of the Hill for 2025. You signed up with Peru and said, oh, man, I really need to focus on my strength. How was that being coming into this?
It was great. That was a lot of that came around sort of knowing that I've been doing racing for a long time, and the same thing happened last year. Came third, beaten by a couple of young blokes, and I was like, you know, it's kind of it. You know, if at some point you stop, you know, you can run for fun, but maybe stop trying to be competitive. And I thought, all right, if I want to, you know, still have a last crack at winning some stuff, I need to do something different. And that was the something that I found, and it's been really good. It's been a really positive relationship. Challenging for me through the first 6 months of the year. Just it was difficult to get my running right with some of that change, but the last few months has been absolutely perfect. So I came, and this is probably the other reason I did enjoy it. I came here knowing that I'd nailed the last, you know, and not just the last part, a really significant part of the training.
Yeah.
And that makes you feel really good because you know, I knew that I'd done the work, and I was confident, I guess as confident as you can be, that I would be able to
run with the best of them.
Yeah, or get into the end, somewhere near the end of the race. So and that's fun because that's where you want to be.
That's exactly where you want to be, man. What was it like when Peru pulled out? That seems so unexpected.
It caught me completely by surprise. I had been focusing on Tim because he'd been struggling.
Yeah.
So, and I'd been trying to give him a bit of support, and then all of a sudden Peru came out and gave us a hug, and I was like, and I still don't know now what's actually happened there. So
yeah, we had some murmurs in here, like his face was a little bit puffy, it seemed. But yeah, literally stone wall. We had no idea what was going to happen. What was the chatter out on the course?
Who did actually speak? No, because no one that because Tim and I didn't know, and Piotr didn't know either, and that was, and we couldn't ask Blaine because we couldn't catch up to ask him.
Yeah, it was insane. Do you have any theories? Like, he's running so fast, even now, so late into the race.
Well, what's interesting, I guess, is for us to watch now. They're both exceptional runners. Which techniques worked? You know, we've seen Blaine, run fast and create all of that extra rest time, I guess. So he's presumably his nutrition could therefore be spot on. He'll had sleep, rest, but he's also, has to have used more energy to run as fast as he has. Whereas Piotr's done it the other way. He's looked after his body a little bit more, but he spent a lot more time on his feet and therefore a lot less sleep and everything else. So
How was it yesterday running through the rain? I mean, I got to kick back in here. It was quite nice. You had quite a sunny day the day before. There's a bit of heat. The next day you come out and it's just absolutely raining cats and dogs.
Yeah, they were both bits of rain were real highlights for me. It just really changed it up. I really enjoyed that. That gave me a bit of a buzz. And I was hoping that some of these young blokes might find it a bit uncomfortable. Didn't work, but anyway.
Nah, it didn't work. That's crazy. Someone to listen to you say, "Oh, I loved it. Wasn't it great?" The harder it got, I just loved it. But you thought that was going to play into your advantage?
Oh, I guess it certainly wasn't going to disadvantage me.
Yeah.
So I was I'd planned I planned for this race more than I have for any race in a long time. I absolutely packed, really carefully. The forecast, we knew we were going to get rain.
Yeah.
So I had all sorts of different options for how I was going to deal with that. So it takes, and it worked.
Mm.
So,
and why did you take such a serious approach to the preparation for this year?
Just because I had trained so hard for it. And as I've said in different ways a couple of times, I probably realised I don't get, there's probably not too many more opportunities for me to be at that point of a race.
Yeah, man, it's so good to see you guys out there. You and yourself and Tim spent a lot of time running together.
Yeah, Tim was great on the second night. I actually found the hardest part of the race for me was the first day and the first night. There's so much ahead. Like when you know, if you've set a target of going for a long time, there's a lot of pressure all of a sudden just on yourself to think, you know, and looking forward and thinking, gee, do I really want to go up this hill, you know,
Yeah,
that
for
many
60
times?
more hours.
Yeah, and I spent a lot of the first night sort of running, not on my own because there's people everywhere, isn't there? But without a system and not, it was difficult. Whereas Tim came up to me on the second night and said, "Let's pace each other through this night."
Yeah.
And because he said if we're going to be competitive with these young guys, you know, need to look after each other. So you know, it's a team up for the night, and it just worked incredibly well. We sort of changed who was in front, so you can sort of zone out a little bit when you're the second person, and we just ran consistent laps, which meant we got good sleep, and it was, and because he didn't stop talking, so I was able to just I was just able to zone, you know, just to, listen. No, I do enjoy spending time with Tim. He's good, so I enjoyed that, doing it with him.
Yeah, you spent a fair few runs over the years around him.
Yeah, we've certainly had some been in several things, raced in several things together.
Far out. And where did you see it start to unravel for Tim?
So it's hard to think. I think at the time of the day it was, but late after, just through the middle of the afternoon probably, he had some gut issues, and as soon he did really well to work his way through it, but it took him several hours, and that's several hours where he's not eating what he should, what he should, not drinking what he should, not getting any sleep, and then you're really on the back foot from there. It's hard to recover, especially that far into the race. So he's not moving, he's not doing that quicker reps by then. So it's certainly the pressure was on from there. So he managed to spend, from when that started to happen, he still lasted, a good chunk of hours. But that's when it started.
Yeah, man, it was nice to watch. We had the live stream posted up, trying to see as much as we could for Tim, and we had a lot of comments coming through about how impressive it was to see the almost like fault finding in real time, trying to work out and work through the problems and keep moving forward.
Yeah,
there's something so special about seeing how people deal with the adversity that they're faced up against.
Yeah, and Tim's very experienced in backyard ultras, which is a lot, obviously using a lot of the same techniques, and his crew are as well. So they're all working on it together. They're absolutely they talk the whole way through the race. They're talking and planning and really precise. So they're really very good at it.
And who'd you have here helping you out for the weekend?
Oh, so I'm from Bendigo, so about an hour and 10 minutes away. So I was able to do it differently to what most people. My wife and my 3 daughters were all over for fairly large chunks of it. My brother and his wife and kids were here, and a couple of mates, Matt Schubert and Anton, who's here at the moment, walking around the cold somewhere. Another mate that was going to be there tomorrow night if we managed to go that long, but he misses out now.
Misses out. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Missed out on all the action.
Yeah.
How long did you think it was going to go coming into this?
I thought we could go longer. So coming in before, we hadn't seen the course, of course, at that stage, but I thought we'd be able to go longer than than last year. Mind you, these two probably look like they will go longer. Too,
Yeah, they look like they will go longer. But I'll be honest, when I went to bed a couple of hours ago, just after Peru and a few hours after that, I thought, oh, these guys got a pep in their step. That no one's moving until the morning.
Yeah, and at that stage, I would have. Yeah, I thought I had more in me at that point too. The rain probably costs everyone a little bit. Not dramatically, but you put a fair bit of time and energy into dealing with that, and suddenly your break time isn't sleeping or eating, it's fixing, getting your gear right. So you're under pressure. You're trying to, and you know, I was having trouble with my feet, and now I've got completely wet feet again, but no time to fix it because I've got to get out and run the next lap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it starts to decline, doesn't it?
It just starts compounding.
That's when you stop eating as well as you should have. Stop getting that extra little bit of sleep you might have fitted in, and that's all it takes. And early in a race, it wouldn't matter as much, but by then we're not running as quick either. So so that's quite possibly is what created that sudden drop.
Yeah, just those little 1%ers that start to pile up, and before you know it, you've only got 5 minutes left after you finish fixing your feet to try and have some food and sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it all adds up. What did you think about the extra kilometre that we added this year?
Yeah, I think you nailed it. It's obviously, I wasn't sure that it was going to be enough, but yeah, it was. It was perfect. So I found it was a massive difference for me in just how much sleep I got over the time.
Yeah.
Just didn't get. I got no long periods of sleep.
Yeah.
And so just little snippets here and there, and certainly way less than what we got early in the piece last time. So.
Well, that's good because that's what we wanted.
Yeah.
But it's good to hear from you that it was about right.
Yeah. No, I think as long as these two that are still out there running don't make us all look silly and go for another 30 hours or something. But it absolutely worked, and that's hopefully that works going forward for you as well.
No, I think it will. I think it's about right. We've had a lot of comments asking whether or not we think it's right, and a lot of people arguing whether or not it's about right. But I think overwhelmingly most people are about 4.2 is about good.
Yeah, it's interesting at the start of the race. It was just coming up in conversation, and we're all sort of saying, because it felt like, because we missed a bit of downhill. There was a steep bit of downhill that we didn't have to do because we were running around it.
Yeah.
And we're sort of all saying, maybe that's negated some of that extra K, not all of it, but it's kind of negated it. But the way my legs felt today, and definitely the amount of downtime, less downtime. I don't think that is the case. It did make it. It definitely made it harder.
Yeah. We almost took even more of the downhill down. It wasn't until I came and walked with Ethan, I was like, whoa, hang on. This is way too easy.
Yeah,
this downhill is way too easy.
Yeah.
Because we cut it across more. It was more of a diagonal and less of a straight down. I was like, nah, that's too much rest.
Most people that you've interviewed, did they find the up or the down?
A lot of people really have struggled with the down. Yeah. And they really struggled with the second hill, not the first hill. I don't know if it was because it's just longer and it's just slowly getting harder and harder and harder as you get up, or it's just you've already done the first climb, so your legs already got a little bit of fatigue coming around. But a lot of people were complaining about King of the Hills, not King of the Hill, and that the second climb was actually the harder climb. But a lot of people, their demise was that downhill. Really struggled with getting down either at a good pace or without just burning their legs.
Yeah, doing too much damage. Yeah.
How did you find the course after the rain? Like, seems like there was a lot of footholds up there.
Yeah, look, it didn't, by the time it rained, there's no grass, and we're all wearing trail shoes and they're good in the mud.
Yeah.
So there's certainly, I did see, people were slipping and sliding a little bit, but nowhere. Like we would have all thought it would just go to be soap. It just wasn't. I certainly didn't. I didn't fall over. I don't reckon I slipped once, and in all of that rain, it just wasn't. There was, it just didn't.
That's pretty impressive because honestly, that was one of our biggest concerns was seeing the rain come down and what it was going to do to the course.
It must just be it's obviously just the right sort of dirt, isn't it? Like it's it worked.
Yeah.
Definitely not so much this year. The early last year in the race, I don't know why it was wet, whether it was just due in the early parts of the day, when there was a lot of grass and it had just been trampled flat, it was really slippery.
Yeah.
Because you had this flattened grass that people, and whereas there's very little grass left there now. It's been
Yeah,
So-
I wonder if that's because they whippersnippered the whole course last year.
Yeah,
And you had dead grass, or not dead grass, but just grass sitting on
Yes,
top of
that's
there.
what that's right on foot. Yes, you're spot on. That's what it was. There was dead grass everywhere, and that was slippery.
Yeah.
Whereas this year, and the steps from last year are still there.
Yeah.
Because there was no steps at the start of the race last year, and then as we moved, we built steps in.
Yeah.
And now there's some of that, so that makes it. Yeah.
So we have to go remove those steps somehow, you reckon?
Yeah. No, the steps make it. Otherwise, yeah, the descent areas where there isn't any sort of steps or anything are pretty unpleasant.
I mean, the whole thing's pretty unpleasant.
Oh, it's so nicely contained. You can all see it from the bottom. It doesn't feel unpleasant on it at all. It's it's beautiful across the top.
It is beautiful across the top. Just the views, or you mean?
Yeah, just the views. Yeah, the views across those hills are just unbelievable.
I'm surprised you got to put your head up and have a look. Most people just cruise past, they forget about it.
I was fortunate enough that every now and then someone points it out, because I ran a little bit with Kelly Conroy, and she was very good at noticing things.
Yeah.
And it made me realise what I wasn't noticing, like the moon, the stars, the hills.
Yeah.
It does make you realise that you can look around.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on than your struggle.
Absolutely. So
She looked really strong out there too, didn't she?
amazing. She looked like she could have. She was so in control the whole way. She just always looked comfortable, and she probably could have.
I was so surprised when she dropped. I thought I didn't even look like she had broken a sweat yet.
Yeah.
I thought she could have gone very, very long.
No, I agree. I thought she was. She just looked composed and in control. So no, good on her. She's obviously a really good, a very good runner.
Yeah. Had she done anything like this before?
I'm trying to think. She's done. I can't remember whether we talked about races. She certainly does a lot of running in Lerdo Gorge, and that's some very, very steep hilly terrain.
Yeah, very tough out there.
And that's where she's doing her training. So
yeah,
it leads out very well to this sort of race.
Oh man, what did you think of the difference between 2024 and 2025, just in terms of the event setup and how it was run?
Look, I absolutely enjoyed both years. That's why I came back.
Yeah.
I thought last year was fantastic.
Yeah.
And look, the setup this year was fantastic. To be honest, I can't really now think back to last year to what it looks like. You know, that's because you remember what we're looking at now, don't you? So
exactly.
Look, it was fantastic. The whole setup for this weekend has been was awesome, and it certainly feels very welcoming, and it's got the amount of fun happening out on the course. People there's so much talking going on.
Yeah.
It's just constant. There's just conversations. There's no one walking up that hill that isn't talking to someone else. So, which is pretty amazing. And it's pretty fun for that first part where you just talk to someone different every lap, and sometimes 6 different people because at different parts of the course. You know, obviously.
Yeah, it can spread out a little bit.
Yeah.
Was there anyone that you met this weekend that you thought, wow, that was a pretty standout performance?
Oh, Kelly was the most fun for me. She, right from the start, you could just... Actually, my daughters all actually commented about her, just because they were there with my crew, and they said, oh, there's this one girl there, she just looks so, she looks so fit, and so, so she was the big standout, I thought. And obviously Blaine.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun to watch that, isn't it? It would have been good if I could have got closer and had a look, but he kept getting away. That he's what a great athlete.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, earlier on in the event, we're seeing a lot of fast guys at the front, and slowly, one by one, they dwindle, but not Blaine. He's still there. He's still running the exact same pace. He still walks in, runs through the gate, back to his tent, closes the door. You don't see him again. Yeah. Like not a single bit out of him.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it? And there was I can't think of his name now. There was a young bloke, he's doing second year no, first year law. So very young.
Yeah.
And he was on the course for a really long time. He was out there when we were down to certainly into the last 10.
Oh, Sam Gladwin.
Yes, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's impressive as well, just for age.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Young people shouldn't be able to.
20 years old, mate.
Yeah,
20 years old.
You
Never.
shouldn't be able to compete with. You don't want to be as old as me, but you shouldn't. Yeah, but you should be able to. Yeah, he was impressive as well. Just
He
for
was
how,
so
just for
impressive.
how long he lasted.
Yeah, 39 hours he did. Yeah. Absolutely insane. I think it was close to 15,000 or over 15,000 meters of vert. Absolutely crazy. It's just never done anything like this either. Yeah. Just running on fumes. He races steeplechase.
Really, I didn't get to that. We were talking about his uni, but.
Yeah, we had him in here. We had his old man in. We chat to them a little bit along the journey. There was a point there where I think he was past the 24, maybe would have been at around 27, 28, and he got a call from his old lady, and she said, everyone is blowing up on the live stream for you, cheering you on. Everyone wanted to see him do well because he was by far the dark horse. He'd never, I think, furthest he'd ever run was a half marathon in training. Yeah. Absolutely insane. And he said, I think it's the Fight Dietitian. They had a webinar before King of the Hill that we promoted.
Yeah.
He said he watched that. That's the only way he knew how to fuel for it. Yeah. I was like, that is insane. To come here, compete against, like I was just, you should have seen, I had the list up like this here. When you go to the results tab, and I was showing him like, where is he? Sam Gladwin. I'm reading out all the achievements of the people around him. I'm going, mate, do you understand how crazy of an achievement it is to go this far? It was completely insane and such a nice young lad.
Yeah, he was good. Yeah, no, it's a good story.
Yeah, it was great. Oh, there's so many good stories. Ross, I know you were out there running, but you missed so many good stories. Oh, man. It was so special.
Well, it looks like you've had so much activity. It's pretty hard to catch up with afterwards, isn't it? It's just,
well, there's about 60 something hours worth of content you can go back and watch if you get bored one day. Yeah. But no, it's been amazing. There's been so many amazing stories, but yours has definitely been one of them. Yeah. It's cool to see guys go, King of the Hill is my race. I'm going to prepare for that as if I'm preparing to go to war, and then come here and just leave it all out there. It's honestly so inspiring.
Well, thank you.
No, you're welcome. If you were to put money on it, who's going to take it?
Look, I haven't got anywhere near Blaine to look from the start. Piotr was my pick, so yeah, I'd still back him in just because he just makes the course look so easy. Like because he's obviously us both 2 years in a row. I spent an enormous amount of time with him.
Yeah,
he's messing around on his phone. He's like, sometimes he'll just. We won't see him for the first, 3/4 of the loop, and then he just run past us and beat us in there. Or he's just fast laps, slow laps. He just makes it look really easy.
Yeah.
But so he was my original pick. So I guess if I had to pick someone, I'd stick with him. But yeah, that's obviously Blaine's exceptional. He was the most impressive to look at over the last couple of days, isn't he? He's outrageous. So,
it's crazy too. One thing I noticed is most great runners, they're usually smaller guys. You know what I mean? Like, great runners are usually traverse. They're a lot lighter, like a lot like yourself. Like, great runners aren't usually massive people. Yeah. And Blaine he's quite a big guy, and he's got quite a lot of muscle on that body. And for him to move the speed that he moves is so impressive. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. Piotr, 21 minutes was his fastest lap on lap 3. Like, I went out here while we were marking the course, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give this course everything I got. Yeah. Ethan went out before me. He was, somewhere up there when I started. And obviously, I can't let Ethan beat me. So I gave it everything I had. 29 minutes is the best I could do. Yeah. And when I got here, I thought that was great time. I thought, oh, that's perfect. Like, I'm trying to compare what I would maybe do at a backyard ultra at that 6.7K. And I'm thinking, I think we got the distance about right. Yeah. And to see Piotr come here and just drop a 20, I was like, there's literally no way.
Yeah. And it just shows how, he just is outright an exceptionally good runner. Like, look at his results in big point-to-point races, he's very good, and obviously Blaine is as well. So it's pretty fun that they're both there, and yeah, I've got no idea. Piotr, I've got a, because I was talking to him, I sort of had a bit of a feel for where he was at physically. He certainly was looking different by the end. You could see that he was in some discomfort. But Blaine, as we keep saying,
you just don't know.
I just saw him sort of moving up in the distance. Never close enough.
Yeah, he doesn't, because he's so fast. He doesn't give you a chance to think about anything, and he goes straight into that tent. You don't have a second to see what's going on. And every lap he starts, he's running. He's out the front. He's dominating that first climb. It's just, it is so impressive to see. Just not even a single wavering from that. Just not walking off the line, not relaxing. Every lap is just straight out. I'm here.
Yeah, and obviously we were talking about it all the time. We kept, and just having that conversation. What technique is the best technique, isn't it? What's the but most of us don't get the choice.
You have to be such a crazy runner to be able to do what both of those are doing right now. And you're definitely up there, but I mean, speed does play such a big factor. Towards the pointy end, it does.
Yeah, that for them to be able to, they're both able to do fast laps and buy themselves some time, which is, time is
everything.
Is very important.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Someone could correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I don't think Blaine's ever even done a last man standing event before.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I spoke to him at the start line, several times, but you're only there for seconds. So we had just really short conversation. Actually, one of the short conversations was during the afternoon. What are we now? Is it Tuesday now?
I have literally no idea what day it is. I think it's Tuesday. Tuesday morning now? Yeah, Tuesday morning.
So it must have been Monday afternoon before that rain. And he said, Dad's been looking at the radar. We're going to get a small shower about 7. At 7:20, we got smashed for an hour. And so the next one, I said, when can we expect that shower? They got that one wrong. But
yeah, you guys are out there, and it looked absolutely miserable because it seemed like no one was prepared for that rain.
No, it caught us out for sure, and it was just so cold.
Yeah.
It was really, really cold for just instantly with that rain. So
it's been an interesting one this year because you've had cold, hot, rain. Man, it's been all over the show.
Yeah. And all of that definitely will have impacted on the length of the race too. Because each one of those things is doing a little bit of damage to people, isn't it? You get a bit dehydrated or a bit cold, a bit hot, all those things, certainly affect it. So, David Gatt, the heat got him.
Yeah, that was such a disappointing to see him go out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But it was so awesome to have him in here talk about his experience. Man, he's just such a good guy.
Yeah, he's good fun to be around, and he also fought for a long time to stay out there, which was.
A very long time to stay.
We know that when everyone knows you're not going to recover, because to come back is just about impossible. But it's still fun to see it.
Yeah.
See it happening.
Yeah.
It's like you're gone, but we're still because he had the same similar end to his race last year on the hot afternoon as well. So.
The heat got him last year as well.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, because he trains, maybe it's because he's training up in the Dandenongs.
Too much shade up there.
Yeah, I reckon he needs to get out in the sun.
Probably.
Yeah, but he's certainly someone I enjoy catching up with as well.
So, he reckons he's going to volunteer next year. He reckons, I'm not racing, I'm going to volunteer, but I've seen his wife in the chat here, and she reckons give him 24, 48 hours. We'll see. What about yourself? What's on the cards now? I imagine a nice big sleep, a nice big rest.
Yeah, certainly too early to say. I guess I certainly have had this sort of feeling that sort of thinking through. Am I an age where I could stop? Trying to race and just run things, but we'll see.
Mate, you've got so much more fire left in you. Don't be saying that. I mean, we're 66 yards into arguably, at least we believe, the toughest race in Australia in terms of this last man standing space. That's not nothing. Third place, again, up there at the very, very pointy end of this. It only takes one or two little things that you can see, and it could all come out in a very different light.
Yeah, I needed these guys to get stuck in the rain. But it didn't happen. Slip over or something. I needed something like that to happen.
Yeah.
It's a wash away that took them or something.
No, you're well and truly still up there. Don't you worry, mate.
Thank you.
Oh, man, thank you. What are you going to do now? Are you going to have a big feed? Sleep?
I think I'm just going to go and sleep. Yeah, absolutely time for a sleep. I was having a little bit of trouble with reflux by the end, so I don't really want to eat anything. I just want to go to sleep and, hopefully wake up and watch these guys, finish racing early tomorrow morning or something. Well,
Fingers crossed.
It's early tomorrow morning now.
It is early tomorrow morning right now. Oh, man, thank you so much.
Yeah. No worries. Thanks for catching up.
Mate, thank you.
Good.
Have a good sleep, man. This is going to be epic.
Ask yourself, what do the winners and losers have in common? The courage to enter the arena. King of the Hill is the ultimate battleground to find out who you truly are.
Just wanted to push myself to my actual true limits.
There's many ways to measure success. It doesn't mean winning. It doesn't mean running the fastest lap. It just means when you walk out, I've done all I can, and that's okay.
I was watching it last year and I feel like it was just cool to watch, honestly, people challenging themselves and like what are they capable of and pushing the limitations of, I guess, from a mental standpoint. And I was like, I could do that.
The hill is for those who demand more, who test their limits, who dare to try. This hill will test you, it will break you, so if you want to find out exactly what you're made of come 2026, we're offering $100 off our pre-sale tickets, but here's the catch. The offer ends when the race does, so I wouldn't wait too long.
I had people messaging me being like, should I do it? Should I sign up? Do you think I could sign up? And that sort of stuff. And I was just like encouraging people like, yeah, just have a go, just do it.
No audio, lads. Yeah, I was not here. You guys muted yourself. I think double check your stream, because I dare say the audio is probably all right. A lot of people in the chat earlier saying just refresh it. Hopefully that will work. But check this out. My goodness. Pyotr's crew just came and gave me a burger. How good. I think this will make me run a little bit faster, apparently. Where's my bro with the beers? The flap cap, dropping the F-bombs. I'm assuming you're either talking about me or Sam. Probably Sam with his morning chats. Hey, he's gone for a sleep. He's done his shift. I'm back, and hopefully we're going to see a lot of kilometers run today. Just spoke with Ross McPhee. I tell you what an absolute warrior. What a really nice guy. What a great attitude. But one thing that stuck out to me and was a little bit sad was age. Age is a killer. And he trained the house down for this event. He had the best preparation he could possibly have. He wanted to get one more race in where he could be on the pointy end. And my goodness, he was there in the end, but the legs just gave out on him. 66 laps, huge effort. Wow, I completely forgot to put milk in that coffee, and that just burnt my tongue. How nice.
You're watching athletes dig deeper than they ever thought they could, hour after hour, lap after lap. And that spark you're feeling right now, that's yours to chase, and you can get after it today. That's where Hardcore Harry's comes in. It's a community that will help you find out what you're really made of. Whether it's running, lifting, cycling, or swimming, we've got challenges for every grind. You'll push further than you thought possible, and even better, you'll have the chance to win cash and unreal prizes along the way. Your challenge is waiting. Jump on and download the Harry's Challenges app now.
What was that? Wow. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, man. At some stage. Don't know when. I'd listen to those waffles for breakfast any day. Sam does waffle on. G'day, Peter. Burger is delicious. All right. Man. Man, when are we going to see these guys quit? That's a real question. 2 left, Peter. 2 left. It's been a very, very impactful night. So many ups and downs. I went to bed a few hours ago. I had a couple hours sleep. I wake up to everything that's just happened. You guys have missed so much if you're just tuning in. My goodness. Ross McPhee is out. Timmy Kaprizak is done. Ross McPhee out at 66. His legs just eventually gave out on him. We just had an interview with him just moments before. You can rewind and watch that if you need to. But yeah, Ross went for a quick lap later last night and realized he's actually got nothing left in the legs. And slowly by slowly, he cruised in until he came into the 67th lap at an hour and 10 minutes roughly. Timmy Kaprizak, delirious. Went out on course. I believe didn't make it back. We haven't heard from Timmy Kaprizak yet. He was out at the 65 mark. He was struggling a lot of the afternoon yesterday, Timmy Kaprizak. You could see from the 54-hour mark onwards, he had a lot to deal with, and he just turned around that 63-hour mark, and that was the race for him. Went out on course, but was delirious. And came back at the 106-ish mark. Blaine and Piotr, though, strong as an ox. They haven't looked like they're going to budge at all. Watching Peru go out last night, there was a pep in a few steps. I didn't think we were going to see anyone drop come into the new day. But boy, was I mistaken. 2 or 3 massive drops in the last 12 hours. Peru, Ross McPhee, and Tim Kaprizak are all out. Absolute animals. Watching from NZ, yes, they are. Absolute freaks. Insane to see where we're at. 2 runners remain, 69 hours. Absolutely crazy. 20,000 meters. We're coming up on the 21st 1,000 meters of elevation gain. That is something so crazy. 20 kilometers of going straight up. My goodness. We ran a poll before. 65% of you say Blaine is in for the win. 35% say Piotr. If you're in the chat, let me know who you think. We've only got 2 left. And I tell you what, that means that our sale is almost over. We've got $100 off tickets in 2026. But that offer only lasts, well, the race does. When I went to bed last night, we'd sold 114 tickets for 2026 already. But as soon as this live stream ends, as soon as the king is crowned, that offer will be gone, and you will have to pay full price with everybody else towards the end of this month when we do our first official release. How do you find out about the weather at the top of the hill? You climb it. I tell you what, I'm not sure how you find out about the weather at the top of the hill specifically. I heard some rumors that it's actually a little bit warmer on the top of the hill and it's quite cold down in the gullies. The guys obviously have been dealing with some ridiculous weather out there recently. Rained all day yesterday. Cold into the night. It's quite cold now. You can see a little bit of my breath there. Man, if I was to guess, it's not pleasant to run in. Only 2 left for the shot at 25,000. This is going to be a grueling battle right till the end. Piotr is a legend, but I'm backing Blaine for King of the Hill. Wow, oh wow. We have the previous king versing the newcomer. Both such crazy athletes. And equally with a lot to be said about them. Blaine has sat at around that 40-minute mark since day dot. From the moment he got on this hill, he's been cruising. 40-minute laps. He's not skipped a beat. And I tell you what, the runners have noticed it. I just spoke to Ross McPhee previous to this, and he said we'd speak about it lap after lap. How long can he hold this pace? But he is a runner. He's an exceptional runner. Very exceptional, and it's shown here today. From my understanding, Blaine Burke has never done an event like this, a last man standing event. And he's out here 69 hours with a point to prove. He's here to win it. Piotr Babis, the king of 2024, 76 hours. Did around 240 kilometers or in total. Did around 240 kilometers in total in 2024. Right now, sitting at the 289 kilometer mark. I think someone missed a joke. I think maybe I missed a joke. I don't know. Anyway. But I tell you what, they're past the point. They've done a lot more vert this year than last year now. Oh, sorry, they're coming to the point where they've done... Let me actually just do the math. Let's have a look. They are indeed. They've surpassed the elevation from last year. Right now it's 69 laps. They've done 20,700 meters of vert. Last year at the 76-hour mark, 20,216 meters of vert for the winners last year. They're well and truly in uncharted territory. They're about 49 kilometers or so extra from last year's winners. Yeah, last math session was off. Thank you. Beers for breakfast. No beers for breakfast. I've got one in front of me, but there's no way. I've got a coffee here as well. I'm so hungry. But I tell you what, Piotr's crew whipped up this burger for me, and it's absolutely delicious. Delectable, some might say. Looks like someone might be coming through. Yep. That looks like Blaine Burke. Mr. Consistent. And I tell you what, no one's been able to get a read on Blaine Burke this entire race. He has been out in front, out and away in front of people. And here he comes. Out and away in front of the pack. He's straight into his gazebo. Look at him running off. He closes those doors and you won't see him again until 1 minute before. He's been looking so strong. Look at him, all the way into his gazebo. I was told last night that his crew has left and he is running a solo operation at the moment, which is goddamn impressive. Only 2 left for a shot at $25,000 this year. Absolutely insane. I believe his crew did bail, yeah. So I think it's Amy Burke was on the chat last night mentioning that his one-man crew, which was already pretty understaffed, had to leave. Now, I can't confirm if that's still the case. Oh, his dad is still there, Ethan asked. Roger that. Not sure what Amy was talking about. I believe it was Amy. Thank you, Ethan. Henry. Dylan Brown, welcome back. Good morning, Maddie. It's all happening. It's all happening here at the Hill. Damn, when you outlasted your own team, solid. Oh, man. These guys have outlasted multiple crew members. Tell you what, so bloody inspiring to watch. 289 kilometers, 20,700 meters of vert. He's only had one crew member the whole time. His dad, Brendan, is still there. Thank you. Absolutely crazy. Woke up and this was the first thing I checked. Down to 2. Wow. Inspirational stuff right there. You're damn right, Trent. You're damn right. These guys are looking fresh as. Just spoke with Ross McPhee previous. He's in good spirits. His legs are just not good enough for this one. Poitrek. Looks like Piotr's coming in. Just cruising. Still plenty of time in. Got his hood over, wondering if he's just trying to keep the light out of his eyes.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
I tell you what, I fully get why Piotr is running so well. His crew made me this burger. Dare I say, it's fucking delicious. And if that's what he's cruising out with every lap, I mean, he's in very good stable. They've given themselves plenty of time to get back and have a sleep. These guys look like they're really well and truly in good stead. $25,000 up for grabs. My goodness, who can take it from here? It's literally anybody's game. It must be so hard right now. They must be buzzing with the feeling, knowing that they are the last two, a shot at $25,000. If you go off the Australian median income, that's basically a third of somebody's yearly wage. Very close to, anyway. Put in the chat, what would you do with 25 grand if you won? What's in the burger? Horsepower. I love that. Yep. Some illegal substances, probably. Can you recap what happened to the last two? It's a great question. Timmy Kaprizak on the 65th lap, delirious. He's been struggling ever since yesterday afternoon with his stomach issues. And from there, it was a slow decline. If you look at his pacings throughout the last afternoon, he started to lose sleep. Obviously worried about feet, worried about stomach issues. And that was his demise. He went on a course completely delirious. Not sure where he was, but he came back at the 106 hour mark, timing out on the 65th lap. Absolute credit to him. Ross McPhee on the very next lap times out about an hour and a half. He came in for an interview. His legs just aren't what they used to be. He spent all year training for King of the Hill 2025. He put a big emphasis on strength training. He had a rough go at it in the first 6 months of the year. And the last 3 months, he's felt nothing but a lot of positive improvements from that. He told me he went to do a fast lap around the 60-hour mark, and he realized he just had nothing left. He went for a push, and he felt good. Everything felt good, but that downhill, he's just losing so much time on it. And that eventually was just his demise. I'd spend the money on women, alcohol, and dirt bikes. The rest of it, I'd just waste. I love it. Not enough Maple Roos. They would have settled the guts. You're probably not wrong. Maple Roo is pretty low ingredient nutrition. I think he had some issues with vertigo. Something to do with his contact lenses we were hearing murmurs of. But as to be expected, you're out there in the rain, you're out there in the heat. There's so much for these guys to deal with long term. It's not an easy trek to get here. 69 hours 289 kilometers, 20,000 meters of vert. Just about to be just a shy of 21,000. With 2 competitors left, should we expect to see the lap times get longer and longer before the last one drops, or will it be sudden? Trying to figure out how much longer they've got left in them. It's a great question. It's a great question. Would awesome to be able to see in the tents right now. You're dead right. It would be great to look in the tents right now, but I guarantee they are in there sleeping and would not want to be disturbed. Troy will be up soon to get the roaming cam going. I'm sure you're not going to miss out on anything. In terms of the lap times increasing longer and longer, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. We saw Peru drop out quite suddenly and unexpected. The Iceman, hard to see any emotion out of that man. Hopefully we can get an interview with him when he wakes up this morning and we can find out exactly what happened. Massive upset yesterday afternoon, last night. Was not to be expected. Some comments look to have a puffy face. Could have an issue with salt or even with rhabdo. Definitely not something that you want to play around with. I'm not sure if you're going to see the time slow off, honestly. It's a tough one. What I do think you're going to see is 2 guys just absolutely go to war right now. 69 hours. I can see this going for another 20. I can see 2 guys just absolutely wearing each other down. Blaine Burke hasn't even broken a sweat every single lap for the last 69. He has held basically the same pace. He's always been pushing off that start line, and that first climb, he has just about led every single lap. It's been very inspiring. It'll be hard to beat him, but on the other hand, a lot of the athletes have spoken specifically about Pyotr, the grace that he has on the trail, and just the ease and effort it takes for him to get around this course. Ross McPhee talking here about Pyotr busy on his phone, not paying attention to the trail, like he's out here on a Sunday hike. And there's the 5-minute warning. Put it in the chat. We've got 2 runners left. How long do you think it's going to go? They've been 2 of the strongest runners this entire time. Morning from Cairns. Thought there'd be 2 left when I got up. I tell you what, D. Atkinson, you were bang on. I went to bed a few hours ago and I got woken up to be reminded or to be told that there are 2 men bowing out. And this is going to be a dogfight to the end. I'm very surprised. Honestly, after Peru dropped, I was expecting the guys to get through the night. I thought that was going to put a massive pep in their step. Timmy Kaprizak already dealing with issues back when Peru dropped, having vertigo, potential gut issues, and just could not recover from that, losing sleep, losing time in his rest, ultimately leaving him to time out on the 65th lap. Ross McPhee looking at his competition and realizing his legs aren't going to cut it. Went for a fast lap around the 60-ish mark. Got back right on 50 minutes and realized he doesn't have a lot of juice left in the legs. And from there, it was a steep decline. Coming back on lap 67, coming close to an hour and 15. Finishing the lap, coming in here and having a bit of a yarn. One thing that stuck with me from Ross is how much he enjoyed King of the Hill this year. He made a real point to enjoy his preparation and have a smile on his face throughout this entire competition. So many athletes out here struggling to get through, but Ross, always with a smile on his face, felt good all the way to the end. Just did not have the juice in the legs. That's right. Ross came third both years. Extra kilometers and extra vert this year, even with a couple laps shy of what he did last year. Will we see the next drop today, or will we have to wait another night time? Let's get a poll up. Shout out to my fiance. I've been up here for 2 weeks. I've seen her for about 3 seconds on the course. She's at home eating breakfast, drinking a coffee. She's got the live stream on, watching these absolute savages go to war. Sweetie, I love you. And who knows how long I'll be out here. These guys are continuing to go. Lap 70, 294 kilometers, 21,000 meters of vert. This is no joke, guys. These are two warriors going to war. Piotr Babis, Blaine Burke. My goodness, it's scary to think how long these guys are going to go. Off they go. Blaine Burke out ahead. Piotr Babis taking a good line at the start. Blaine straight up doesn't look like he's changed his stride at all. Maybe a slight limp to Piotr Babis. Doesn't look like anything crazy, but man, does Blaine just look strong as a runner. We're coming up on the last couple night laps. Just enough light out there for the camera to see them take these climbs. For 70 laps, Blaine Burke has basically led the climb up this first hill. And it is so impressive to watch. Speaking with Ross McPhee, often commented by the other runners on just the pace that he's pushing. He's sat about the 40-minute mark now for 70 straight hours. This man has run 855 kilometers on 6 days on a track. He has the current Australian record. Both looking strong. I think rain is coming. I believe that is correct. Scheduled to have rain early in the morning at some point here. I was looking just recently. Looking to have a slight drizzle around that 7 to 8 a.m. mark. And then it looks like it's going to be a windy day all the way until about 5 p.m. Just another thing for these guys to deal with. I'll tell you what, they're tough as woodpecker lips. 21,000 meters of vert. Just take a minute to let that sink in. These guys have run almost 3 full days now. We're into the 4th day of King of the Hill. We're only shy of 72 hours by a few. Blaine's 6-day event was 6 days around a track, 855 kilometers. It was a sanctioned race. He got the Australian record from that. That is his specialty, around a track over and over and over again. In the 24-hour distance, he has 238 kilometers that's been ratified. This guy is quick, and he's quick over a long amount of time. If you think he can't go 6 days, you will be mistaken. If you guys just tuning in and want to see the interview with Ross after he finished, it happened at 4:30 a.m. So just scroll back till you see what time at the bottom of the screen. Thank you very much, Bad. And it was a really good conversation with Ross, listening to his perspective on some of the other runners. No, Matty, not a last man standing. From my understanding, Blake, Blaine Burke has never done a last man standing event before. Are you asking, can we see him on the hill? I can see Blaine charging out in front. He's about halfway up towards that first sign you can see on the hill. Piotr not far behind.
There's something extraordinary that happens every single year. In this moment right here, you're witnessing regular people go toe-to-toe with their so-called limits. Round after round, they find out just how much further they can push them.
Well, I actually walked up it the night before and I was like, man, this is crazy. I don't know. I think you told me, like, there's actually another hill, and I didn't believe it. I was like, man, these guys are going to be in for a treat, and I thought it was only going to last a day, but I was really mistaken.
I've got people, you know, at work that just couldn't believe that there was an event that was created that was literally designed like this.
He was just telling how much pain he was going through and how he loved it. And at the time I was at GPT in the day 3, I think it was, so I could barely walk. I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I do chase pain as well.
Hour after hour, lap after lap, until only the toughest Harry remains. If you want to find out just how much ticky you've got, then now's your chance. We're giving away $100 off our pre-sale tickets for 2026. The offer ends when the race does. That's not something I'd sit on, my friend.
$100 off your 2025 tickets. Sorry, 2026 tickets. Only available until the last man is standing. Once the king is crowned, that offer is gone. And you will have to pay full price for your tickets in 2026 at the end of this month, roughly, when we make our first official drop. I don't know what the updated numbers are if we had any sales overnight, but when I went to bed, 114 tickets already sold for 2026. That is 1/3 of the competition already locked in, already training, already ready to go. Wind and rain after 300 kilometers. Lovely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These guys have faced it all. They've faced the heat during the day. They've faced the cool at night. They've come into day 3 and just been absolutely pissed on. And now they're coming to day 4 with a whole new respect. There's 2 left. We're 70 hours in, and we've got 2 savages that don't look like there's any stop left in them. $25,000 up for grabs. 294 kilometers, 21,000 meters of vert already climbed. one of, if not the biggest cash prizes in Ultra worldwide, basically. I've just been updated. Still 114 tickets sold for 2026. Surprise, surprise, there's about 15 people on the live stream overnight trying to stay awake, but so much has happened. 3 have dropped since yesterday. Peru last night, Tim Kaprizak on hour 65, and Ross McPhee on hour 67. Honestly, very inspiring. The old boys are out and the young guns are left to play. We've got the previous king of the hill and we've got the new blood. I believe Piotr Babis 34, Blaine Burke 35. Equal in age, equal in separate accomplishments, but I tell you what, they're fighting for one crown today. Will it be finished today? 68% of you say yes. Every time I've made a prediction about this race, I think I've been wrong. I'm often surprised. 32% say no. And I tell you what, it could finish today, but there is every chance it could finish tomorrow or the day after. These guys are here to stay. Coming out of the Babis camp, they've spoken endlessly about making it to 100 hours. We've got a long way to go to get there, but we've got 2 men who can do that. Blaine Burke, hard to get a read on, is so fast out of the gate. And as soon as he is back, he runs straight to his tent. Door closed. He's a one-man crew. He's got his old man here. Brendan, I believe I read up above, was his name. Absolutely doing a phenomenal job. And shout out to him. He's also done 70 hours. We've got a long day ahead. They've still got one more night loop to do. I'm sorry, this is the last night loop they will have to do. The head torches come off. The sun is coming out ever so slowly. They're going to see a revigoration of energy coming through these guys. Shout out to all the crew around here. All the guys and girls behind the scenes have been absolutely burning the candle from both ends to make sure this event runs smoothly for these two to be able, or realistically for us, to be able to witness such a great achievement. I said this a few times yesterday, but 21,000 meters. There's a lot of people in this world that have never run 21 kilometers in their lives, and we're watching 2 men who've done that straight up a ladder. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's play some over-unders. Will we go over 80? Put your answer to the poll in there. Are we going to go over 80 hours? We're at 70 now. 10 more hours takes us to 4 p.m. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. 7 to 3. Takes us to 5 p.m. 4.5 p.m. Will the guys make it through today? We're going to make it to 80 by the looks of it. A few votes coming in. Get them in. Let us know what you think. These guys have not looked like they've wanted to waver at all. Heavy rain can finish this race, I think. I tell you what, heavy rain is definitely going to make it difficult for these guys. But honestly, anything right now could end this race. They could slip. Nutrition. Delirious. There's so many things that could end this race for them right now. Good morning, Tim out. He did so well. Absolutely he did. Tim Kaprizak. 65 hours. Such an unbelievable achievement. And such a humble man. Looking forward to getting him in the seat to hear his experience. Finished off the night very delirious. Had to spend too much time dealing with issues and obviously did not get enough sleep. You guys seem to think we're going to go over 80. I like the confidence. Can't wait to try it again next year. It's addictive watching it, and they are all such an inspiration. Ashley Murray, can't wait to have you. If you haven't got your ticket for 2026, I recommend you get on that right now. You can get $100 off, but only available while this is still going. Once the king is crowned, that is it. We'll be ripping down the website, and you will have to pay full price when we decide to release the first drop officially. We've already sold 114 tickets for 2026. That is over 1/3 of the competition already locked in. We also have a payment plan this year on the website to help you out if you're in between paydays and you weren't expecting to have to buy a ticket for 2026. At the moment, I think it's $84 down today, and you can secure your place for King of the Hill. Look at that. Blaine Burke just chilling, just cruising through. Piotr not too far behind him. It's going to be interesting to hear from these two. Great interview. Ross seems so fresh and coherent. Definitely. Ross basically made it clear that he was good. He felt good. Mentally, he was strong. His stomach was okay. But when it all came down to it, he looked at his two competitors, and when he tried to catch up on his sleep, get a few fast laps in, he realized his body doesn't have the gumption to keep pulling off those quick times. And he realized his race was over. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience with the race, Ashley Murray? Laps, thoughts, best bits of the event. Did you train specifically for this? Cheers. Bad. Absolutely great question. Ashley, let us know what you thought. If this was your first year here, let us know what you thought. First impressions. Because we've tried to make a very big effort this year to improve all of the things that we saw big issues with in 2024, just as we will do in 2026, looking back on this 2025 event. It's been a bloody good one this year. We've had a lot of good feedback from the athletes and from the spectators. It's been interesting to see our return customers, the people who have loved us from the start. It's been awesome. We get to follow these storylines for years at a time. Henry Dietz, one of the great stories to come out of King of the Hill 2025. Local tattooist, I believe in North Melbourne there somewhere. Hasn't been doing ultras or anything like that for very long. Started running not that long ago. Signed up for King of the Hill because he thought it would be a sick challenge. He loved the concept. He said to himself, I want to hit 24 hours. And I'll tell you what, I heard that a lot. A lot of people said they were going to go 24 hours, wanted to come 24 hours. And as the famous quote goes, oh my goodness, I'm so tired, I forgot. A lot of people have a plan until they get punched in the face. And I think a lot of people got punched in the face their first experience here at King of the Hill. But not Henry Dietz. He absolutely owned this hill. He went 30 hours. Some unbelievable perseverance. On lap 28, we had the Roman cam on him. He wanted to quit. The athletes wouldn't let him. He went to Jordan Nooks, said he's done. Nooksy said absolutely not. Timmy Kaprizak cheering him on from the start line, telling him we don't sit down. We go out fighting. And that's what he did. The Roman cam followed him all the way up to the first climb. And boy, oh boy, I was absolutely in tears watching him go up that hill. The relentless pursuit to be better was present. Watching him take step after step after step and just being there along for the journey, man, it was something very special. I don't think I will forget for a very, very long time. And that was it. I thought he was done at lap 28. But little did we know, he pushed on that lap. He made it back. And he made another one. He rounded it out to 30. He got the Everest. And he absolutely smashed his 24-hour goal. Such incredible work. And such a great mindset to see. We got him at the start of the hill, lap 29. He'd only just got back in time. He didn't have enough water on him. He'd made a mistake and given away his flask and forgot to grab another bit of water. He looked at the camera at the bottom of the hill and he said, "Am I allowed to swear?" Cameraman said, "Yes, you are." And he said, "I'm just going to have to goggins this. If you want water, lick your lips, motherfucker." And off he went. Timing out on the 30th loop. No, actually, I think he finished the 30th loop. Disregard. Finished the 30th loop. Couldn't do the 31st. But so inspiring to watch him go out and push and push and push. Those are the stories that we get to see here. Last night on the stream, straight away, Henry Dietz in the chat. Check the ticket sales. I reckon he was ticket 1111, 1112 roughly. Exactly. Swear jar for him. Thank you. But such an inspiring watch to see him. And we're lucky because we get to sit here and we get to think about what's going to happen next year because Henry Dietz is going to be back. And we're going to see exactly how much push he's got left in him. 30 loops in 2025. His first last man standing event. His first ultra. Absolutely inspiring. Some of the other athletes. Sam Goodwich. My goodness. What a standout performance. Probably the performance of the event. 39 hours for the young fella. Only 20 years old. Young competitor in the world of steeplechase. Longest run before King of the Hill, 21 kilometers. Picked up on the Fight Dietitians webinar that we hosted about a month or so before King of the Hill. And that was the only reason he knew how to properly fuel for something like this. Came here completely underprepared. Just him, his dad, and his dad's mate from school. 39 hours. Absolutely insane. You guys, pretty confident we're going to go over the 80-hour mark. 52 votes. I'm excited. We're going to be here for another big day. Sam was definitely my highlight. He and his dad were beautiful. That's absolutely correct. You guys gave Sam so much love on the live stream. And I tell you what, just outside of this tent, there's been a lot of thanks for your support along this event. The live stream has been absolutely crazy. Being able to cheer on our athletes. David Gatt, it felt like the whole live stream was in here looking for him to find just one more. He battled and battled and battled until he couldn't anymore with those gut issues. Just so impressive. And I know the athletes are so thankful to have you guys here supporting them. They don't get to hear a lot of it, but they hear the murmurs from us on the backside, letting them know that everyone's around them. Geordie Nooks came in here and was almost in tears with the amount of family members he had and people he had on here, giving him a shout out. Toby Steele giving him a lot of love. Spectacular event, well priced, great vibes, solid hill, awesome coverage, free massages. Harry's pulled it off. Big love, James Preto. Had an absolute blistering pace. Absolutely blistering pace, James Preto. I think he put it down to that being a little bit too fast. But man, I think James Preto has already bought his ticket for 2026. I could be off, but there's been so many athletes from this year who've already been in the live stream letting us know that they're coming. Brad Harris was quick to get a ticket. Standout performance he was in 2024. A little bit more of a disappointing one in 2025. Not quite what he came here to achieve. But I tell you what, the hill is no joke. The heat was unforgiving, and for a man with red hair and freckles, that is not something you want to spend a lot of time in. Give us your rundown of steeplechase again. Yes, I'm just so proud of myself that I'm getting the name right now, because it was steeple run, it was staples, it was so many different things. But I feel like Sam Goodwich, oh my God, what an idiot. Sam Gladwich, what I was about to say, he sounds so stupid now that I just stuffed his name up. But I was about to say, I feel like Sam Gladwich's name is going to be etched into my brain forever. But obviously, when I can even look down and read his name, it's still stuffing me up. Steeplechase, like a long form hurdles, but we all jump over the same hurdle. I'm all about it. Apparently a few athletes are going to go home and look into what the training is, because that young man, an absolute standout performance, and obviously cut from such a beautiful cloth, his old man. Mate, just here, full of gratitude to see his young fella just leave it all out there. It's hard to say that there were many people on this hill that pushed harder than young Sam and just absolutely shattered his beliefs. Got to 24 hours and said, I'm just going to take it one lap at a time. Catch me around at 39. He got to the point around that 30-hour mark where he felt he was a bit out of place. He's looking around at some of the big dogs thinking, I'm just a young fella, I'm just 20. What's the point of hanging around? His mum straight away in his ear on the phone in the break, letting him know the support that you guys had for him on this live stream. You guys were absolutely blowing up the chat. It was so sick, so sick. We tried to give him all the encouragement that we could, but I tell you what, nothing feels better than a kick up the ass from mum. How will you feel when you come home to Toowoomba if you don't leave it all out there? What lovely parents to have, honestly. Doing 8x1 workout this morning. Tuning into this, nothing better and more inspiring. I tell you what, you bang on. 70 hours, 294 kilometers, 21,000. Let me say that one more time. 21,000 meters of elevation gain is absolutely insane. My man Tom's here is about to do 8x1K. He wouldn't even come close to what these guys have climbed vertically. Oh my God, Renee, 2 out on the night. Timmy Kaprazak, 65, timing out. Delirious with a lack of sleep due to his stomach and vertigo issues. Ross McPhee, realizing that he lost all his power in his legs. And when looking at the two guys out on course right now, Piotr Babis, Blaine Burke, it's easy to see why it would be demoralizing. The guys have not missed a pep in their step. Blaine Burke sitting around that 40-minute mark now for 70 straight hours. He has basically led the charge on that first climb. Scary to think that a man like this walks among us like ordinary people. One of our prime sponsors there. We absolutely love the Kilmore Race Club. They've been such a great sponsor for us this year. King of the Hill in 2024 had no sponsors. No major sponsors anyway, I should say. We had some partners help us out with prizes and with nutrition. Shout out to Go Nutrition in 2024. 2025, we decided if we want to give away $25,000, we need to bring on sponsors and we need to make this event much, much bigger and much, much more tantalizing for them. I tell you what, Sam, he might sit here with the Pit Vipers and he might be one of the 3 brain cells that we have left in the early hours of the morning, but he works tirelessly to try and find us and get in contact with us with the right brands. It is so difficult to explain to people exactly what we're trying to achieve here, because athletes understand it. They see what we're trying to achieve. They see the vision, trying to give that to a corporate partner or someone we believe has our interest at heart is very difficult, particularly when you're only 1 year in. But it's companies and people that form the companies at places like Kilmore Race Club, at places like Maple Roo, at places like Rally. Who else we got? Oh, there's so many of our sponsors that we owe so much to here at King of the Hill, and they just absolutely would not be possible. Do you guys still have time to raise the 25K prize money, or can one of these champs go straight to the TAB and put it all on the Melbourne Cup? I love it. I would not recommend it. After 70 hours, I don't know if they would make the most wise decisions on a punt. Especially not at the $25,000 range. The thing is, though, I wonder if they would even care. Well, I should reframe. They obviously care. It's $25,000. The median income in Australia, I think, is around 80 or so. That's almost a third of somebody's salary for the year. One of these two athletes will walk away with this year. That is not a nothing win. We spoke a little bit about different events in Australia and where we think the prize money should be at. At King of the Hill, we wholeheartedly believe in that, and that's why, even though it absolutely puts us to the brink and we do need to miss out on things, the prize money is one of our most proudest assets that we get to carry to the athletes. $25,000. It's the biggest cash prize in Australian ultra and Australian endurance. For reference, Melbourne Marathon first place is $25,000. They obviously have second and third, which we do not. But we have 200 athletes that roll up to the hill and run for days at a time. Melbourne Marathon had 40,000 people, I believe, this year across the running festival. The time it takes to train for an event like this, Blaine Burke is probably one of the hardest workers you may meet. Up there in Brisbane, just a freak athlete, someone who has put in the work. The man can just run around a track for days at a time. He currently has the Australian record, I believe, in the 6-day ultra. 855 kilometers. We're not even close to 6 days yet, and this man is still firing on all cylinders, leading the charge in the first climb on just about every lap. But I wouldn't count out Pyry Liukkonen. Ross McPhee telling us exactly this morning how he feels. Pyry Liukkonen is like a mountain goat out there. He does this for a living. He is a tour guide. He spends all his time in the mountains, and this is just his home. We saw the emotion come out a little bit when Peru bowed out. There was a lot of chatter coming up, a lot of sprinting. I believe Pyry Liukkonen ran about a 30-minute lap after Peru announced his exit. I believe there was a big boost of energy that came to a few of the athletes there. Not enough for Ross McPhee and Tim Kaprizak. But I tell you what, Pyry Liukkonen, he had a pep in his step. The previous king he had to share a crown with was out. And now it's him and Blaine Burke out here seeing who can throw down for $25,000. We're coming up to the 40-minute mark. We should see Blaine in a few minutes. Pyry Liukkonen shouldn't be far behind him. We're just starting to get a nice bit of light on the course now. It's great to see the tent city out here. It's dwindled down. There's not much left. Just 2 warriors, 2 tacticians going to war, and a couple volunteers hoping they can get some sleep tonight. %71% of you say it's going to go over 80 hours. I think you may be right. That'll take us to about 4 o'clock this afternoon. But the real question is, will we go over 90? Last year, Pyry Liukkonen went 76 hours, shared a crown with Peru Liukkonen. We're hoping to still get these guys in for a yarn. We haven't heard anything from Peru, but there has been talk of the puffy nature of his skin. Not sure if that was a thing or it's just his buff pushing his face down. No, I haven't interviewed Peru. Last night, he hugged everyone on the start line. He walked straight into his tent, zipped it up, and went to bed. Peru, one of the toughest guys out there, banking multiple double-digit. Hold on, multiple double-digit kilometer vertical. Wow, I don't know how to say that right. Multiple weeks over 10,000 meters vert climbed. He lives up there in Cairns. That's in far north Queensland. They call it God's country. And he spent a lot of his time there at Walsh's Pyramid. He had 6 athletes come to King of the Hill this year under his guidance. He runs his personal training business. You will have seen his ads. He's been here for a long time. He's a friend of the hill. He's a friend of the Harry's community. We're very, very upset to see him go yesterday. And I tell you what, it was out of the blue. There wasn't a single person on that start line that expected it. So there was definitely something going on. I know if the puffy skin was something to be thought of, rhabdo can definitely do that. Water retention there. There can be a salt imbalance as well. I forget what it's called. It could also be the intake of too much water. It seems unlikely though. It was quite cold all day yesterday. So I didn't get an interview with Peru last night. Hopefully he comes in this morning. We didn't get an interview with Tim Kaprazak either. I was just getting out of bed as he was going in. But I tell you what, we've got Blaine Burke coming around the corner now, right on schedule. 41 minutes here. He is absolutely tearing the head off this course. Sorry, 39 minutes here. I love how you can say Piotr and Peru's full names, but not steeplechase. I tell you what, that's because I've been talking about Piotr and Peru for months and months and months. You look at any of the content on King of the Hill, it was me who was putting that to the editor to put it out. I've been following the stories of these gentlemen for a long time now. Ever since 2024, I've been infatuated with the Kings of the Hill. And to see how they go, Blaine Burke, look at that, runs straight into his tent and straight into the cover of the walls, not allowing anyone to see basically anything. Not many people have had the chance to speak with him. But yeah, steeplechase, never even heard of it until I met Sam Gladwin. Absolute standout performer. But I tell you what, I reckon a few people now have heard of steeplechase, and I reckon a few people might be looking into what it takes to be a competitive athlete in that space, because if Sam Gladwin is an accurate representation of the people that come out of that, my goodness, absolutely phenomenal. That's correct. Ross talks a little bit about Peru going out in his interview. He said they were all a bit surprised. Peru showed absolutely no emotion throughout all. I don't recall how many laps he did. Let me have a gander. But he was nothing but a stone wall the entire time. 60 loops he did. His slowest loop, 56, I believe it was his last one. He came in quite slow, but before that, it was not an ounce that looked like he was done. If you go on the King of the Hill Instagram page, you can see his final moments. Henry and the team doing a great job to capture that. Sam and I watched it last night in the replay. Had me in tears, guys. Had me in absolute tears. To see a man work so hard for something, to look directly into his wife's eyes and say, I'm done. And for her to look at him, oh man. For her to look at him and look into his eyes and say, yep, you're done. A big hug. Man, that's something pretty special. So hopefully we can see him this morning. And Hopefully we can see Pyry Babas coming through. Where are we at on the timer? Let's pull it up. Pull it up, Jamie. 43 minutes. He's still got, dare I say, shitloads of time. There's the swear jar, my friends. I've racked up quite the dollars. Lynn came in here, one of the owners of the land. She said it didn't look very full. I asked her to pick it up. Her arm literally fell off her body. Here he comes, Pyry Babas. Looking very cruisy out there. He's been pretty consistent. Last lap coming in around that 45-minute mark. Just chilling. The guy's got a point to prove this year. Will he be the king of the hill 2 years in a row? He's well and truly got a fighting chance. Sorry, Peru's fiance. I think they're married, aren't they? I think they got married just recently. I could definitely be wrong. Can you please show the label on the swar jar? Yes, I can. I can. My old lady obviously can't spell for shit. Give me a second. There's the swar jar. Look at all the coins in there. It doesn't look like much, but there's literally so many. My arm is literally hurting. All right, 62% say it's not going to go past 90. It's a fair few, though, that still think it will. We're definitely well and truly at the pointy end of this competition. It's crazy to say pointy end, considering there's still potential to go another 24 to 48 hours from here. It would be a mammoth effort for these two to go that far. But I tell you what, definitely not impossible. These guys, they're absolutely insane. You can see Blaine Bourne's tent in the background there. Just in the top right corner. The walls are up. I believe he doesn't even have a bed in there. He's just got a reclining chair. We went in there yesterday or the day before. I don't recall. You're the man, Hazza. Oh, they're having a sticky beak. Look at them. You can see Henry out there in the Harry's jacket walking towards Blaine's tent. He's got an interesting style of attire on. I believe he's got a hoodie underneath the Harry's jacket. It lets you know how cold it's been overnight for him. He's been absolutely working his butt off. If you haven't seen the King of the Hill Instagram page, the amount of content that they have produced in the past 70 hours has been nothing short of amazing. He's got an absolute team of guns over there, filmmakers, videographers that have gone to town. Also should shout out our photographer, Emily Black Photography. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put her Instagram straight in the chat so you guys can go check her out. She came down to the event. She stayed much longer than she needed to, and she has been such a great person to have around. So much experience in the endurance space. She's got a couple great snaps of the athletes. Go check her out. Go give her some love. 13K followers on Instagram. Lovely lady. You would have seen her cruise around. She had the big long lens on, all covered up, trying to stay out of the rain as best she could. I tell you what a legend. If you can, go give her some love. She absolutely deserves it. So does that man there, Henry. What a man. Both of these guys coming in still with a lot of time to rest. I really feel like we're going to need to see something catastrophic here. You know, Timmy Kaprizak, we saw start to have some potentially GI and vertigo issues. Ross McPhee lost the power in his legs. And I don't blame him. Walking up and down to that hill for so long, that's got to hurt. I like you talking about the people we can see on screen. The commenting all this time has been amazing. Thank you from Blaine's mum. I tell you what, Blaine's mum, your son is an absolute animal. I don't know what you did to raise that man, but he is an absolute freak in every possible way. It is unbelievable what he is doing right now. 70 hours, 294 kilometers, 21,000 meters of climbing. 21,000 meters of climbing. Just for reference, Sam Gladwin, before he came to this event, the longest he'd ever ran was 21 kilometers straight. And these guys right now have run 21 kilometers straight up. That is absolutely insane. So Blaine's mum, credit to you. You've raised a son that absolutely has that dog in him. Every competitor here has made comments on this man, on his pace, on his blistering effort that he goes into to be here. It is absolutely insane to see. I'm definitely looking forward to chatting to him later. Find out whether or not he will get that crown. Shout out to the Hardcore Harry's team for organizing such an epic event. Just wanted to give our thanks and appreciation. And you know what? We want to give our thanks and appreciation to you guys because Rally Socks have literally been saving this entire event. Everyone has been throwing them around like left, right, good night. Look at me right now. I've got the Rally Socks on. Oh, you can't see them. Bloody hell, I got the Rally Socks on, the toe socks. They've been saving everyone's feet here. It is wet, it is uncomfortable, but I tell you what, none of these boys should have blisters with the lads at Rally. Shout out to Richard, absolute legend for being a part of King of the Hill. Went above and beyond. Every athlete at King of the Hill received a pair of Rally race socks in their race pack. We gave a I'll say it. We gave a shitload of socks out during the event, straight in the swear jar. Just for different challenges, for just prizes, everything to go with it. So shout out Richard, you're an absolute legend, mate, and we're happy to partner with people who really give a shit about the community, mate. You are a legend.
$100 miles completed in the sock. No blister. Perfect.
So go get yourself that discount with Rally. They are pretty phenomenal socks. I use them, ran multiple 100-kilometer days back to back with them on my feet. No blisters, not even a sore spot. So shout out. I'm a big fan of the Rally socks, and I'm a big fan of the Rally team. Just rejoin the live feed. Has John bought a ticket yet? I don't think John bought a ticket yet. I don't think so. Oh man, that was quite a funny one last night. Also, some effort from you. You don't even seem tired. I tell you what, I am exhausted, but there is no room for complaining at a place like this. 70 hours these guys have gone, 294 kilometers, 21,000 meters of elevation gain. That is absolutely no joke. Absolutely no joke. It is insane to me to think that there is humans out there, and we are witnessing them right now, that are capable of doing such a job. It is insane. And to do it at the level that they're doing, Pyotr with a 21-minute lap time, like I've said so many times on this live stream, I marked this course out and I said, I'm going to give this course literally everything that I have. Everything that I have. 29 minutes, bro. I thought I was a pretty decent runner. 29 minutes it took me to get around this course, giving it absolutely everything that I had. Pyotr Babis, 21 minutes, mate. 8 minutes in front of what I could do at my very best effort. He did it on lap 3 of King of the Hill, knowing that he was ready to go another 70 laps after that. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. There goes the 5-minute warning. Pyotr Babis and Blaine Burke both in. Yes, they are. I'm not sure what's going on with the timing chip for Pyotr. I'm pretty sure I saw him come in, but I'm pretty sure I noted that the timing chip didn't register it. I'm not sure why. He wasn't very far behind Blaine. As far as I know, John has not bought a ticket, but I could be wrong. I think you're right. I think John did not end up buying a ticket. He's just thrown clout out there on the live stream. Unbelievable. Just to let you guys know, once this race is over, our offer is gone. We've already sold 114 tickets for King of the Hill 2026, which is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely crazy. That is over a third of the competition already locked in. Already locked in and said, this is a challenge that I want to dedicate my year to. And we honestly thank you guys for it. It has been such an honor to see the tickets come in, to see the support along the live stream, because seriously, we believe this is the best event in Australia and we want you to come and experience it, because honestly, the community that we've felt over the last couple days has been honestly crazy. We've had people stay and camp and cheer on each other. We had the Spring Energy crew guys. They did 18 loops and stayed the entire time to crew Jordan Nooks all the way to his, I believe, 50 hours or so, 51 hours, which is absolutely crazy. A very emotional finish for him. At least it was for us. He felt very disappointed in his efforts. He wanted to be here at the end. He wanted to give it everything that he had. And he felt like he had let down the live stream. He let down the people that were holding him accountable. which is crazy because there was nothing but love for Jordan Nooks on the live stream. You guys were literally frothing the man out there who is just the quiet assassin. They call him Jordan Nooks. Honestly, the stream and commentary has been elite. Thank you so much. We work really hard to make this what it is because seriously, we should all be amazed by what these two men are doing, but more so what every single athlete has done. We watched 147 people toe the start line and put everything that they had into one task. Get around the loop and do it over and over and over again. Lap after lap, climb after climb. We've seen so many amazing stories. I've touched on a few of them this morning. It is absolutely crazy the amount of emotions that we've felt on this live stream. Watching Henry Dietz go up that hill, bawling eyes. Man, that was a tough one to watch. But there was also a lot of happiness. Watching Katie Washington come across the line after being begged to go just one more lap after lap after lap. She got a solid 10. She was bawling her eyes out, timing out, but she came into her tent, feet were up, and there were smiles from ear to ear. She was stoked that she had pushed herself well beyond the limit that she thought she had. And she got to watch her brother, Dan Washington, go out there. I think he was 29 loops. A full family affair here at King of the Hill. They've vowed to bring the whole family back. Dan, Damon, Katie, and their old man. I don't recall what his name was. I think it might have been John. A shout out. We'll have to hit up Savvy Beverage to fuel the live stream team for 2026. I have no idea who Savvy Beverage is, but unless they make beer as good as Heaps Normal, I find that unlikely. The Heaps Normals have been absolutely putting us through this live stream. Lap 71, absolutely crazy to me that these guys are still just cruising. Watch this as Blaine is going to just absolutely dominate this first run. He comes out of the gates quickly. He dominates that first run and he sits out in front all day. It is insane the pace that this man has. Lap after lap, this is the exact picture we've seen. Blaine Burke out ahead in front of everybody, showing him exactly why he is the man to beat here. But Piotr Babis is not going to let this happen without a massive fight. The King of the Hill in 2024, sorry. 76 hours he went. We've already surpassed the distance, and I believe we've already surpassed the elevation gain from that year, from the 76 hours, from the 70-hour mark. We're going to see him climb up here for the 71st time. Is absolutely phenomenal. Thinking about calling in sick from work today. Oh man, I tell you what, it could be worth it. I honestly don't even know what day it is. Tuesday today. How good is that? We've been here a while. Piotr is definitely not looking as fresh as Blaine. It's anyone's game, but Blaine just looks so cool. And honestly, I'd agree. Last lap, Piotr, I don't know if maybe he was just a bit stiff. He didn't look so great out of the blocks. But I tell you what, Blaine, he has not skipped a beat, and it must be weighing on Piotr's soul, watching him run lap after lap straight out of that starting canal and absolutely destroy that first climb. It is so impressive to see the will of that man to continually go and go and go again. Did John finally, man, a lot of people asking about John this morning. I don't think John signed up. If you're listening, can we get a confirmation on that? Did John sign up last night? Because I'm pretty sure we didn't get any ticket sales from when I left at about 1 a.m.-ish. And I'm pretty sure John hadn't bought a ticket from then. Hey, you're exactly right. Well done, Blaine, and your one-man support crew. It's pretty phenomenal, the support crews that we have here. Blaine's got a one-man band. Piotr has got 2 guys that he reached out to come and give him a hand. Am I lucky I still can't walk properly? I do get to watch more of the live stream. How good? How good? Bittersweet. There's pros and cons to coming to King of the Hill. If you're out early and you can't walk, you might get a few extra days off work, but at least you've got some entertainment to keep you company. Ross answered my question from last night pretty well too. Downhill is harder. Blaine smokes it uphill, but I'd love to have the drone following him down. I think that's definitely something we need to do. We're waiting for Troy, little Twinkle Toes, to get out of bed and get the drone up. I tell you what, he needs his beauty sleep because it is not easy to fly that drone the way that he does. You've seen the shots over the course of this entire competition. He has been absolutely killing it with the roaming cam and absolutely destroying it with the drone. I tell you what though, the psyche of watching Blaine Burke just walk up this hill over and over and over again in front of me would be absolutely soul crushing. For Piotr Babis to look at that and still say, I can beat you, that takes a true warrior, a true warrior. Look at him, he's not far behind. Ash has messaged through, no John. John's a liar. And if I see him on this chat again, we will kick him off. We don't like lies on the chat. Just woke up from Sydney. These blokes still going. Crazy stuff. What an event. You're exactly right. Here he is. Twinkle Toes is out of bed. The people want to know where the drone is, and the man has walked through the door. Ask and you shall receive.
I can't go to sleep.
Nice. Sorry, this is an absolute mess here.
I can't leave ever again. Every time I leave, I just miss all the action.
Oh, man.
Bro. And then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
So sad to see Tim go. I just woke up, saw the numbers, and rewatched the interview you did with Ross last night, or this morning. What a man.
What a man, yeah, Ross.
He looked so fresh.
He did look fresh.
Just talking like a completely normal, salient human being.
Yeah, he's absolutely got something wrong with him. There's no doubt about it. But in the best possible way. I think it must be hard. Ross McPhee, a little bit sad talking to Ross. He spoke about King of the Hill and how he's looking to, or he's thinking about what his life is going to be like when he can't compete at the level that he is at right now, and if that time is coming to the near future.
I mean, that time comes for everyone, right? And we all got to deal with that in our own way, but bro, to be top 3, I don't think he's there yet.
I don't think he's there yet. It's hard to say. These 2 that are out there right now, they're cut from a different cloth, and they just have the speed to be able to go and go and go. Because realistically, in this last man standing format, man, just rest is everything. And to be able to comfortably push this pace, and I'm sure it's not comfortable for these guys, they're 71 hours in. Honestly, just blinking, I'm sure, is uncomfortable.
Blaine would have had the most rest here, right?
He should have had the most rest. He has consistently been in at that 40-minute mark. He has not wavered from that. Piotr has still pushed out some fast laps. I mean, he pushed out a 30-minute lap after Peru was out.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine
pep in the step.
a very big pep in the step. Have you interviewed Peru yet? No. No, we have not. We're hoping to get an interview with Peru to find out exactly what happened last night.
And took everyone by storm, hey? I know it took us by storm, but to hear from Ross that no one on the track knew it was happening either.
It's a testament. I would hate to play poker against Peru.
Oh, stone cold.
Stone cold, man. No one had a single idea that he was going to be out. He didn't look like he was in danger at all. Yes, that's correct. Blaine and Piotr are still in.
All our morning crew coming back in.
Oh yeah, we're all
back on the stream.
We're all waking up together.
Shout out to the 3 brain cells overnight. I scrolled back and had a look at some of the shit chat going on. Thanks for holding down the fort, boys. Pretty good stuff. A bit more bird chat too, I heard.
Oh, that's hilarious. There's a swear jar there too, by the way.
I missed that, sorry. How's the jar looking? Very staunch. Very staunch indeed.
How much elevation? If you look in the top right of your screen, you'll see 21,300 meters of elevation climbed at the end of this lap. That is lap 71. That is 71 consecutive hours. These men have climbed up that hill, climbed down, and then climb back up the next one and come back around and ready to do it again at the start of the next hour.
When are we seeing the triple Everest?
That's a great question. 8,849 meters is an Everest. To get 3 of those would be something very special. But I tell you what, I would not be surprised if these are the guys to do it. 26,547 meters would need to be climbed.
Man, we're not that far away. I mean, it's insane to say it's not that far away when it's like 5,000 meters of elevation to go.
When we hit the 89th hour, we will be there. 89th hour for a triple Everest. That is absolutely crazy to think. Is the second hill just as high as the first one? It's probably a little bit less high, but the thing that really catches out the athletes is that it is much longer, way longer. So what you see is the initial climb is very steep, and it goes very steep very quickly, and it is a bit of a slog to get up. But it is all intensity straight away. With the second climb, you start all the way back down at the fence line, and you cruise up from there.
And it just slowly breaks you down.
It does slowly break you down. The gradient is a slow increase until you get to the last bit where it is quite steep, and it probably mimics the steepness of this first climb for maybe 1/4 of the length, but the rest of it is moved out for a longer period of time, and it really does break contestants because you really can't run basically any of it. Oh, thank you so much for the timings. They're bad. 4:30 a.m. this morning. You can find the interview with Ross. Man.
Yeah, shout out to Bad. That's who I was looking at while I was lying in bed. He definitely helped me out with that.
I will 100% do that. Thanks, Bad. Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. A lot of these athletes that we've interviewed over the course of the event have been really inspiring chats to listen to them talk and get a little bit of a rundown on how they were feeling, what they thought about the hill, and just their overall psyche. Ross McPhee gave a few nice insights into the other competitors, which I think was really nice to hear. I would love to hear some of the other thoughts coming from Peru and Timmy Kaprizak, 2 very prominent athletes in this race that were touted to be quite possibly the favorites to win.
Heartbreaking for Timmy, hey?
Very heartbreaking for Timmy. But
Such
it is
a good man.
It is part of the game.
Absolutely.
It is part of the game. It only takes one little mistake, one little issue, one little contact to be wrong, and that can be your undoing. A few laps that you have to deal with that stress, you have to deal with that issue. That's taking away time from the plan, from the things that truly matter, whether that's sleep, nutrition, or just getting some foot care in. I mean, the rain itself yesterday would have put a real tough one on the athletes just to stay in the game.
Oh man, just keeping your feet in one piece. Insanity. I'm rubbing and I haven't done anything. I've just had wet feet.
We saw the photos of Jordan Nooks from after 50 hours of running. His feet looked absolutely disgusting.
Putrid.
We had comments from Blaine's mother or sister or someone from his family touting that Blaine's feet look like that all the time. I don't know if I should be relieved or concerned.
Because he's running so much, or they're just like nasty to begin with?
Both. Both. It's scary to think about the amount that these two have put out there right now. For sure, their feet are going to be a mess at the end of this, especially after all that rain. 100%. Ross McPhee said, look, my feet were pretty torn up, but it is what it is. It is just pain.
More rain on the forecast today, but nowhere near what it was yesterday.
No. Supposed to be some rain now, actually, isn't it?
It's looking like we got 20% baseline. Come midday, 35%. 3 p.m., 40%. And then back down to 20 again. But total rain for the day, 2.4 millimeters. That's a far cry from the 25 millimeters it was yesterday.
All right. So we're basically not getting any rain.
Nah, just cloudy and showers, I guess.
The one thing that this rain has produced is quite a cold climate. We haven't seen the sun come out for, well over 24 hours now, coming into 48 probably. And I think that's definitely something that's going to aid these runners. This cold weather is going to be really a lot easier than that beaming down sun. But I tell you what, it is going to make the joints quite stiff, as if they're not already stiff enough.
Do you think we're going to see the revigoration like we did yesterday after the sun coming up?
Absolutely.
After such a long, cold night?
Absolutely, yeah. I think the sun not fully coming out does hinder that a little bit. But I think absolutely. I mean, as soon as the sun comes out, there's so many things for these guys to be jacked about right now.
Oh,
I mean,
I can think of 25,000.
I can think of 25,000 as well. I was just saying the median price, the median income of an Australian, I believe, is around that $80,000 mark. This is almost a third of that.
Just a third boost in your pay packet out of nowhere.
Yeah, I hope this doesn't send anyone into the highest tax bracket. We would not like that. Actually, how does this work? Do people get taxed on this money? Because isn't it a prize? How does that work? Let's Google that. I don't even know. If anyone on the chat, how does that work? Because I think you don't get taxed on lottery, do you?
No idea. Anyone got any accountants or...
Where's Brad Harris? Brad Harris should be in here. Brad Harris, if you're listening, would you get taxed if you won the $25,000? Does that count as your personal income?
Ask Peru when it comes in.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I wonder. Because I'm pretty sure you get taxed in America for lottery winnings.
How dare. Just give them cash. The ATO won't hurt them.
In Australia, lottery winnings are classified as tax-free income. This includes all prizes won through... Oh, yeah?
That's lotteries.
Oh.
You're going to have to go deeper.
Do you get taxed in Australia for running
competition winnings?
Yeah, let's say that. If you've ever... No, it says lottery as well. It's still talking about the lottery. Most lottery winnings, prizes, and gambling income are not taxable in Australia. Just...
Look at that ATO one there. If you win prizes as a game show contestant, you only declare prizes you win if you receive regular appearance fees or game show winnings. Surely that applies to us.
Surely.
This is practically a game show.
I just give them cash. I love that. I love that. As a tradesman, I have never done anything.
You wouldn't see me taking cash, ripping off our government like that. How dare you? Do you drive on the roads? Do you like your parks being mowed?
Do you use your Medicare? Oh, well.
Honestly, disgusting.
To be fair, I literally had such a massive tax bill once because I didn't have private health. I immediately went out and bought private health.
That's how they get you home.
You get taxed for taking a code brown in Australia. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man.
If you do it in the street, you get arrested.
Oh, that is it. Yeah, I feel like that would be very Harry vibes too if we paid people under the table.
Only the hardcore.
We'll make up a Harry's cryptocurrency and pay you for that.
Harry coins.
Oh yeah, the amount of tax in this country is a joke. You know what? You're probably right.
Disagree.
You're probably right. Although I would say, I actually don't mind the tax. I just think it could probably be spent a little better.
Yeah. I gotta say, we got pretty decent conditions in this country. Less so in Victoria these days.
Yeah, man, we're getting taxed for everything in Victoria.
Bro, how about the roads out here?
Unbelievable. Man, we need to get ourselves back in a state that's making money.
Yeah. Bring in the mines.
We're going back to Queensland, that's it.
I think WA is the only one that's just run surplus non-stop for the last however long.
Yeah, well, when you have 1,100 active mines, it would be pretty hard to not run in a surplus.
Just dragging the gold out the ground.
Do you honestly believe our government would not tax us when given the chance? I tell you what, guys, if you don't tell, I won't tell.
That's it. Shut the stream down. We're going dark.
If you're a pro athlete, you would be taxed on income from your job.
Yeah, I would agree. Hey, if you're a pro, you were winning prize money, surely. Oh,
but it would still be a prize, and wouldn't you only then get taxed on like sponsorship income and stuff like that?
Yeah, sponsors for sure.
Because surely, what would you do? You reckon you would set up yourself as like a sole trader then, or would you have a business to have less? I have no idea how that would work.
I would live in Monaco or like the Cayman Islands or something.
Yeah, but you'd have to play a really good sport. What if you were playing a sport that you're not good enough to be able to afford to live in Monaco, to have some tax haven and live in a really nice place?
Oh, you'd have to be a sovereign citizen. Just Actually, tax law doesn't exist. If you don't know what a sovereign citizen is, just Google it.
Oh, yeah.
It'll blow your socks off.
You know what I actually saw? There's this guy on Instagram who talks about different business ideas, and he gives people these different business ideas so that they can go out and make money, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I think I've seen that guy.
And one of his business ideas was like a post-it on your wall, on your car, like laminated or something. That's like the sovereign citizen, like law 112, blah, blah. I don't have to. And he's like, yeah, you should sell those. Like, you'd make a killing. I was like, no way, bro. Troy's athlete, ABN name, king of Brimbank. Let's go.
Yet to be tested.
13 million for some machete bins. Tax well spent. Yes, the tax well spent for sure.
If we just paid everyone that has a machete, I think we would have got rid of them.
I mean, some of the welds on there look like I did them.
I heard they got made in prison.
I heard they got made in prison as well. Isn't that crazy?
Cheap labor. How does it cost 13 squilly?
I don't know. Apparently they were pretty heavy. Transport must have been crazy.
Yeah.
Can't believe they're still going. I was out just after lap 4. Devin Johnson, man. Shout out to you. Just after lap 4. If you made lap 5, that was a half marathon and 1,500 meters of vert accomplished.
Can we bring up Devin Johnson's stats there?
Bring him up, mate. There was nothing to be squawked at.
Bro, 4 laps ain't no joke.
Yeah, 4 laps is crazy. Just a quick note here. So I'm in a group chat at the moment on WhatsApp with our RFID guys. So we have a team that aren't here on the hill, and they help us run the RFID mats. And I'm just going to read this message out for you guys because I think it's quite funny. RFID guy was questioning whether Piotr's 21-minute lap time was legit. Check the live stream feed and have him on video crossing at the same time that Matt picked it up. Just posting the evidence in here so we have it if anybody asks. Isn't that ridiculous? Piotr's time was so ridiculous that our RFID guys are asking if it was even legit.
They had to figure out if they need to do some fault finding.
That is absolutely crazy, isn't it? We got people who aren't here looking at the time saying, oh, there must have been a mistake. There must have been a mistake. They had a freak on the course. Absolutely crazy.
Impossible.
Absolutely
Honestly,
crazy.
I would have agreed until I saw it with my own eyes.
Honestly, you gross. If I didn't see it with my own eyes as well, honestly, how could you? How could you believe that? Piotr will keep going forever. The man will do anything for 25K. Bit of a scungy guy, is he?
Tight ass.
Yeah, we've got a tight ass out on course. Anyone who knows him well knows how... Oh, he actually said that. Oh, I didn't even read that part.
Joseph Nunn coming in with the background information.
Well, that is so funny. Oh, man. Thank you, Joseph Nunn.
Does anyone know how Blaine goes with the cash?
Yeah. Shout out. Blaine's mum was on the chat earlier. His old man's in his tent, but his old lady is Blaine a bit stingy with his coin as well? I know he's got a family. I think he's got a kid or two.
Are there any IOUs going around?
I tell you what, if there are, they'll be coming out of the woodworks very shortly. Oh, how's it going, Blaine?
Oh, Blaine, mate, look. Oh, it's been a rough week.
Oh, man. Remember that time?
How was your run anyway?
Oh, man. Where are we going? What were we looking up? Old mate.
Yeah, it was...
no.
Devin Johnson.
Oh, bro, look straight past it. Devin Johnson, 4 laps, average time of 47, slowest of 58. I'm going to guess that was your last one. Oh, yep.
Yep, come out strong.
Come out strong and slowly tailed off. I tell you what, Devin Johnson, if you want to get yourself a ticket for 2025, if you haven't already, you can get $100 off while the live stream is still running. We've already sold 114 tickets for King of the Hill 2026.
Up overnight.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane?
People are getting
114
juiced up.
tickets gone already. That's over 1/3 of the competition locked in. Absolutely insane. But that offer is only available while this event is still running. We've only got 2 athletes left. It only takes 1 slip, 1 fall, and that offer is gone. The website will be taken down, and you'll be paying full price like everyone else who missed the boat come first release towards the end of November. My goodness.
You don't want to miss out. You don't want to wait.
You do not want to miss out.
I think we had some chat about how year after we're going to have sellouts immediate. Like, imagine being in and waiting for your ticket. Imagine being here, missing out on the ticket because you just let it go and let it go, let it go. And then next year you can't get a ticket because it all sells out immediately because the live stream's 10x, the prize money's 100 squilly. Like, get in on the ground floor, mate. I already missed the first year.
Well, I mean, look at it from this perspective. We are on a 147-acre property right here, and most of it is the hill.
Yeah.
We only have so much land that we can actually use here, which limits the supply of who can actually come.
That's true.
There will be a position in the future where we are maxed out. We will only have capacity. I'm not sure what it is exactly, whether it's 400, 500. I don't know. But at one point or another, the way that the trajectory is going for this race, we will get to that point at some stage, and there will be an opportunity, I should say, there will be a time when it will be difficult to get a ticket for King of the Hill.
Absolutely.
There will be a time when you will have to wait up till 12 o'clock at midnight to be able to get yourself on the drop.
The drop of when this I assume we're going to be selling through the live stream next year as well.
Well, we've already
like
sold.
The moment the race opens, people are going to be like, buy, buy, buy.
Exactly. We've already sold 114 tickets. That's more competitors than we had in year 1 of this competition.
That's crazy.
We sold that in, 48 hours?
That's wild.
Sorry, 71 hours now. In the space of 71 hours, we've already sold all the tickets from what would have been year 1's competition. We're not going to be that far away from selling year 2's worth of competition, and then we've only got 100 left.
Wild times, boys.
Absolutely crazy.
And girls.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, the only flat land here is the where the competitors have there. once you move outside the competitors area, like we're all sleeping at mad inclines out there. Blood rushes to the top of my head every time I lay down.
My experience racing motocross, amateurs don't get taxed, but if you're a professional and it is your main income, it will be taxed. Just depends if if you want to declare it. Obviously, nobody wants to declare it.
Depends if it goes to that offshore account or not.
Depends what type of competition we're looking at.
Yeah. Ashton, so these two have basically not slept properly for 3 nights.
Absolutely not, no.
No way.
No, at maximum, they would probably be getting about 10 minutes sleep maximum per lap.
Pending how fast you can fall asleep.
Pending how fast you can fall asleep, pending how much you need to eat, pending whether you need to do foot maintenance like they would have probably had to do all day yesterday.
Pending you don't wake in immediate terror when you hear that 5-minute alarm go off.
Exactly.
You come in 10 minutes before the start of the next one. You lay there for 5, just not off. There goes the first alarm. Was that the 1 minute to go? No. 4 more minutes to go. It's okay. It's okay. Lay down.
Yeah, sorry, no. Someone from Blaine's support crew or Blaine's life, is someone with the last name Burke, said last night that Blaine was on his own. That's why there was maybe a bit of miscommunication there. I don't know whether they bailed or what happened, but I believe it was maybe Amy Burke, I could be wrong, said last night that Blaine was on his own, at least for a period of time. Whether that was true or not, hard to know because he's locked away inside his gazebo.
We've only had one look in there, and I said knock knock at the door, opened up. My poor guy was laying down sleeping. I felt like an absolute dog.
You were.
For having a look on the inside. But Blaine's old man, just absolute gentleman. Super friendly. Oh yeah, I'm just making a little feed up for Blaine now. He's trying to have a rest. And like, after some asswipe comes and just shoves a camera through his tent.
Yeah, pretty much you're a dog.
I did it for the stream.
I did it for the stream.
We needed to pull back the curtain. We need to know what's actually going on out there.
Man, I would love to know if we could get a curtain inside Blaine Burke's gazebo.
Go on, you go this time. I'll stay here.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Bloke is a 100% legend. No doubt about that. They're both absolute legends. I mean, look at them right now. 71 hours, 21,000. Okay, Jane, I am literally just relaying what I was told by Amy. I am sorry.
We're flying blind out here. You guys are our eyes and ears. Feel free to call in with any hot tips. If you've been crawling all over the data, we've got the live results page. I don't know if anyone has got the link for that. We updated the link lately. Go on, drop them the link.
Let me drop them the link.
The most dropped link on this stream. I think we're doing it at least every couple hours. But get yourself over there, pour over the data, and tell us if we're missing anything. We've had a few bloody savants just pickle through that data and come back to us with some truth bombs that have been immediately paid off and told us some information. Who was it?
Oh, Jackson someone?
Was it Jackson
someone was all over it.
Yeah. Called it like, oh, he looks tough. It's like, nah, man, I didn't see that. Next lap dropped.
Who was that? I don't even remember.
I can't remember.
That was impressive, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it at all. He said someone... Yeah, no, that's right. He was looking at the timings per lap, and he said he looks like he's about to go.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, halfway through the lap, he's out. I don't recall who it was, though. Someone's timing was starting to slow down, and Jackson, I'm sure you're probably out there, or you're definitely going to be re-watching this at some stage, because you've been glued to this live stream for all 71 hours. Absolutely insane. So shout out to my guy.
Amy would be at home looking after their 2 children. Shout out to the families of all these people here who are putting in the hard yards back home. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's a
so
support
many.
crew here on the ground, but then there's the people back home who have to keep these people's lives running. I know my life has gone into complete shambles over the last 4 or 5 days because I've got no time for anything. And I have time compared to these guys, far out.
Yeah, man, it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, someone's got to be paying their bills.
I've sent about 3 text messages to my fiance the entire time I've been on this hill for the last week.
You're going to hear about that.
I'm going to hear about that. My poor dog, she's a Rottweiler, little Vader. I haven't seen her in so long.
She's going to bite you when you go back.
She probably will. She probably will. Between now and next year's Koth, how many Brimbank Park Hill climbs would one need to do to prepare their legs? Noodle, Doug Roodle, all of them.
Yep.
You would need to do all of them.
That's where I'll be. I'll catch you out there, Noodle.
I can confirm Blaine is also a tight ass.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you, Amy. That is so good.
Wow, with 2 tight asses out there on the course, this could go all night.
This could go forever. Someone's got to pay for the flight home for the 2 of these, and I guarantee they won't be interested in coughing up the change themselves.
Oh, where are these guys from? They might just run it out.
Yeah, they could do. I mean, at this point, Blaine, 855 Ks is his 6-day best. He would be almost at Sydney by the time he left Melbourne, but he would still have to do another 1,000 Ks to get back to Queensland. So he would have a little bit to go. Piotr on the other stage, I'm pretty sure he's down in Tassie. And dare I say, if you're a great runner, usually you're not a great swimmer. Shout out to you guys and the Harrys. We're so grateful for all the media and updates. Honestly, we love to give you guys the updates as best we can on the live stream. But honestly, if you guys get to go and look at the Harrys King of the Hill Instagram page, Henry and the media team over there are absolutely going berserk.
I'm going to be rewatching all of their content probably immediately after this ends.
Yeah, I've gone through like about 20 minutes at a time each night, just scrolling our own content and just reliving the moments, going, holy shit, like that really happened.
Oh, and seeing new angles, like the stream, we give you all the angles we can get, but we are live on the ground. Those boys, they got 10x the cameraman we do, and it looks like they go all night as well.
Who is left? Blaine, Burke, and Piotr Babis are the 2 animals left. Kids would be screaming that they want to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, and no, we're watching the live stream until it's done. Shut up and pay attention, kids.
These are the real demons.
Well, what happened overnight? I tell you what, lots has happened overnight. Piotr Babis, Blaine Burke are left. The 2 guys fighting for 1 crown. 71 hours in, 298 kilometers, 21,000 meters of vert climbed. I tell you what, that would be one long ladder to climb. These guys are absolutely ripping in. We saw Timmy Kaprizak go out. I believe it was the 65th hour. Very, very surprising, but he had some gut issues by the sounds of it, maybe some vertigo issues, and that was slowing him down on his laps and made him delirious towards the end. Finished his last lap, I think, in about 1:06, but I was told he went out on course very, very shaky, not looking very good at all, and didn't quite make it back. 2 laps later, Ross McPhee, he realized his time was up. His legs had no juice left in them. About 6 or 7 loops before that, he went to do a quick night loop so he could get in and get some rest. Then he realized his quick loops, he felt good, everything felt right, but he realized he wasn't actually going any faster.
That wasn't a quick loop.
That was not a quick loop. In fact, he may have gone a minute slower, I think he said, along the lines. And he realized my time is probably coming to an end here. Unable to get sleep, unable to get extra time overnight. And he was done, finishing his last loop in around an hour 15, and that was lap 68.
I wonder if not having Tim there too couldn't keep his mind off it.
I think that as well. Watching Tim go is obviously a big one. There was the old boys versus the young bucks. And at this time, the young bucks have taken the lead, obviously. that speed around the course has really aided them to be able to get enough sleep and get enough attention. Having it rain all day yesterday means these guys have had to deal with their feet, deal with being dry, drying out their clothes, deal with a whole host of issues that takes time away from their initial plan. You know, anytime you're not eating, you're not sleeping, you're not paying attention to what's in front of you, that is just time spent doing things that are not helping you get around this course. I wish I could be there to see my brother win. I think at this point I would be able to fly to Oz from Poland on time. I think you're about right.
You'll have time.
I think you're about right. These guys are absolutely insane. What's a flight from Poland? Must be about 25 hours or something,
Yeah,
surely. Must be.
It seems like it's a long way away.
It would be a while. Next interview or Roman Cam, can we do a gear check? Headlamp, watch, charging options / plan. How many shoes / socks? We definitely can. We definitely can do some interviews.
Yeah,
and
I
it looks
reckon we
like
could both get out there. Is Blaine coming through now?
It does. It looks like Blaine Burke is coming in. Look at the lap timings.
I got to say, I do not want to be shoving a camera in these guys' faces and asking them questions.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't want to go anywhere near these guys because honestly, I'm scared of what they would do to me. $25,000 up for grabs for 2 tight asses. That does not sound like someone I would like to get in front of.
They might rip your pocket lining straight out of your pants.
Blaine Burke continually running out to his tent and straight in. The old man's there waiting to sort him out. I tell you what, that is the dynamic duo right there. Look at the timing on that. Straight in. I tell you what, that is a proud dad right there, I bet. His son is absolutely taking it to the house. Piotr Babis shouldn't be too far behind. Enough about the athletes. How was the Cleary's nighttime experience? It was all right. How was your experience?
No complaints.
Did you guys get a picture of Susie
sleep
yesterday?
setups? No, I have a full queen size bed in a completely waterproof container, so with an air purifier running, I slept like a baby.
I slept on a swag in the ground. The mattress of the swag was completely soaked.
It's wet now.
It's completely soaked. The sleeping bag thankfully wasn't totally soaked, but it was very damp. And I slept for a couple hours only to be called in to find out that Timmy Kaprizak and Ross McPhee was done. And I was in here straight away to find out what was going on. Put some warm clothes on, put a brand new set of rally socks on. Thank God. Thank God for rally.
Praise be to rally.
Yeah, because my socks right now are even still freezing with completely dry socks on.
Shout out to Mumsy Cleary too. She's been out on the gate pretty much this entirety of yesterday, sleeping in the back of a hire car. I asked her, I said, we got a spare swag. Do you want to come into the big truck tonight? And she said, no, I'm all good. I'm asleep in the back of this crappy little hire car. Back seats folded down, inflatable mattress, doing it rough, doing it to keep the live stream going and the Harry boys in the game.
Oh, man. She's a killer. She's a killer. You think these guys are tough? You should see me old lady. How old is she now? 65, 66 or 7?
We'll have to get her in for an interview.
Get her in for an interview. She's an old duck, but she's out there fighting hard to keep the traffic management control out there sorted.
Traffic ain't easy, I'll tell you that much.
As many shoes / socks as you can afford. I'm sure we'll have more in the cupboard if he wins the 25K.
Yeah, hey-oh.
I doubt it. I reckon Blaine will be over here trying to sting a few pairs of the rally socks for free.
I noticed a couple of race packs were going missing.
Yeah, well, those waffles in there are pretty good. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, man. Sam came in with a race pack to give away on the live stream for the next person to buy a ticket. Pulled everything out of there to show what was in the race pack. I was like, where's the waffle? No waffle. Someone already rated it out of
Somebody
there.
already rated it. How good. Used to have a blow-up mattress. Someone broke it by laying on it when it was blowing up. Oh, yep. I did that to Troy's blow-up mattress once.
Yep. It's still deflated on the ground now.
Yeah, Mama Cleary, she is absolutely the MVP. She flew down here. She's been here for the entire setup of King of the Hill. She's been running around. Her vibes have been high because she knows exactly what this means for these athletes out here, and she just wants to make it the best event possible, just like so many others that we have. If you see down there on the screen, Ryan in the fluoro, he's out there standing by himself, just to the left of those couple. He has been out here. He is a man from Romsey, which is just around the corner from Pylong. He's been out here day after day. Actually, take it back. That is not Ryan.
That's a paid cameraman. Don't worry about that guy.
That is a paid cameraman. He doesn't count, but he is also out there suffering. But I'll go back to my story. Ryan has been out there day after day helping us get this event. Last night, Ethan said he's going to go for a walk of the track to see what it looks like. Ryan automatically said, I'm coming with you.
I'm in.
The bloke who broke it, Alex, sent me a replacement motor with a Chinese plug.
Is it this Alex?
It couldn't be this Alex, surely not.
How many bloody blow-up mattresses have you blown out?
Who is that? I don't know who that is. Surely that wasn't... Wait, I did break someone's mattress though once. Was that not yours?
Oh, you've done mine, that's for sure.
Have I? Nah, you know what? You know what? Is that, if that's who I think it is, I think that's Jason McCain. I'm pretty sure we went to Longreach one time and the bed was blowing off and I literally did this massive swan dive on it.
And you blew it out.
I blew it out. I think that's the one. I could be wrong. I don't recall now. Or it might have been... You'll have to tell me your name. I don't recall now.
Longreach.
Yeah, you know what?
Deep, dark memory.
Yeah, I remember.
How many Rumbos were you on at that stage?
Yeah, it was probably a fair few Bundy rum and cokes.
That was a different man.
That was, yeah.
Although, I'll tell you, my mattress got destroyed this year, so maybe not that much different of a man.
Did I really do that this year?
No, I don't know. We lent it to you. It'd come back flat.
Yeah, that might have been transport, mate. We have Piotr Babis back on the ones and twos, coming through the finish line. A little bit slower lap, but he did stop for a bit of a toilet break. Blaine isn't moving as smoothly as he was 2 or 3 laps ago, or am I imagining? Your thoughts, Harry?
Look, I had a little...
Who's Harry?
I don't know who Harry is. We're all Harrys.
We're all Harry.
Actually, I'm not.
You're a Harry, Troy. You're out there in the wet. That's a great question. I don't know.
I did think that a little bit. Though,
Did you really?
In there. I mean, I haven't seen him on any laps. It's the first lap I've watched him come in, but different than last night.
Really?
Yeah, but fair call. That's 12 hours ago now.
Well, okay. I tell you what, regardless of what he looks like, he still looks strong. That's what it does. It's crazy to me. Like, he still comes out the gate floating.
Allison, you're imagining it.
Yeah,
imagining it.
Tell him.
Our minds could be playing tricks on us.
I reckon.
Kelvin probably hasn't slept in weeks.
Yeah, we're literally analyzing every little movement from these guys, trying to find out any little chinks in their armor.
Oh, reading the tea leaves.
Man, it's so hard out here. They're about to tick over 300 kilometers.
Oh, look at his tent. It's not all the way closed. They're slipping. Something's going on there.
Man, there's something going on there. What was Dad's name again? Brendan? Brendan. Brendan's slipping.
My poor guy hasn't slept in 71 hours.
You're imagining it was directing that to Kelvin. Yeah, that's right, Kelvin. You're imagining it, mate.
Yeah, Allison.
Yeah, Allison. Get him. Loving the line. We put out a poll a little bit earlier. I know the live stream's starting to get a bit more action now. But there was, I think it was about 60% were backing Blaine in for the win here over Piotr.
Look, Piotr's obviously a technician, fastest man on the track. He's changing up his times as he needs, but it's just hard to look past Blaine. Consistently fast, day in, day out. rain, hail, or shine, my guy is on the clock.
65% say Blaine Burke is going to win this. You guys said no, it's not going to be done by 80, but you guys do think it'll be done by 90. If they hit 89 hours, they will hit a triple Everest. I don't know what that even means, but it is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard of. A triple Everest. People go and do an Everest as some of the hardest things they've ever done, and these guys are about to do 3. Absolutely phenomenal. They've got plenty of time left. They've definitely given themselves lots of rest between laps.
Does your running feel slow and heavy even though you've been putting in the kilometers, the intervals and the long runs? It's not your fitness, it's your mechanics. The fastest way to run stronger and further with less effort is to improve your running technique, and that doesn't happen just by running more. Download the 5 drills today that transform your technique so that you can unlock that effortless feeling, crush your personal bests, and finally look and feel like an athlete when you run.
Whoa. We had 400 viewers at one stage there?
Yeah.
Is that what that's saying?
That is what that's saying.
9 p.m. just absolutely peaked.
9 p.m., 400 viewers on the live stream, watching some savages go to work. It would have been pretty close to the time Peru was out, roughly.
Oh, yeah, I reckon that piqued everybody's interest.
Yeah, everyone wanted to see what the bloody hell was going on. Does the woman who lasted the longest win a money prize? Negative.
This is a one person